Hello, everybody. My name is Bruce, and this is our session for today. We are doing the Judgment of Stone in our continuing campaign series with the varied version of Pathfinder First Edition that I've been running for the past 2 years. Before we start, I would like to say I hear an echo there. I did a video or a couple videos earlier today on this coffee, which came in the mail yesterday, and holy shit balls of fire. I went from like half sleepy Edward James almost barely. I can smell things. I can smell things with my eyes, and this is really fucking good. So if you're looking for a good blend of coffee that doesn't really like super nut kick you, but it does like in a hurry, the caffeine awakens you. Yes, I recommend. I'll get the link here up on stream. I'd like to welcome everybody here. I have first Miss Janet from Another Planet. From our
Hi. Good morning. Or good afternoon.
Then we have our friend, our Scottish demographic representative, Mr. Joe.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Looks like chances on mute. We'll go down over to Mr. Travis playing Grimson today. Hello, everyone. Way too excited. And then
Chill out, man.
Team Steen with Chris.
Yeah, Groggery and Melinda are on the way. We just had to feed our Conan Exiles addiction this morning.
Okay. And finally, we have Chance, who is currently AFK.
Sorry, I'm here.
I imagine so.
I have this huge, big D20 that is full of small dice, and it makes noise. Lots of noise. I was trying to be polite. It makes all the noise.
So Groggery will be here. And then we will have these two. Welcome one, welcome all to the chat. For those of you that are playing the home game, not involved with this campaign, but an audience member, I really, truly appreciate you being here. And I hope we do entertain and tell a fun story today.
So, I got a friend who has a 3D printer, yeah.
Uh-oh.
And he made me something the other day that makes me giggle. Can you see these, Bruce?
I don't think those are legal in Illinois.
They're plastic. They're a toy. But they fit so nice.
They're a comfy ornament.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're a belt buckle.
They are to prevent carpal tunnel.
They help me type. Oh, so you'll like the name of today's cigar, Bruce?
What's today's cigar name?
Filthy Hooligan.
Filthy Hooligan.
Yeah.
Hello, Mobius. How you doing, sir?
It is an Alex Bradley cigar. And when I saw it, it just made me think of myself.
Lady in the background doing food prep. Crafting Gamers enjoying the stream. Janet says hello. Lady says hello. Mobius says hello. All right. So last, we had the party. The party was currently involved with going with a bunch of dwarves deep underground and inquiring about what troubles were they experiencing. If I got that wrong, let me know.
I know we just got down there. We just fought the 2 Einherjar that will be back tomorrow. And we made contact with the actual dwarves there, and they didn't attack us, which made me happy.
No,
Give it time.
no.
Yeah.
So you're shown to quarters, and the barely bearded dwarf that escorts you there with the other 7 dwarves, which have much more beard hair, but they seem to not be in the same position that he's in. He says, within this small building here, there's quite a few areas for bedding. If you need, we'll have somebody come by and provide you food. Our food might not be up to your standards. We don't know. But we would be more than happy if you would make yourselves at home, relax. You're not going to be under attack here. We do understand some things that are going on where you're from, but we've been dealing with our own troubles as of late. He opens the door to the small cavern, and inside it looks like a very cozy place, although the ceilings are about 5'6". Even I would have to stoop down, and I'm a short man.
So I
And,
things.
Yeah.
He
Uh-oh,
says-
Grog. Looks like you're crawling.
Grog is not happy. Grog crawls in. He just kind of sneers. That's the best he can do. Before the dwarf shuts the door, he says, "We're not going to lock this door. We'll have guards posted, though. If something bad happens, we'll be to your defense. If you try to injure our clanmen, this will not be a good day for anybody. But we hope that you elect to be peaceful. Please, we're still trying to feel each other out. We want you to get some rest first, and not feel like you're being besieged by the stonework itself."
We're here for you, as far as I know.
He puts forth his hand, trying to mimic a handshake. He's like, "I'm not from the above world, so my limit with humanity has been breached, and I'm unaware of your customs. I believe you call this a handshake."
I take my claw and fist bump.
Odd.
Do they shake hands with women?
We see no problem with that.
Okay, because some people, I think women are below them, so a woman
This isn't that culture.
nod. Okay,
When
she
you-
nod or whatever, and
When we summon you for discussion, you'll see that we have women in great positions of power here.
So to recap, what was our main motivation to trek all the way to this Dwarven City?
Grimson would tell you that years and ages ago, Craggadon was a center of learning for Dwarven stonework magics. And this was a location where numerous things were reportedly discovered, but through time and repeated accounts of invasion, that has fallen off. And not many people have heard from Craggadon. The route that your current merchants take above does not intersect with this city. And so you might think there might be a cave-in somewhere, something might have happened. But you're trying to look for answers as to maybe what the hobgoblins have is something that is originally Dwarven tech.
Were we
And-
looking for some kind of portal system?
Yeah. If not the ability to do it yourself, at least the ability to understand it and predict where it's going to open up next, if that's possible.
What do they call it? Wasn't there one in Krundakar?
There was
There was like
one.
Sorry, I can't make a phone call with your iPad.
Sorry. I guess he thought I was talking to him when I wasn't. I turned it off.
I just power my phone off all day.
What is this strange device you have?
I was going to ask, is there a spell or something that one of us could do to see when it maybe can predict when it was going to open again?
If there is a spell that does that, it would have been researched here.
Wasn't there there's supposed to be some long ritual that you're supposed to do or something, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the best that most people can recall nowadays when faced with the evidence of what has happened before. Like what happened at Dimmelwood when you guys repelled the attack there.
Oh wait, so did they have was that part of the same kind of system?
Yeah, what the hobgoblins were using to siege Dimmelwood.
Okay, but was that their own thing, or was that linked to the same system that we're looking for?
Linked to the same system. You think the hobgoblins are using hijacked dwarven magical discoveries?
Okay, so all right, so that definitely rationalizes our long trek underground to get here. I feel like we fought some of the nastiest things we fought since we were at that Ebon Tooth place. I'm not a fan of these aberrations.
Okay. Thank you, Tiffany.
Out of curiosity, did they happen to notice Dyad's hammer and hand?
They did. And one of the dwarven ambassadors that met you, you noticed that he looked at it for about a good 30 seconds while trying to ascertain some internal questions. But their first order of business is making sure that you have your rest, because you think that this might be an intensive discussion.
Yeah, probably.
So,
are we going to bed to go to sleep, or are we going to eat, or are we going to sit and talk about what we think we should be ready for the next day?
We deliberate and rest.
Okay.
And then we deliberate again.
Okay.
And we figured how to keep Grog from,
You
Where
got some
are we?
emails for him to sleep on top of.
Yeah.
Where are we on the map now? How far have we gone? Because haven't we gone a long ways?
you're about 193 miles, according to your internal pedometer, from the surface. 187 miles from Maligan's fort.
Oh, so we're actually closer than that than we are to Bard's Gate and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're down below. You're pretty close to where you started on the surface, but maybe off to the west a little bit.
Closer to the magma.
On screen, I've got a zoomed in shot of Jamaican Me Crazy flavored coffee. And if you guys want to know about that, you head over, follow that link I just put up there in chat, and you take that and head over there and check out their flavored coffees. Jamaican Me Crazy should be the second one on the list. How do you like that coffee there, Chris?
It's my gaming coffee. I have it downstairs. I make it. I have some prepped for later.
Okay.
It's funny. Well, it's not funny. It just shows you how much internet pays attention to the shit that we say. It is that brand of coffee has now showed up on my Facebook feed without me looking for it.
And if
Which
you
is-
want to try the coffee blend that I've got on screen right now, see the big black cock on the package? Okay, that's Cocky's blend. And like I said in the video that I did earlier today, the only thing negative about this is the fact that I was expecting light colored beans next to dark oily beans, because it's supposed to be a blend of a dark Brazilian roast with a lighter Colombian-esque style roast of coffee, and they're all like light tan brown, like burnt sienna color. For those of you that remember the Crayola crayon colors, Cocky's blend is a link right there. I'm not affiliated with 22 Sierra yet. I did put in today for the ambassadorship though. Jamaican Me Crazy looks really good. Okay.
For the link of that blackout.
Yeah.
I don't think that's working with your code to it.
Really? Try. On the checkout code, try that code right there. And if that's not it, then they've removed me from the system. And that's fine. It still makes them they're still a great coffee producer.
They removed.
I just haven't received any information from them.
I hope you're still getting paid from them because I keep using your code.
Yeah.
What did you do, Bruce?
I'm thinking
I
I
got
get.
coffee from them, and I didn't put a code in.
Okay. Well,
I'm sorry. I didn't know there was supposed to be a code.
I've got a direct referral link that should be showing up, Chris.
Oh, I used it from your link, so then you will get credit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that code right there is what the affiliate dashboard's got me for Blackout Coffee.
Bruce got the pink slip and no one told him.
Yeah, that might be the thing. Happens.
No, I'm putting my cursor over it, and the link stops at blackoutcoffee.com.
Interesting.
That's just on my laptop. I don't know what's up.
Let me pop open my YouTube feed and see what I've got there. You may hear a slight echo for a second.
No. Blackoutcoffee.com and then a question mark and then a P and then equals and it's a big code with a 5S in the middle. Into a J9.
All right. Hold on.
Looks fine to me. I don't know if that is your referral code, but
Copy. There we go.
Oh, on a different subject, but a subject that's near and dear to my heart. Cocaine Bear is now on Peacock.
Anyway, there's my direct checkout code.
You
checkout
just put the link in
SL10.
again.
That'll get you 10% off.
The first one has that end bit as well. Oh, not step L10, no.
Yeah, the link does cut off at blackoutcoffee.com. And the question mark, it stops. I don't know why.
No, not for me. It says P equals SKG LU5S J9.
But for some odd reason, it's not. It doesn't really.
It's supposed to say like / step L10.
Yeah, just
Right,
the
okay.
checkout code step L10 will get you 10% off, and you can use that code every time you shop. There's other codes that'll pop up if you go for their text messages. They will send you tons of offers throughout the week. I get 3 a week usually, but they expire within like 6 to 18 hours sometimes. Gun Cricket.
I've been thinking about doing the ambassadorship for the one you're talking about. I just don't know if I do anything on my channel that is actually swings in their direction. You know,
Possibly.
this I don't know.
Try.
Yeah,
Whoopi says the toasted coconut blackout coffee is the best. I'll have to try that. Travis, you familiar with that one or no?
Which one?
Toasted coconut blackout coffee?
No, I didn't get that one. I had the that's one of the other ones. One of the other coconut flavors. The coconut rum.
Okay, I've had that one.
They had one that it was the bourbon. Oh, what was it? Bourbon something. And they stopped. It was only for a short time, but it was probably one of my favorites.
bourbon.
It did not last. Ooh, excuse me. Did not last long with me.
How can you say no to bourbon?
I know, right?
I mean, I prefer a nice, smooth Irish whiskey, but bourbon's pretty damn tasty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, their Highlander grog was really good too, though.
I'll have to try that one. I put in orders I'm waiting for Morning Reaper.
Yes, that's the default. Perfect one.
I'm looking forward to that coming in. Then I'll be part of the cool table, I guess, because we'll all be drinking the same coffee. One of us. One of us. Anyways.
Damn right. Climax was really good too. I highly recommend that one.
I like a good climax.
Just make sure she knows that the Earth is round.
Coffee.
But yeah, the climax is amaretto, Irish cream, and Kahlua. It's really good. And the Jamaican Me Crazy that was on the screen is caramel, vanilla, and coffee liqueur.
You just say the climax includes Irish cream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as well it should.
I guess I'm gonna go make me a
Crafting Gamer,
coffee
appreciate
now. You guys are making me want it.
Oh,
Don't say
That's
that.
what she said.
wait.
Not say that.
Well, all just talking about it's making me think about it. You know, I think I
Think
want
about
it.
what?
Janet, that's not thinking. That's fantasizing. The way you say that.
I'm fantasizing about coffee. I'm putting some Irish cream in it.
Just Connell's type of coffee.
Irish cream and you.
Yeah, that's right. I like Irish cream.
You guys are a bunch of dirty, despicable individuals.
I feel oddly uncomfortable right
You're
now.
welcome for the invite.
And that's why you hang out with us.
This is true.
It's a Greg.
But the smell of
Bruce,
coffee is really good too. Makes your house
Bruce-
smell good.
Bruce said chat today is going to be a very chat-focused game.
Don't say that now. You might scare him away.
Well, y'all have a good day.
He's going back to Conan. Okay, so you have some time off. I assume you guys either do a brew up or you do something to drink, something to get your mind off the fact you just hiked 193 miles down at angles down at more angles down. And
I think if push comes to shove, do I think I could biff out of here?
We get down here, we're like, fuck it, let's go.
No, like something goes sideways.
This place sucks. I'm going home.
Can't you just go straight up? Because you know land is above you, right?
Assuming, or an ocean.
Oh,
I think the question is more: is this place magically contained so that we can get out of here?
you don't know if it is or not, but in theory, you should be able to. In theory.
In theory, we can bring a party back too. Wah! Bring all the humans down here. So if we're gonna rest, Hamish is going to pop as many or all of his channel positive energies as necessary to heal everyone.
that's what I was going to suggest, but I'm sure you have way more than I do.
I have 9 of them, and they're 5d8 because I'm a priest.
Yeah, between all of us, I think we can heal our party like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
God, I hope so.
So
I
heal up.
mean like healing the full health 3 or 4 times. Like
Yeah. Heal up, night's rest, all the good things.
So we can heal ourselves up then?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, awesome.
And potentially change any spells that might work better down here.
get a shatter spell.
Exactly. Spam shatter.
Resist energy stuff.
Maybe. But it's mostly hobgoblins down here, right?
Well, we ran into those like elementals.
No, those were outsiders called Einherjar. They were just protecting the place. Oh, wait, no, the elementals, yeah. There were those two, yeah.
Damn, it's getting hot in here.
Take off all your clothes.
No,
The other
no,
thing
no.
is like, what actually is good for fighting aberrations? Like I still don't quite get the. Obviously, they're all different. There's no one solution, but like.
Bane is usually really good, like a Bane weapon. They're about as susceptible to fire as anything else. They have to breathe and all that crap too.
I see.
Basically, kill it with fire, which Stian is more than happy to do.
Fire's not my main go, but I do have enough of it to spread it around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you would have to put like Bane of Aberrations or something on it.
Yeah, Bane Aberration or.
Isn't there like a temporary Bane spell or something like that?
I think the Inquisitor has something like that, but yeah.
There is a Bane spell. Oh, it's a Mythic Adventure spell though.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
It's different than.
Yeah,
Never mind,
that's
yeah.
not a thing here. That shouldn't be a thing here or anywhere.
Crafting gamer, I'm not going to quit Blackout Coffee advertising just because of like a mess up on email. I'm still involved with their affiliate program, but they've changed their link or their checkout code, so it's just step L10 if you want discount. I mean, at the minimum discount, that's still not a bad discount. 10% off. That'll save you taxes. But I'm going to branch out to 22 Sierra because they keep putting together really good coffees, and fuck. I was all Edward James almost, and then like towards the end of that like 10 o'clock hour today, I would turn into Harrison Ford in like 1982.
Well, I just went through all my spells, and a lot of them are for seeing, using in the darkness, the holy smite, breath of light, true seeing, and then there's one I found that I thought would be good for someone. If any of you think about it and want me to use it on you, let me know. It says you transform a single weapon into an awe-inspiring instrument. The weapon gains a +2 sacred bonus on damage rolls, and if the weapon scores a critical hit, the target of the critical hit becomes shaken for 1 round with no saving throw. This is a mind-afflicting fear effect. A ranged weapon affected by this spell applies these effects to its ammunition.
Oh shit!
So yay!
What
So,
spell is that?
It's called Weapon of Awe. Remember, that was the ones I got the last time.
Okay, so we went
finished.
over what book it comes out of, right?
You said it appears in Advanced Player's Guide.
Okay, score.
Yay! So, but the thing is, I just want you guys to know it. So if we get into a situation and it's and you think you might need it, let me know so I can give it to you before you go fight.
Oh, I think I'll need it.
I can use it on one person, I think. Let me read and see how many people I can use it on.
That might be good with.
Even though my hammer is pretty awe-inspiring already, I will be more than happy to allow you to gussy it up a bit.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, I think it's great. So I can't wait to see somebody get to use it. So I'm excited about it. I just wanted you guys to know it in
Holy
advance
shit.
before
Yeah,
we do fighting.
I think either Helga or Grog with Cleave. That'd probably do
Yeah,
really well
that
too.
would be
Oh,
be
fuck.
good.
I'll give you that. I'm just thinking on my bow, that'd be just
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. So I'm ready. I'm all rested up and ready to do some, send some prayers out or whatever I need to get us ready for whatever's coming.
She's ready to kick some ass and chew some bubble gum, and she's all out of bubble gum.
I'm ready for whatever.
Fair enough. Well, 8 hours, actually about 9.5 hours goes by before you hear a knock at the door.
Oh, that drives me crazy. Okay.
You see the same young, fairly bearded dwarf standing there, and looks like he's dressed in some sort of like ceremonial plate, carrying his it's like a lucerne hammer. And he says, "If you don't mind, we'd like to take you to our conference room, our conference area, and we wish to convene with you now." As he walks with you, and behind you, you have the guards behind you. He asks, "Were the beds comfortable?" I mean, they're stone beds. I don't expect you to say, "Oh my God, the best ever," but for us, it suits us fine.
I was fine. I had a goat pillow.
No, God.
He looks at the goat and he says, "I was wondering if you were carrying that around for sustenance or something, but okay."
No, it's totally punishment.
Interesting.
She was being a bad girl.
If she were back in her, what was that, Snurv Bluffin whatever form, yeah, she'd be cussing everyone out.
She's for everybody. It's safer for her to be in this form.
Yeah. Otherwise, she'd try and start up her slavery business again.
Well, I have a bedroll, so I slept pretty good.
Excellent. He says,
Invest in a large hammock.
But if it's stone walls, it's kind of hard to hang it up.
Challenge accepted.
we've been hoping that occasionally something would become resolved. We've been having small incursions here and there, and my great uncle and my aunt will talk to you about it. Let me see.
You have a fellowship meeting.
Stian, your goat is trying to chew on somebody's pack as it's walking along, acting more and more like an actual goat.
Well, she made the will save, so she should just be her own regular mind stuck in that body.
Oh yeah, like the entire time you were wanting to sleep, you had to drop her to 0 hit points to get her to lay still, because otherwise she was going to continue to headbutt you and be an obstinate little bitch.
Well, I'll happily do non-lethal. I don't need her to bloody up the entire rooms.
No. That's all you're doing is just bruising her.
That does lead into some very interesting questions, though.
Have a continuously bruised goat on the trek with you at all times? That sounds great.
No. It's like if her physical body if it works like the old spell should, if her physical body is of a goat, but her mind is of a human, and we breed her out with other goats, will the goatlings come out human?
And this, my friends, is how chaos in the old world started.
I mean,
I would imagine she is infertile in this form. That I would default to that.
Oh, damn, we keep getting
Asking the important questions.
Either that or the womb is humanoid still, and if she does get pregnant, I'd be very concerned about who the dad was.
It's not me.
I mean, shit. We would be getting what was it? Not wear goats, but goat wears.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Wearing buffaloes.
Anywho. So yeah, paw upside the head. Stop that. I fed you. Keep up.
the young dwarf. If you didn't catch his name the first time, his name is Hedgeman. He says, "We're almost to the room." And oh,
Terrifying.
that's a terrifying thought.
I see how Grog is not defending himself in this conversation.
Is this going to be like Goat Boy, Jim Brew's Goat Boy?
I'm really not a fan of goats. I'd much rather have chickens.
I'd rather have ducks.
Ducks are a fucking mess, dude.
Yeah,
Unless you have a lot of space and like water on your property. Oh my god, no, just don't.
Never.
A chicken can ride on your shoulder.
I'm not saying they wouldn't be a pain in the ass. I'm just saying harvesting. I'd rather have goat eggs and goat. I mean,
goat eggs.
Goat
Yeah.
eggs?
Yeah, you heard me. I'd rather have duck eggs than chicken eggs.
Yeah, bigger omelets.
Yeah, but ducks don't lay eggs every day.
That's fine.
You can have 2 eggs per hen on average.
Oh, there's just I don't know. I just prefer duck over chicken myself.
I mean, so does Groggery. Groggery hates fucking chickens.
And pineapples.
Uh-oh.
When you enter this large chamber with a not comfortable but functional table, you see 4 dwarves seated on the other side. One of them gets up so the lady can sit, and he'll just stand in the back.
Which lady?
This one. You can
Is
barely
she the
tell.
dwarf?
Yeah, you can barely tell it's a dwarven female. Her beard gives way to the mounds on her chest.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. At least they treat their women good. I like that.
Yeah, she has the prettiest mithril clips in her beard. Thank you, Hedgeman. Hedgeman goes to the back of the room. You see another dwarven warrior standing back there as well. And she looks rather impressive. The commander of our Heath Guard, Lady Sinessa. Our lore keeper, Dallinwood. He comes from the above ground lands. And you've already met Hedgeman. My name is Cal Burton. I'm Gorm Greathammer, with a sword on a miniature. One of the like a blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss.
Yay, you allow guns now.
Oh. He says,
Interesting.
My name is Callan. And then the woman introduces herself as Thramira Greathammer. So we have Dorn and Thramira on the panel to talk to you. We've been under the effects of an occasional siege. We've had problems in our city in the bottom levels, probably where you've seen. Because the important event of your arrival, because of this event, we're kind of questioning what's gone on before. And Carl Burton summoned Prince Gorm, an exemplar of Thramira. Hikal, she will be late.
So is this the council?
This is.
Or a leadership?
And you can see that this has been set with food and drink.
And we're waiting on one other person to show up?
She will be here shortly.
Okay. Did they say her name?
Hikal.
Okay.
Well, then perhaps we should drink until she arrives.
It is a fine way to pass the time.
I'll introduce myself as Crimson Ironstones.
Welcome. Then you see the door open, and a bald dwarven woman with a long flowing beard and another lucerne hammer. She wanders in, takes her place off to the side from the four seated opposite of you. Once she gets herself settled, Gorm takes the opportunity to introduce himself and his colleagues. Welcome to the Citadel of Kragodan. Though your visit comes at a suspicious time, we dwarves aren't ones to skimp on hospitality. So I hope your stay has been pleasant thus far. My name is Gorn Greathammer, third Prince of Kragodan and first seat of the even-handed synod. Along with me is my sister, an exemplar of Trud, Thramira Greathammer. Your mind thinks off Crimson Trud. She's a priest of another not so well-known dwarven deity, but the mountain dwarf clans revere her with great respect and reverence.
Wait, who was it?
The Trud.
Trud.
It's a minor dwarven deity. The overseer of Kragodan's trade and clan relations is also taken care of by Lady Hikal Balatium, and along with my cousin, Royal Archivist Carl Burton Lightbrand. We've brought you here mainly as we need you to tell your tale before we can go further. To understand what you can do with us, we need to know where you've been. And if you could start from your beginning, at least in the current the current chapter of your life, that would be best.
Stian's been here the longest.
You're gonna make the tiger talk. As being apparently the one of the only survivors at the beginning of this group, we started off as traveling guardians of a donkey caravan that one of our members actually ended up slaughtering. we're still on the hunt for him, but then the war broke out, and we've been basically killing goblins, hobgoblins, giants, primarily frost giants. Black dragons, those are fun. Yeah, we found our way down here because we had concerns that the goblinoids were creating a front and making some headway down here. Is someone filing their nails?
Yeah, sorry. I got a chipped nail from where I cut my fingers. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
fixing it.
I'm gonna start
I'm
brushing
done
my.
now.
I'm gonna brush my teeth with the.
I'm so sorry. I got a good night.
I'm gonna do that thing with the ruler right on the edge of the table.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell the dwarves. I believe this time is auspicious rather than suspicious.
Curious, what day is it?
We have a lot of mead to drink, so we're going to ask if you could extrapolate a little further, Mr. Steen. And when you were a company of merchant guard specialists, when you were with these donkey handlers, what exactly were you doing? What did you? Where were you at? Do you remember the location?
Oof.
Your character might. You might not.
Oh
You
yeah,
said-
I don't at all. But there were a couple of towns we went between. Not really any major towns.
you would probably, if you don't have maps of it, then Hamish would probably quickly bring out maps and
Yeah.
start rolling those out. And then afterwards, he would tell you, like, don't forget, we had an excursion where we found a dragon temple that had a bunch of creatures in it. Don't forget about the orcs.
If there's a map and I roll a knowledge dungeon, he could probably point out all the different places, both from stories before he showed up and stuff where places he's actually been.
Okay. Go ahead and do that if you can.
Whopping 16. Horrible.
As he's pointing that out, you notice some of the dwarves are looking at their flasks and asking for more ale. They're not really paying too much attention to you. And then after you left that, this map, it shows that you found a Krundrakar. Is this Dwarven Citadel Krundrakar?
I motion over to Dyad.
Yep. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention there. I was doing something.
Krundakar, your hammer, your hand, that stuff.
Yeah, we were in a tomb, I believe, and there was a ghost dwarf. We had to fight to get into it.
This was in Krundrakar?
Well, I was near it.
No. We see that you have a map here discussing Krundrakar, and last we heard, that was a site of a black dragon. 140 years ago, there was a black dragon that besieged some dwarves there, and that was the last we've heard.
Was that the one that liked to fuck everything?
Yeah, I was gonna say they're talking about dragon. How many dragons have we killed?
Dragons, half dragons.
Half dragons here, there, everywhere, up the wall, on the wall.
There was a. Well, Hamish says, well, we were there, and then we journeyed north from there, and we kept fighting more and more black dragons that were using the they were using all of these various creatures as surrogates, and so we fought so many black dragons. And then here we before we had that, we were fighting troglodytes when the hobgoblins attacked.
And being turned into a troglodyte.
Yeah,
Carburton interrupts. He's like, there's troglodytes. You had to fight troglodytes too?
Yeah.
That wasn't fun.
And Hamish then points out, towards the very end of that, we were fighting troglodytes and bugbears, and they were taking over some of the small towns within the center of Old Burgundia. And that was where we started seeing a difference in the forces we were fighting, and we had to fight orcs and hill giants, a couple hill giants.
And we still have to revisit a gargantuan blue dragon sometime down the road.
Yes.
Thank him for taking out our first paladin.
And there's some kind of red dragon somewhere out in the ether that's not happy with us.
Oh yeah.
That one.
I didn't really want to bring that up. Thanks, guys.
The dwarves are kind of worried about this. You want to do me a favor, Stian or Hamish, make a diplomacy check.
Oh. Yeah, Hamish will do the talking on this one.
Okay.
That's a 23.
Okay.
It's not a war crime the first time.
Hey, that's my line.
Just passing it on, man. Just passing it on.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Thramira Greathammer looks at you with a overtly concerned Oprah Winfrey face. And I will note, I do need to note here.
I attack.
all of these dwarves have a lot of melanin in them. They're not like a typical hill dwarves that have a light peach skin tone with maybe ruddy cheeks. These are more of the Amazon Rings of Power, dark skinned Queen of Dwarves color.
Loud them rings.
Yeah.
Loud them rings.
So, Lord of the Rangs.
God.
She says to you, she's like, that must have been terrible. And you fought a blue dragon and escaped? You're very brave.
I was smart and stayed out of that portal.
I escaped. Lost a crossbow in the deal, but, you know.
She says, wow, that is quite amazing. After you fought that, you fought the bugbears, and then you discovered there was a dragon that was involved with this invasion. Then you fought hill giants and orcs afterwards, after you started piecing together your party. It isn't long after that. Now, Hamish, correct me, is this where your associate murdered the donkey handlers?
It was more of a slaughter than a murder.
Yeah, that was a slaughter. We basically took them to the brush without our knowledge and just smote them down. But
importantly, they were mentally impaired. That's the kind of the bad part.
He grew impatient with them being a little bit slow, but that was before all the hobgoblins actually attacked. That's before the war kicked off.
Okay. So that happened before the hobgoblins invaded. Okay.
Yes, it was not a friendly fire wartime thing. This was a slaughter.
Psychopathic rampage.
Donkey hating.
As I said, the hunt is still ongoing for that one.
Although I think I might have found him.
We found one of them.
Say again?
It doesn't. That's a conversation. I raised my hand. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I'll fill in the party with what I just said at a later date. It has no bearings on our current conversation.
Yeah, we're gonna circle back to that later as a group, but
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to stick a pin in that.
Okay. So hobgoblins invade with troglodytes. You barely escape your lives from a town that gets ransacked, and majority of people get captured. And then you fight hill giants and dwarves over
And
here.
orcs were there too.
Orcs. Okay.
And drakes.
Oh, this was before the drakes.
Oh,
By the way, some drakes taste really fucking good.
Make another diplomacy check, Hamish.
All right.
As you're inferring this, just trying to emphasize the sheer number that you were overwhelmed by.
26.
Well, I want to interject something. Can I let them know that I wasn't with this group when any of this stuff happened?
We're assuming that the only one that would be here at this point would possibly be the tiger and
me.
Yes, and Diet.
I think Grimson was there for.
They-
Was Grimson there for the blue
Seem
dragon?
like they don't believe us when we say that we fought a dragon or any of these things. Like they think we're full of crap.
Wasn't Grog there?
I don't know. Was Grog there?
Wait, what's
Not at that point.
No,
Which dragon are we talking about? The blue dragon?
blue
The big
dragon.
blue dragon.
Yeah, the
Red
one that
dragon
took
we
out.
were all there for.
Because I was.
I'll
I was-
stop my
I was-
feet and say I was there. The dragon was real.
Yeah, I thought you were. I thought you were there. It was only you and me made out of there.
You know, there's a
You
very
mean the dog?
I could have sworn I
Horse
was in there because I remember the blue dragon killing Brooks' character.
Okay.
Was that Grog or was that another character? Because I thought you were
Oh.
running a different one.
Yeah,
For
you
some
had
reason.
to have a different character. I don't think you had Grog thing because I'm the one who told you that
Oh,
we needed a fight.
It may have been Bob.
Yep. You were
Yeah.
playing Bob's your uncle.
Bob.
Yes.
Bob.
Okay.
Bob,
And
if I recall correctly, Bob we saw recently down here.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Bob?
Isn't that what he wants to talk about?
Yes.
Wait, what kind of character is Bob?
I think shit's about to hit the fan.
So, after which you fought a bunch of orcs and some very large orcs at that, and you started piecing together exactly how bad this invasion is. Was there you started fighting black dragons at this point, correct?
Multiple.
And Gorillians.
Yeah, a few of those.
So many Gorillians.
Let's keep one as a prisoner. Fucking paladin.
No, that was more me trying to work with them.
Oh, was that you? I thought that was the paladin's nonsense.
No, that was more me trying to be a proper druid, try and be the nice guy, and it attacked us, and I had to kill it.
Right. No, I'm sorry. His was with the hobgoblins was my issue with our
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah, that was fun to deal with.
Looks like after a while, you started seeing an invasion of orcs on another side with Gorillians, and there's a hill giant bred orc, and she was with a pair of sisters that were likely bred through another hill giant mother by an orc.
Mm.
And I'm just reading some notes here. I'm just reading some notes, not trying to get too personal, but you killed them. You had that. and then you started picking up more and more refugees, and then you found the underground lair, which was actually an ancient dwarven fortress called Krundakrar.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make another diplomacy check, or if you so choose.
Hey, Connell.
Yes, boss.
13.
I posted a picture of Bob in the Terran Killed tab.
All right.
If you're wondering who Bob is.
Okay. Unless it's I'll take a look at it later. I was about to say, unless it's a floating skull, I can wait.
Oh, that would be too cool.
Well, you know.
Yeah, that was just a diplomacy 13. That was horrible. I rolled a natural 2.
Okay.
Getting them out of the way, I guess.
You want to try to... Anybody else want to try to roll a diplomacy check as you're inferring this story as the party got chased from location to location, having occasional small victories, and eventually finding Krundrakar to house some of the refugees they were bumping into. And this is where I believe Grog starts interacting with the party.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Please.
What?
Oh, no, I'm just... In the long campaign you've had, Grog intercepts with the party at this point and becomes a regular party member at this point here.
I showed up. I showed up on the screen before Grog came back. Or
yeah.
As Chance is talking, Hamish wants to kind of perceive a sense motive roll. Ooh, that was good. Yeah, sense motive on the dwarves, kind of their reactions, and trying to pick out what they might be looking for.
They're looking for honesty and size of. They're looking for the intelligence for what the hobgoblins and orcs are doing, and they don't realize at this point that orcs are really just pawns of some sort of giant threat. They don't know who the giants are using or who might be in control of the giant ken.
So kind of like the breadth and scope of whatever the enemy is doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, a sense motive of 34.
You also get the idea that this is where you want to roll high on some of these checks because, like, there's a potential reward here that could get everyone to level.
Oh shit!
As of right now, it's a dirty 20.
Okay. So here's where you find Krundrakar. They're impressed with the fact you rediscovered Krundrakar and got the fires lit there. And then, who did you leave in charge of Krundrakar?
It was that giant that passed, the allied giant that was there.
Okay.
I can't remember her name, but I think she was slain at some point more recently.
Yes.
Which was unfortunate.
The slag giant?
Yeah.
One of the dwarves exclaims at this point, a slag giant? We've not seen them for over 200 years.
Tell him we met her at the Forge of Prometheus, which we turned into a Forge of Dwarfator.
Travis, have Grimson roll a either intimidate or diplomacy check with that.
Yeah.
Diplomacy, please.
I really just need to buy a large cucumber and just keep that in the fridge for a moment. So like whenever things happen, that way I can let a cucumber on screen.
I'm going to take that.
rolled a 10.
Not sure I understand the joke.
That's all right. I bought like three pineapples last night, and I thought Greg.
Would we rather have a carrot or a cucumber?
I'd rather have neither. If that is an option, I take no. Not only no, I take hell no.
So, Karnakar is still in good shape, we assume?
We have forces there that have moved in after we retook it again, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
One of the ladies that just arrived, her name's Hakir, she steps forward and she says, now, the orcs were under the command of a half-orc, half-giant abomination, and what we know is that she has been attempting to get, up until the point where you rendered her inert, she's been trying to get the attention and affection of a storm giant. And apparently your existence has helped stop that thought process.
Good, I guess.
Yes. Now, when you left there, you started to find more and more rangers that were in the area, displaced from the war, and you bumped into, it looks like there's a city called Dimmelwood.
Dimmelwood or Dimmel Hill?
Dimmel Hill, my bad. Our bad. And this, between here, there's a bunch of areas that we know Black Dragon was at. Krunjakar being one of the dragon spawn. One of the other dragon spawn was siring a host of half-dragon creatures. We're assuming that you've laid that to rest.
Yeah. Our first defense of Dimmel Hill went very smoothly, minimal casualties. When we came back, it was not a pretty sight. We followed those that raised the city, and if I remember right, we fucked their world up.
Oh yeah.
Would you like to make a diplomacy check on that?
Yeah.
When he says
17.
that, can I help him on a diplomacy roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because if that's the place I'm thinking about, yeah, I'm emotionally.
I'll help too. I have +1 to diplomacy.
What did
19, baby, 19.
16.
So that's a plus total 4 to my bonus, so that's going to be a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 total.
So you raised them after they destroyed your city. Good, good. And then
Sorry.
you started
Good
to
ale.
pursue giants. And you found a temple dedicated to their god Prometheus. And you reconsecrated it as a temple to Dwarf Vader. And by this time, you now have a ranger, scout, whatever you might be, wildernessman.
Mm-hmm.
They point you Dyad. Please state your name.
Dyad.
And could you explain to us what that glove is?
This is the reconstituted glove from a dead ghost wielding a very fancy spear. I didn't.
We didn't keep the spear, I don't think.
No. Keep the hand though. It's been pretty handy. Nah. And very racist against giants, which I believe is for good reason. If I remember the tale, the dwarf that was with us told us at the time. Being a warrior of the anti-giant variety. And it's helped us through all of our battles thus far.
We're just... Cal Burton's... When Cal Burton looks at you, he goes from a very gruff and properly wizened dwarf with wrinkles and a bushy eyebrows and a long flowing beard to almost effeminate bromance when he looks at your ranger.
Romance.
I have that effect on women.
The tiger just kind of looks aside. I get that.
Iron hand. Got to carry on the legacy, huh?
What was it? He-Man character Fisto?
Say what?
I remember the He-Man character Fisto.
Yeah, there was a He-Man character that had like a metal glove on, a gauntlet on his hand, and they made his hand was like 5 times bigger than the rest of his fucking body, or 3 times.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, I think I might have had that guy.
And there's a scene in one of the He-Man, the most recent He-Man adaptations. Like he looks up Skeletor, he's like, "I really like to fist him." I'm like, whoa!
No, the best one is the one where he's talking to He-Man. He goes, "I fisted hard, He-Man, but I could not fist them all."
That's the old cartoon.
He
Right
dies, which is like the best final fucking sentence ever.
God.
They had so many people working for Mattel that hated He-Man. The final days, the final year of He-Man production just ruined the brand, really. And
Yeah.
Kevin Smith did nothing to resurrect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thundercats is a weird show.
Well, I think he did kind of bring back that character a little bit in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back with Mark Hamill being Cockknocker.
Cockknocker, yeah.
There's a picture of him without his glove on, and his hand is just as big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything looks so small when I hold it.
No, I see him having baby hands underneath it.
Well, at least you don't have the LBJ or FDR American Badass baby legs, which you've not seen the movie. FDR American Badass. His wife is disgusted by his naked baby legs, so she doesn't have sex with him anymore. I just can't look at your baby legs, Frederick.
Anyways, back to
the dwarves are like rather enraptured by the fact that you have this stud of manly proportions carrying around a gigantic hammer with a nice big metal fist.
The hammer that belongs to the forge, or you use with the forge.
Yeah, between those two things, you can like that's your fucking Sears catalog wish book right there. Anything you fucking want, we'll do it.
Their beards just got moist.
Yes, all of their beards. Like the temperature in this room has gotten so wet and moist and sticky. This is it's like Helen Thomas when she was alive interviewing Bill Clinton. Just saturated. Okay.
Dwarven holds get really steamy sometimes.
Dwarven forges. Oh yeah. Okay, so
that's nasty.
Just imagine him hammering, shirtless,
Just banging.
So once
Bang.
you
The desk just flipped over.
He uses the glove to pound the metal into place. So he's fisting the hard metal.
Everybody gets pounded when they go to the dwarf lands.
Did the other side of the table just raise 2 inches?
Lady Thamira tries to get herself under control. She's asking you about the defenses that were used and everything else. If
The crystalline or obsidian towers, we mentioned those, and how shatter works really well.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive. And you had a long series of attacks on black dragon blooded creatures. Yes.
Yeah, I fucking hate those things.
And then after you liberated the temple, there was an assault on Dimmel Hill.
Yeah. It had been a little bit since we did the rounds.
Okay.
Which honestly, once we're done here, we probably should go do the rounds yet again.
Yeah. We're trying to set up a more instantaneous communication system.
Hikal is pretty interested in your ability for communication from what you can tell.
Oh, actually, there's something that who could do that? Yeah, Hamish can actually do remote viewing 10 rounds a day. So every once in a while he can do that and show basically the areas, like kind of an in-person thing.
What? That would have been nice to know.
Yeah, I just kind of realized he had that.
I feel like I've been asking somebody's got. Does anybody have any kind of divination?
It's like clairvoyance.
Yeah.
I was at 6th level. You could do that actually. Shit. I'm not much of a scryer.
Well, you found like this little town called Raidus Hallow, and it was wiped out by the Iron Fang, the Hobgoblin Legion. Make if anybody's here just kind of watching the dwarves, go ahead and make a sense motive check. Let me know what you get.
19 on the roll plus
31.
21.
Is that the golf ball one?
Yep.
Yes.
And do I add anything to it?
Your sense motive for me. The skill. Sense motive.
Okay, I'm looking for it real quick. 13 is or 16 is my roll, and 13 is my sense motive.
Damn.
So.
Yeah, Hamish got 31.
I didn't realize I had any of this stuff. So,
I noticed that Hikal is, whenever you start to talk about like the ragtag refugees you pick up, she really pays attention to the size of the forces that you're picking up and depositing at like Malagon's Fort or Crunchakar. And so
Hamish passes on like the slaves for the silver mines we freed. Is more interested in our forces or what's combating the hobgoblin, basically the enemy.
Seems like she's interested in what your forces you're picking up, because it looks like she's going to ask about like, are you involved with any sort of training program to get your own grouping of refugees battle hardened and battle ready?
Basically, I report back with all the hard work that Kai's put into it. I don't remember the details offhand or where we're at, but basically XP to him if he can get it. She
accepts that. when you go back and discuss the hill exploration, Gorm is hinging on those words there. He's eager to hear the lands that are kind of close, like directly up from here. And when you guys are diplomatizing your role as you discuss that, he's probably going to be really favorable to no matter what you say there.
How should I put this? On our travels, we came across a group that was attacked by a band of hobgoblins, if I'm remembering correctly. Forgive me, it's been, a lot of things all kind of happened at once.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to save a child that died. We were able to bring it back from the other side. By doing this, we got access to some farmland, or somehow we got access to farmland at the same time. At the current moment, we have a working farm that helps feed our the people that we take under our protection.
Okay.
I don't know if that's useful or not, but since you're asking about other stuff, I figure I might as well share what resources we're able to hold together as well.
And then you had to rally the forces at Dimmel Hill, and at Dimmel Hill, they sent a Minotaur leader against you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
that didn't work well. We straight up tipped that thing over. It was great. Tipped it over on their own army.
We need to have a moment to remember Dimmel Hill, and I pull out my masterwork beer mug that came from the Fallen, and I had to pour a big drink for Dimmel Hill.
Stian goes ahead and kind of lowers his head, looks over at the goat, puts his paw on the goat's head, brings it down too. Yeah, that was a hunt worth having.
And then you had some encounters with other giants, and you fought frost giants most recently, correct?
Well,
for the bulk of it, it wasn't really mostly a fight.
Tell us about what you did, and
science.
Be very diplomatic in your role.
In my defense, I didn't think it would be this catastrophic of damage. I didn't believe it. But keep things like back of holdings and portable holes far the fuck away from each other. If you try and force it, let me run first. Let me run fast.
Yeah.
Especially if you're apparently near a ley line.
Yeah.
That was morally a mistake.
I step up. That was mine and a other comrade who's no longer with us. Is actions. We thought we had a giant army in front of us, and we'd figured it'd do a decent amount of damage to said army, not thinking that the fallout was going to be as big as it was.
You wiped out an entire frost giant
town.
Village.
Yes.
Town. And then you went back and explored, and that was when you found they had some undead monstrosity. Do you know much about her?
I know
the Grave Knight, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We popped her armor to the plane of fire after she was done away with.
Thank goodness.
You know they come back, right?
Not if you ship them to the plane of fire.
You have to get all of it.
The armor, yeah.
Hikal comes forward with something draped with a cloak.
Oh God!
And she unveils it to be a crystal ball.
Okay.
There were 2 Grave Knights. We dispatched 2 Grave Knights, and their
Were there
armor.
2 of them?
Yeah, there was
'cause
2.
The Minotaur
Yeah.
was
Minotaur.
a
Oh,
Grave
yeah,
Knight,
yeah.
and then there's the Giant, and we got rid of both their armors.
Yeah. We plane shift them both.
You
Or
didn't
one to a volcano and
you didn't get the complete link. If you would have scoured that village before you wiped it from the earth, you would have seen that they actually had a chain link. This chain link of the Frost Giant Grave Knight, it's reforming on the glacier.
Well,
Not that we would call you a liar, as we are not. What we're saying is that they had a chain link from that armor secreted away, and then the bastards, they didn't exactly let you know about that, but you went ahead with your plan, which was a good plan. Not flawless, but it was a good plan. And it will probably be ready to attack you in about a month. Because we do a lot of magical research here. And we were wondering what exactly was the reason why a thaw happened on the Shigoroth ice plateau.
where was that at? I'm trying to remember
The frost giant village where you went. That was almost 2,800 miles away from here, because that's far, far, far to the northwest.
Looks like I know where we're going next.
that's it.
Beat them to that month to come down.
Well, how did they find out this information?
We were alerted to something happening when you detonated the plateau.
Yeah, I think everyone was alerted to that.
You understand that we only were visited by the guild about a week ago.
Didn't the Mages Guild, a Bard's Gate?
A Bard's Gate, yes.
I thought they said they hadn't been in here.
We were visited by them about a week ago.
Oh,
Was that when we first came in here?
I think so.
We've been down here longer than that.
They wanted to
Yeah.
know more about anything involving an extraplanar storage facility we might have, which we're not going to tell them about that. And we actually don't use quote unquote extraplanar storage facilities. We use gates to vaults in various places. Not their business.
Agreed.
The gates. And that's what the hobgoblins have been using, some sort of gates. They're looking
Yeah,
for it.
It's a high level spell. Gate is. But as far as permanently open gates, that's something that, that's something to ask about.
Well, the hobgoblins are a problem because they've been, for a while, we thought we were being invaded by the royalty from the land above. Not Old Burgundia, not people affiliated with you, but one of the neighboring kingdoms. The old Fordwraith people have been reconquested, or they've become, I guess you would say, a new empire has taken its place. And it's a struggling, fledgling empire. We thought the Kingdom of Sul was the ones that had done this. But they've been causing us grief in our lower levels where many of the vaults were at. Now we've managed to battle them into almost a stalemate, we believe, but then we discovered they had actually gotten into ancillary area, an area with knowledge, and they stole something that we call the Onyx Key.
Who'd you say they were?
We thought it was the Kingdom of Sul. We found numerous items inferring that it was the Kingdom of Sul that was behind all of this.
Dwarves?
Not dwarves. Human
Dwarves.
lands above.
Humans. Humans are doing it.
It's not humans, though. It's these damned hobgoblins. And the more we had researched on it, we were in the middle of research when you blew up the glacier. And that put you on our... put you in a position to where we were wondering who you were and why are you operating the way you are. And you've cleared up every question we had, except for maybe who killed all the donkey handlers, because we're still not sold on that.
I lay out the name, description. If we had a wanted poster, I'd slap that on the ground or slap that on the table.
I don't know anything about any donkey handlers.
I think we did actually make wanted posters, or at least commissioned them.
The dwarves do not look completely happy because they were expecting a little more panache out of you, but for what you have, the fact that Grimson's here and Dyad is here with his impressive arsenal, Cal Burton nods and he says, I must tell you that I'm very impressed, and every time I look to those weapons, I am suitably so happy that dwarves have remained true to the secrets which we were told so many aeons ago. I will do my part in your honor. And at that point, you hear Hikal and Thramira. They both give a heavy sigh like, oh, God. Carburton stands up and he wanders towards Grimson and he hands you an amulet. And in his hands, the amulet gives off this soft golden light. He says, Grimson, bear this. This is the sigil of Kragoden.
Kragoden.
I will have you return back to your bedroom. If you need to do some purchases in the city, I will need a day to talk with the merchants to where they will transact with you at a discount. I am very happy to have heard what I heard today. Gorm stands up. He says, Calburton, let's not get too hasty. I understand these people come here with a banner of friendship. I need to make sure that everyone is on board. And you see at that point the two ladies kind of turn off to the side, kind of not impressed. And he's like, we need to convene. If you'll give us a day, then we'll give you the key. We'll get back in touch with you. But we have some work to do amongst ourselves.
I tell them I'm honored for the amulet, and should we drink? I think we should drink more.
Drinking sounds fun.
Hedgeman says, I will fetch you some barrels of our dwarven ale, and we shall see if we have any wine within our stock as well for you that may not be able to process this wonderful liquid, this nectar which we produce.
Sounds great. We shall make merry then, and then deliberate and shop.
You are led back down to your home within the city, and Hedgeman stands outside. If you guys wish to go outside and smoke pipe with him, he's willing to do that. But all of you are granted time to relax and repair, and they bring with them a pair of dwarven lizards, Rockholm lizards is what they call them, and they are hauling a small cart, and they offload 3 kegs of ale and another half barrel of some sort of red wine. The dwarves tell you, we have no idea what this wine is. we don't drink this. You may, however, and if you so choose, we encourage it.
Thank you.
Hamish casts, as soon as the dwarves are gone, he casts detect poison on the drinks, and nothing glows terribly much. Although the dwarven ale will cause the shits in those that are not dwarven stock.
I think I'll stick to the wine.
Me too.
I don't
Freya
want to be
should-
known as chance of the brown britches.
Freya should test the wine. She's the wine sommelier.
If
I'll
you
happily taste it for you.
if the dwarf Grimson blesses the dwarven ale, people will merely get drunk at a fast rate, and the chances of shitting your pants are still high. But you're not going to immediately get the shits.
The master dwarf that offered to go smoke pipe, I will follow him out to smoke a cigar.
Okay, I just put the XP reward for weathering that and Terran killed loot.
I don't think we did as good as we thought we should be doing.
So, are we going to take a little break for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay, because I got to go
ahead.
get my dog and put her on the porch because a storm is about to come through, and to go check on my chickens. And since I've got only one hand, it takes me just a little longer than normal, but I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
I only have 105,370 XP to go until level 13.
You're not hurting my feelings.
No.
Oh, I have a ways. I have 82,871 XP points more before I pop 13.
I say we go kill a bunch of hobgoblins and make that number smaller.
Yeah. Although that does, getting the news about the chain does concern me.
News about what?
The Death Knight coming back.
Oh, yeah. Well, we killed it once. Like I said, if we do what we need to do here and then ports near where they are and just fucking rain down supremacy over them.
Yeah.
Well, we'll take care of business.
What's the name of this city we're at?
Kragodan.
The city our players will never see most likely ever again.
Oh yeah, what's the amulet do? Is it just a
amulet of?
It's glowing, right?
Yeah, it's an adamantine golden band capped with a stone sigil. At of the first clan to settle within the citadel of Kragadan. It's keyed to interact with locks that require it.
Interesting. So it's like the Golden Claw.
Is it bad? My first gut reaction is like, I wonder what that's worth.
Also, it grants aware acid resistance 10.
Nice.
Does that stack with my acid risk that I already have?
Acid resistance does not stack. It'll take the better of the two.
Okay.
Thrice per day is a swift action. You can make yourself undetectable by crafted and magical traps and creatures of the construct type for a following minute. This will function like greater invisibility.
Oh, damn.
It also prevents your weight or presence from triggering traps.
Nice.
Nice.
Greater invisibility basically from constructs and traps, is that right?
Yeah.
And how often is that?
3 times a day is a swift action. It'll last you for a full minute.
That's interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll go out and smoke a cigar, or I'll join the master door for a smoke.
Hedgeman looks at you and he says, I think you guys are telling the truth. I don't know how to say that exactly without like trying to tell you that I'm trying to tell you that I don't think you're full of shit.
I appreciate the situation. I appreciate that you guys normally don't have outsiders that come to your beautiful kingdom, by the way. I understand the concern. I was thinking during the process of you interviewing us, there was a very easy way to make sure we weren't lying. And I'm more than positive my comrades in arms would definitely agree with it. I believe there's a spell called a Cone of Truth that sometimes clerics will use.
Zone of Truth.
Zone of Truth. And that would have quashed any suspicions of our willingness to tell the truth. What we did say was absolutely truth, and I will back it up with my life if have to be. But for further interviews, as I said, I wouldn't be opposed to. This is a city of magic. You guys study magic, so I'm sure somebody or one of your guys' tomes might have the spell I'm talking about, and to be interviewed underneath that will solve all problems. We come here, and you're trusting us to come here in good faith. We trust you to be our host in good faith, and with the spell, there's no questions to be asked.
Okay, let's see. So I put these points in my journal, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
All right, I'm going to open it and do it.
And I offer him a cigar.
He's rather impressed. Rather impressed. It's delightful.
I know what language I'm picking up next level.
Dwarven?
Yeah. I was looking, I'm like, how do I have everything but that? I'm like, what?
Yeah, I'm happy everyone's talking in common, because otherwise it's Sylvan, language of the Fae, or a language that no one else fucking knows but Druids.
Yeah.
Wordwaith is the common tongue around here.
Yeah.
Help you out.
Yeah, common.
I have common, draconic, giant, gnoll, gnome, and gobbo.
Hamish knows common and elven. And Tate. Tate knows Dwarven.
And most of the like Dwarven is going to be that's a regional tongue by the dwarves. Just to let you know, I mean, I don't really like having racial tongues, but I do like having regional tongues.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I can get behind that thought processing. I offered him a cigar. I told him to be truthful.
Okay, so once you have had some,
oh yeah, giggity goo.
once you have a pleasant amount of smoke with Hedgeman, he says to you, he's like, so how is it killing a giant? We don't experience those down here too often.
It could be a task.
Yeah.
Would they even fit down here? I doubt it. Grog's struggling over there.
It's really trippy when they jump off something higher up than you, or higher up, and land on you with their weapons. That's fun, right, Grog?
Yeah.
That wasn't a push at you, Bruce. That was just a, damn, that sucked.
The funny thing about giants is that they're so large, they can only attack you so many at a time. So many giants, you're still just fighting waves of giants.
I mean, nor would I ever recommend anybody do what me and the other person did with the bag of holding and a portable hole. But with that being said,
does that really count as fighting? That's more like just annihilating.
Genocide, as it were.
It's not genocide the first time.
No, genocide's already got a name, so.
Genocide is always genocide.
Genocide is just genocide, brother.
Yeah.
But you guys didn't really know what was going to happen.
You had an inkling, and that's enough.
Yeah, but just because you think you know doesn't mean you actually know what's going to happen, or the
Look, just because you light a lighter in a room with a gas stove that's been on doesn't mean it's gonna explode. But like probably, let's be honest here.
Depends on if the window's cracked or not.
I don't feel bad about what we did to the giants. I do feel some shame about what happened to the prisoners that they had there. I do still feel very guilty about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we paid the price though, so
we did let him in on the Red Dragon, right?
We kind of talked around it.
He talked about it in passing.
Yeah.
Did we tell them about the orb?
Well, if we mentioned the dragon, I assume we'd mention the orb.
Well, we don't have to worry about the dragon or the orb.
Not this
that we know
century.
of.
Not this decade. It comes back, and we'll probably be our retirement will probably be cut short if we survive all this.
If we're able to get hold of that chain, that small piece of chain, and we put it in an area where even if it fully remerges, that could be good training for jungle recruits for a training dummy per se. Just beat it back down into submission.
I'd say fuck it and throw it straight into lava and watch it melt and it never come back again. Why mess with it,
Because I'm trying to make an XP farm.
Stop it. Stop it. Like I said, I want retirement someday.
As adventurers, what we want and what we get are often not the same thing.
But it's worth going for.
Sure.
We can still dream.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm just saying, XP.
I'm just looking forward to taking out these hobgoblins. And so, essentially, all these army pawns are from a human country. Is that what I'm hearing?
The pawns are actually from You don't know who's on top, but you've got a blue dragon, a red dragon, and a hobgoblin and a giant.
And you said it was called what, like Zol or something? Zar?
Zul,
Zul.
the kingdom of Suli.
Zuli.
Yeah, from Ghostbusters.
Yeah, okay.
Are you a god? Yes.
I'm Zool.
So since we have a little bit of time, right?
Mhm.
Something I think we keep forgetting to do when we rest at a place like this. Should we scribe some scrolls and like we have time to also shop at the merchants and things?
Well, we're kind of waiting to get the green light to see if we can go shop with the merchants, because not
Okay.
everybody at that council is completely. And I look at the master dwarf and about my head. We're completely sold on the what we told them.
But also, so like Janet,
Mm-hmm.
you're a cleric, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we automatically get scribe scroll, don't we?
Maybe, but the thing is, we should keep a record of everything, write down everything that we just explained. So next time, if we ever get in a situation, we can hand them the scrolls that we have and
No,
show them that's our records.
What he means by scribe scroll is a feat that you might have under skills and feats.
Oh,
where
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Where you can turn your spells into actual scrolls that you can cast at another time. Like you can whip out this scroll, read off the spell on it, and it casts a spell.
What would it be under feats?
Yeah.
Well, it
scribe
just says
scroll?
selective channeling, shield focus, skill focus, toughness, and weapon focus, and lightning reflexes. That's all it says. I don't
I know
have that.
wizards automatically get scribe scroll, which
Okay.
Tate has.
But then we could also buy some scrolls, I guess. But Janet, of course, you have like really good cleric spells that you like. You can also buy the scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh.
And carry them with you. So you can buy a couple of scrolls of really high level spells, and then so you're not so limited in the spells you can cast per day.
Well, I guess if they sell scrolls at this little area where they have the little shops and stuff, I could get me a few.
Oh, I think if we wanted anything magical right now, this would be the place. This is more or less a wizard's college / kingdom, from my understanding.
Good point.
Fairly much it is.
Like I said, the only problem is once I get my character nods to the master dwarf, is the rest of the council is not 100% sure about us. So we're kind of in what's the term I want to use, limbo until they make up their mind.
Well, the handsomest one of us should be parading around, letting them know that we're the good guys.
Well, I think it's going to be more of our actions that sells our willingness to put up with us than our big red hand over a big silver.
I don't know. I think that would help us a lot.
So I'm hearing that she wants to whore you out.
Well, not really. Just model him. You know what I mean? No shame in modeling.
I did change my icon if anyone wants to look at that.
Jeez. A quick fisting, one would say.
And we have a nice, a very strong woman, too, that we could be parading around for a few of the dwarves, I think, would like a nice, strong woman.
That sounds a bit self-serving, Janet.
Not me. I'm talking about Helga. She's a scrapping woman with a huge hammer. So, I'm all out for equal. showtime. If it's gonna help us, get where we need to go.
The
I think
halftime hammer show. Okay.
Hey, that sounds good. Well, they're treating us pretty good so far, so every little bit helps.
Yeah, just realizing it's been a while since I updated the gear sheet.
Oh, let me look at my gear sheet again.
No, I mean our group loot.
Oh, okay, I'll have to go look at that too.
Yeah, I
And
haven't
I know,
updated
but
that in a while.
Yeah, I'm just looking through all my stuff to see if I have anything I might need.
Well, we're not going to conquer this war like they did conquer the West. There,
After you have yourself a little bit of time, probably about 16 hours or so to yourself,
Jesus.
you get a knock on the door. It's Hedgeman, and behind him stands Carl Burton. And behind him stands the rest of the even-handed snod. Carl Burton says, "They finally acquiesced to my request. I wish to have you come with me first. I'll explain on the way down there."
Okay.
And he leads you down a set of chambers. He says, "We've been having the occasional intrusions on certain areas of the city. However, the real prize we thought was safe. Now ever since the invasion started, we started moving people around and getting people out of the way, and that way we could reinforce areas and have them be suitable for battlefield and escarpments. But they got into the reliquary, and that's kind of if you're a sage, that's the heart and soul of the city. Reliquary of Ascension is where I'm leading you to." Now, he stops in the middle of the hallway as everybody else stops with him. He says, "You don't have to go down here right away. If you wish to go and traffic within the shops and prepare yourself first, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to give you these silver bars. There's 10 of them. Each of these, according to our scales, is worth about 2,000 gold each. Because you're from an area that we don't usually transact with, if it takes a while for our scales and measures to work out, it might be that way. But once we get our currency figured out, I want to be able to have you transact with us. And I want you to be able to do the things you need to do. We have an invasion going down within our storehouse of magical knowledge. The reliquary is where we moved a lot of things. We also moved some vaults around." Hamish elbows Grimson. It's like, "Don't forget to tell him about the carbonite that we found."
Carbonite.
Mm-hmm.
The green glowing stuff.
Fuel.
Oh yeah, up in the at the fork in the road, right?
Mm-hmm. We found that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I tell them about that. That was a bit of a journey's away, though, wasn't it?
You found carboxite? Really?
Yeah, but it's dangerous there.
He pulls out a slab of like 2 foot by 1 foot stone, and he starts making small chisel marks on there. And before the next 3 minutes are finished, he has a detailed map of how the city is laid out, and then he hands it over to Grimson. He says, "Chisel out the location of the carboxite for me, and I need to know if there's anything else about the vaults that we should be aware of."
Okay. Instead of chiseling, I'll use my stone shape ability to shape the stone and draw it all out for him.
Amazing. The other dwarves are kind of amazed by this, and they say, "We haven't looked at the vaults for over 20 years. We didn't realize we were having instability over there. This is a problem. We're going to take care of this." Okay. Alberton puts his hand on your shoulder, Crimson. He says, "You and Crack are an amazing pair of allies to have. Thank you so much, and you've probably just helped us on our energy supply as well."
Excellent.
He shows you where the reliquary is at on that map, and he says, "Our investigations into the break-in were cut short, but the hobgoblins are using." Are you familiar with Gugs?
Gugs.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we fight some Gugs?
Yeah, we did.
They've been tunneling in from the Underdark below, and we've been having fierce battles with them.
There's always something coming from
Aberrations
the
have
Underdark.
endured. Say again?
There's always something coming from the Underdark.
It always seems like that. If you could cure this ill, take care of these damn Gugs, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, we'd love to take care of those Gugs.
He points to the sigil that glows an ambient golden light. Use that to access into the Reliquary of Ascension. It's down this corridor about 700 meters. Once you're in, you should be able to step back out if need to. But the hobgoblins have been robbing us blind for years, we feel. This is something we'd like to have a solution to. So, anyway, here's your 10 bars of silver. And if you so choose, go ahead and take care of your business at the shops. But this is where you need to go for the Reliquary of Ascension. And at that point, he says, "Edgemon, if they need to go anywhere, if you wish to accompany them, you may. I understand this is what you want to learn about." And Hedgeman looks really happy. He's like a dwarf that he's found his calling, not at an anvil, but more at as a lore keeper.
Oh, we're getting another dwarf? A dwarf friend?
No, he's just going to accompany you around while you're here in the area. It looks like a dwarven bard.
Oh, that's cool, I guess. So nice to be in Dwarf Town again.
As I'm looking around at all the other all the other dwarves, I'm imagining to myself, I'm not going to get all that much archery goodness here.
There's a lot of straight corridors.
No, I'm thinking dwarves are known for their crossbow mastery, not their bow arch.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, lots of straight shots. Lots of shafts.
Actually, there is something I want to be done, but if I have the funds, I definitely want to get something put together.
I was going to
Some
say,
kind of new bow.
maybe you can get some kind of magical item or enhancement for your bow.
Oh, my
I
bow!
I bet there's a dwarf that'll make a pretty awesome compound bow.
My bow's kind of It's weird for me to say this. My bow's kind of tapped. I'll have to start on a new bow for
Slap some
other
gears on
things.
it.
What?
Just slap some more gears on it.
It doesn't exactly work that way.
Yeah, I mean, you can always put gears on something and make it better.
But to be fair, this is not the first campaign.
To be fair,
this is not the first campaign I've been in where I've had to like carry around 3 different bows. It's just nature of the the game. Hey Max,
You're pulling bows out of a bow quiver.
normally I'm back or a handy haversack.
Yeah, this
Or
is where I
maybe
store all
something
my
like
bows.
that. Maybe a quiver that can like mass produce arrows on a whim.
Oh no, the DM already shot that down.
No infinite ammo quiver.
Yeah. I look at the dwarf that's joining us. Is there anywhere here that could put? And I pull out the dagger that I got from that village that was raised by the hobgoblins.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to have Bane hobgoblin put onto it.
Our specialist could definitely help you with that.
They could probably make some awesome arrows too.
Yeah, I like some Addy arrows.
Yeah.
Addy
What type
arrows.
of, Connell, what type of magical pluses are on that dagger right now?
None. It is just a straight up dagger.
Just masterwork?
Just masterwork.
Okay.
It's still a virgin.
What is a Bane? A +1 or a +2, Chris?
+1.
So you're going to look at spending about 4.
How much?
A +2 is what? 4,000 extra gold there, Chris?
Hold on. So let me pull something up. What kind of bow are you looking at?
I'm not. I have a dagger.
You have a dagger.
I have a dagger that I would like to put Bane on.
Okay. It's already a +1?
No, it's vanilla.
Is it even masterwork?
It is masterwork. It's just no magical abilities on it.
Okay. So that's going to be 8,000 in magical crafting to add +1 Bane.
Okay. I do not have the funds for that right now. I will go have to kill some stuff.
I think we all will.
I think we have to go to the Hobgoblin 7-Eleven.
Let me ask Bruce a few questions on some of the stuff we got that I should have asked the past several weeks. Bruce, that large staff of the Rhyme Maiden, how much does that sell for?
You'll be able to, if you just give that to the dwarves and let them break that down, they will give you 16,500 gold in response.
Okay. And the large +2 impervious battle axe of vile perfection. None of us really wanted to touch that too much. So if they want to break that down, that'd be great too.
Vlad might want to touch it, but
they will give a 6,000 gold piece price to that.
Okay. You gave us an Ashwood Great Club +3. Does that Ashwood do anything special?
And that's just the type of wood. It does have a little bit more hardness than typical thick lumber. But
and the trees are slowly being killed by a disease. Woo!
We'll give you 4,500 gold for that.
Hold on.
I'm with you, Janet. Janet's grabbing a drink.
How much did they offer for that?
4,500.
Selling that normally should cash in about 9,101 because it's a +3.
I need you to make a diplomacy check with the dwarves.
Okay, that would be Hamish.
Okay.
Whopping 17.
Really?
Yeah. Keep rolling 6. It's kind of awkward. I think that die is tapped out. I'll go to the next one.
Yeah, I'll roll it for you.
I have a bonus
All right,
11.
so we're gonna take your 6.
Damn.
6,000 it is.
We'll give you 5,500, even though it is a +3 item. It's wood,
But it hits hard and hits accurately. You said 6,000?
6,300.
Am I there?
Yes, you are.
I am.
Yep.
Cricket might want to speak up.
Okay, Cricket.
Let's see.
Use that wagging little tongue of yours.
Diplomacy. Oh, she ain't much better, but let's give it a go. 17.
17 on the roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way better. No offense, Chris.
And it does add 2 to mine.
I mean, 6,000 sounds pretty fair.
I'll take it. We're moving on. I don't. You had down rhino hide. I'm not sure if that was just strictly rhinoceros hide or if that was like rhino hide armor.
Rhinoceros hide.
Damn.
That sells for about how much?
About as much as authentic troglodyte scale.
Because I know how much that is.
About 120 gold for masterwork.
Okay.
That seems unfair. Rhino hide's pretty thick. That's some good armor material right there.
Odd question, Bruce. But is there a? Yeah, I know the answer to that. I was about ready. Yeah, never mind. I know the answer to that.
What?
I was like, is there dinosaurs in this world? As I'm like, then I get the flashback of being eaten by one. I'm like, yeah, there is. So no shit, there it was, facing down not one but 2 giant dinosaurs. As one decided to make me its lunch. How did he survive? I shit my pants and it puked me out.
Janet.
Is that any good?
Did you like Shiner S'mores? S'mores beer?
Does it taste like s'mores?
It actually did taste like s'mores. This is like s'mores, but it doesn't have the graham crackerish taste to it.
I don't know if I really want that for a beer.
I love graham crackers.
We had the same era of teachers. Oh, you did really good. Have graham crackers.
I went and got me some chips and dip.
Yeah.
Bye, Max.
Bye, Max. All right. Beat me to it.
He'll be like, I'm done. As soon as he hears somebody chewing, he's like, I'm out.
I have to go.
I'll turn off my mic.
Okay. When you need to speak, don't forget to turn it on. But yeah, there's people in my audience, like my wife. She has misophonia, and like the moment she hears people slurping or chewing or crunching peanuts, like I do, whenever I'm on the balcony, like my balcony is actually a fucking Texas Roadhouse, so I just like litter the shit out of the sidewalk below
with nuts,
with peanut shells. It's great. Pisses off everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't be outside with me. We don't go out to eat.
There's those restaurants that let you eat the peanuts and throw the shells all over the ground, so you hear them crunching when you're walking around in there.
Yeah.
We
I don't
had
know.
those up
The
here in Peoria. They stopped doing the nuts there for a while, peanuts, because some fat bitch decided that she was going to walk into the place and tripped, not watching where she stepped. Because, anyways,
Fat bitch. You know that kind of describes it.
So anyway, yeah. What else do you need to sell there, Chris?
The rest I'm figuring out.
Okay.
So I have to say though, it's interesting gaming in Washington and mentioning your name, Bruce, and how different reactions I get.
Some appreciate, some can't stand me.
Everybody that I gamed with so far, that I'm like, yeah, I'm friends with Bruce. Then I get, really? I'm like, why really? It's like, well, you're not exactly a Republican. I'm like, yeah. It's like, just curious. I'm like, yeah, we're friends. We go out for beer. If we lived in the same area, I'd invite him over for dinner. He's a good guy. Like, okay. But yeah.
Girdle of the Fox, Bruce?
2800 GP.
That would turn Jen into a foxy lady.
Hey, maybe I need to keep that one. Will it fit me?
It does.
And what does it do?
Nothing that you need, probably.
No, I'm pretty sure
It
your
holds
armor's
everything
better.
where it belongs. That's it. That's about it.
I'm pretty sure this armor isn't even in Hero Labs.
That's the one thing I wish Hero Labs had, the ability to create armor.
To do what?
The ability to create shit.
You can.
Then I'm an idiot.
You have to go to Tools and Show Editor.
Yeah.
And go through all that, and you can make your own stuff. It's just making sure it tracks as far as crafting and cost, and make sure Bruce okays it.
Okay. Oh, I found a class I want to play in your campaign. It's called Musketeer.
Yeah,
You mean Swashbuckler?
Swashbuckler.
Of the Fox will add 1 hit point per hit die.
Yeah, I have down plus 15 hit points. Yeah, magic. 7 magic? It's a girdle rather than
There was a game called Diablo. That's where I got that from.
Oh.
I still need to finish the third one. I just don't.
Second's good.
I don't like playing that game by myself.
What, Diablo?
Yeah.
The first one was okay. It was like lightning in a bottle, but when the second one came out, that was gold. I tried the third, and I was so disappointed.
It's a grind. I mean, I need 2, 3 other people just to do the grind with make sure you get all the nice goodies of it. Plus, there's that room where you have to kill all those Milo ponies that make me smile.
That beer that I'm drinking is a 6-point alcohol or 6.0 ABV. So it's not like if you're drinking Bud Light, it's like drinking 2 or 3 Bud Lights at once.
Does anybody drink Bud Light anymore?
Not anymore. Not from what I saw at the store yesterday.
No.
They have 12 packs of that beer I was showing off for $7.49 here in town. They're trying to get rid of their stock.
Anheuser-Busch lost $5 billion in 14 days.
7.
Well, it's probably more now, but as of the 14th, it was $5 billion.
Which amuses the ever-living fuck out of me because all the major beer companies in the States have basically supported Pride Month, and this was just happened to have been the bridge too far.
You know what? You know who's never done a Pride Month that I know of? Pabst Blue Ribbon. You know where PBR is headquartered at? San Antonio. That's the only bastion of manliness in this city. We have the fucking drag shows. We have a huge fucking Pride Day bullshit. but like PBR, God bless you.
What if they find out later on that the person that was hired in to do the commercials and stuff for advertising came from a another company that used to work for like another beer company, and they went there on purpose to take them out, make them lose money, so they
it's pretty funny. You're talking about. Let me share something with you that I found out. The CEO of Budweiser, Brendan Whitworth, CEO of Anheuser-Busch, before he was a CEO, he was global director of sales, route to market, and wholesale manager out of greater New York City area. He did that for a year from 13 to 14. Before that, he was a senior director of sales at Frito-Lay from 2008 to 2013. For 5 years, he held various leadership roles in a supply, route to product, and sales. Then he was an operations officer, counterterrorism center, clandestine services for Central Intelligence Agency from 2001 to 2006 for 5 years. Washington, D.C., Pakistan, Tunisia, and Iraq.
Okay, this guy's had a interesting and busy life.
So I'm just saying. And I feel perfectly fine right now. I'm in a really good mood. I have no problems in my life whatsoever. I am very happy with life. I'm doing well.
I don't know. I didn't drink Bud Light because even before they did this nonsense, I thought it was a shitty, if I don't drink water, I'll drink water.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the American version of Corona. Who drinks that?
I don't drink beer at all, but they make other products, right? Anheuser-Busch, don't they make other stuff?
Lots.
Okay, so my way is by looking them up and trying to boycott other items that they make, because I just think it's bullshit that they expect me to watch an ad of a man wearing a woman's sports bra and it's going to make me want to run out and buy one. I mean, what kind of fucked up mess is that? Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to say that word.
Well,
not wrong.
But you know what I mean? It's just totally stupid. I mean, it's just it does not make any sense to make money off of that.
In a business to make money. They thought this was a way to make money. They were greatly mistaken, but this was a bridge to make money, so they thought.
Well, I'm a woman and I'm not buying any of their products.
Well, you don't drink beer to begin with, so.
Well, it's also now a spokesperson for Nike. So.
Nike shit the bed a couple of years ago with their black and tans that they're going to bring out on St. Paddy's Day in Ireland.
Oh, that's a faux pas. So, are there other items that you wish to sell for the party there, Chris?
Yes, I just finished going through all of them. Some of them include, let's see what I haven't mentioned, like 3 + 1 small short swords, a total of 7 + 1 great clubs, 7 + 1 short bows, +3 breastplate, those bone breaker bracers, and an amulet of mighty fist +1. You also had where were those miscellaneous items? You said it was like a ton of gold worth of miscellaneous things that I just saw. Like other items totaling 27,000 gold were found too. That was on.
Yeah, all that gold that melted out of that safe. But that's melted together, right?
That we didn't actually measure yet. I haven't put that on there. Yeah, the miscellaneous items you had down on 318. March 18th at 2:42 p.m. Oh, 7 sets of slender build, medium-sized characters, full plate, which I guess is just a regular full plate.
Yeah,
Okay.
it sells for the same price.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and, like, the dwarves will give you, like, on the urging of Carl Burton, they'll give you an extra 10% on top of the 50%, unless it's a wood product. And then they'll be like, ugh.
That makes good kindling.
That's an expensive piece of fire starter you're using there.
Then you're not using it right.
What exactly do you make your handles out of for your weaponry?
Metal.
That's fucking stupid.
Hey, they're finally on our side. Let's not piss the kind dwarfs off.
Look, I can just do a sexy pose and they'll like me again. I don't care. Get me some oil, baby. Oil me up, woman. Willie.
Cook me up some bacon and some beans, buddy. With that nice pan.
Okay.
I don't think there's ever been a more accurate representation of Scotland than Groundskeeper Willie.
Hey, Apollome's minion. Well, you'll spend about 6 hours down trading materials, gold, services, and after a little bit of smooth talking, they have no problem accepting your gold as equal to one of their gold. The size of the coin is about the same, just the various markings on it, delineating the various countries and nature of origins for those from above.
In theory, can't they just melt it down and make it one of theirs? What the hell was that?
Did you guys hear
Sorry,
that?
that was my Alexa letting me know that I have a storm coming. Sorry,
I don't know how to help you with that.
Be quiet, Alexa.
Shut up, you daft bitch.
I can't
Stop
stand
spying
those
on
things.
us.
I can't stand those things.
Yeah, we're about to have a tornado stuff going on again. Sorry.
It's all right.
I don't think you can really apologize for acts of God.
Well, it's not really an act of God if she's telling me about it, because it's her.
No,
But I turned her all the way
Talking
down.
about the storm.
Oh. So what is the food down here like? Mushrooms and
Lots of mushrooms, a little bit of like a mossy type of side dish. You will note that they have an underdark type of wheat that they're harvesting into a flat type of flour. And then they have the occasional lizard or flightless avian. And I mean, flightless avian is called an axe beak. It's about the size of an emu, but the beak on that thing is about the size of a battle axe beak. And it's,
You say that as if the emu itself part isn't threatening.
the emu part in
Hey,
itself.
those motherfuckers won a war.
It's so true.
They can tear you to shreds. Those
At least
big
it isn't a
things.
cassowary. I mean, it basically is with an axe beak, but
I had a bad experience with an ostrich once. I'm good.
There's a lady that she's on the YouTube channel Useless Farm, and her emu, there's an emu bitch that hates her, and so she always has to like throw her hand up, and this sort, she has to like choke it or like tap the throat of the emu's throat with that spot, that webbing between your index and thumb, and she almost like is got this down to a reflexive science.
I don't know if the emu really hates her or if it's just a masochist.
Emus are spiteful bastards.
I wonder if emus and ostriches are like chickens, you know, when they set a pecking order between all the hens, and the other one thinks that she's one of them, so she's trying to set a pecking order. I wonder.
Who was I talking to? Oh, I was talking to Nick last night, Bruce, and him and Brett were joking around. Says, "I want some chicken tendies in the shape of dinosaurs," and I just started giggling. And they're like, "What's funny?" I'm like, "Well, there's a thought processing out there that dinosaurs turned into chickens. I mean, into birds. One of them might be a chicken. Therefore, when you kill a chicken and turn the meat into a dinosaur, it's just kind of."
What do you mean thought processing? It's not like it's just true.
I don't know if it was
It's fact.
proved.
They look like raptors when they're running across the yard.
Okay, that's not going to add up for me.
Well, Chris, you almost done selling off all of our goods to tell us how much money we have to
Yes. I'm adding that extra 10% to non-wooden items.
Thank you.
Fucking son of a bitch.
I don't mind. It's adding up, so I'm not bitching.
I don't even think I've spent that much money, so I think I actually am pretty well off.
Are you?
Ever since you got the hammer and glove, things have gotten rather nice for you.
Yeah, but that just means I have like so many empty ass gear slots. Don't even have a belt on, I don't think. Nope. I'll probably get one of those.
You could have used the girdle of the fox.
I don't think it sounded that good.
Okay.
No.
I mean, it gave you an extra 15 hit points, but still.
Or I could get like belt of physical perfection.
That is true.
Charlotte.
Do they have any of those?
What?
Belt of physical perfection?
Ask Chris about that. Charlotte, if you like games like Diablo, the game that I've been playing for the past 4 years is called Grim Dawn. And it boots up. At first, I thought it was in the fucking Warhammer Fantasy Millennium because of how all the apparel is. But it's actually its own universe. It's a pretty good little game. Great entertainment makes it.
Speaking of Warhammer Fantasy, I learned last night you do not want to roll double digits.
No, that causes things.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Little Greg is coming back, right? Or have you heard one way or another?
I haven't heard yet. He's upset that I have kind of shut down the apartment for right now while I'm waiting for the mold test results to get back.
But he, after tagging him on or did you tag him for the link today?
I didn't tag anybody for the link today.
Oh, I thought you did.
Janet and I were talking about it. As soon as I put it down, she's typing at the same time. Did you send the link out yet?
Sure.
I tagged you and I tagged Devil Fruit Girl because everybody else is filing in. And I was under the impression that Greg wasn't going to be around until after I had the apartment back up.
Okay.
For service, because he'd stated to me he has no room to roll die.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
the noise level of the house.
go ahead and add him for gold distribution.
Yes.
Okay.
Your piece of the pie just got a little smaller.
That's fair.
So that's
Have you seen Payback yet, Connell? You've seen it, haven't you?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay.
I've been trying to find a way to make Carter into a character.
Porter.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
If
I mean, you could do Carter. Carter got killed though. Don't forget, he was the one. He was played by John Forsythe, and he got the shit blasted out of him.
Oh man, Lucy Liu in that movie.
yeah, I talked about her. She looked good. And she had a fun part too, getting to beat the crap out of a man while she's dressed all sexy.
But yeah, no, I've seen both. I've seen both editions, and I've seen its sequel that's not really claimed as a sequel. Get Guido. Get not Guido. Get
the Gringo.
Yeah.
Get the Gringo.
I don't know if that's the same character, but it feels very much.
Yeah, she cracked me up. She was so adorable. When she'd get punched or she'd punch him and she'd go, oh, moan every time. I just thought that was so funny. And I guarantee everybody on set was laughing at her.
I don't think we were laughing. I think we were preoccupied.
Well, it was good.
There was a problem arising.
She did a great job in that movie.
They were drinking Climax coffee.
Probably. So is she.
Hubba. Yeah. She says she'll stop whoring and I'll stop killing people.
That's right.
No, yeah, I've seen that movie a few dozen.
I dropped it on Discord and YouTube.
Thanks.
Bruce, you Bruce, you mentioned a while ago that there were like 6 floating gray rocks that I picked up.
Yeah.
What are they?
They are burned out ion stones.
Burned out?
Yep. All of their magic except for the levitation is gone.
Can you recharge them?
Nope.
So they're basically ion torches or
ion rocks. They just float.
Not even torches.
I'll just hold on to them. They're kind of useful. I mean, they could be useful as magic stones or anything.
You can fix someone out thinking that you have all that shit on you.
Well, if you cast light on it, you mean technically.
Well, I have like a magic stone ability that I never use, I think, from the Earth thing. The Earth domain.
Hey, I have a slight problem here.
Yeah.
That gold just made me overweight.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Time to lighten the load.
So that means buy shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry about laughing. I just every time I see that in there, all I think of is like you get those little Japanese girls in the RPGs, where the more they carry, the bigger their boobs get, and then eventually like they're so top heavy, they're walking around with a cane, no dexterity modifier.
Well, can I how do I find out how much some scrolls, like 10 scrolls, are going to cost me?
If you're looking to buy magic scrolls, go through the magic tab.
Okay.
Click to add new magic item.
Yes.
Type in scroll.
Mm-hmm.
And double click add custom scroll. and then click to add new spell, and just look for the spell you're trying to find.
Okay, because it says add custom scroll.
Yes.
And click on that.
Yep.
And then go down the. Do I say add or do I say just wait and then pick a?
Just double click add custom scroll. A new window should pop up.
Okay, it did. Thank you.
No problem. And then just click to add new spell and find the spell you're looking for.
Thank you.
No problem. With this many people, over 100,000 gold doesn't split up very nicely.
You did keep some for yourself, right?
Yeah.
As if he wouldn't. He's currently doing accounting
How should I
duty.
put this another way? There's been times where I've been asked to do basically what you did, and if it doesn't add up neatly, I'll just round down until it does.
Oh, those, yeah. Little bits here and there. If it's like basically a coin that doesn't distribute, then I go ahead and put it in a small pool to the side.
Yeah.
So I'll just add that back in later when it divides it more evenly.
Oh, okay. See, I consider that like fees and charges of counting.
Nope. I might be chaotic, but I'm good.
Hey.
I don't fuck up my players. Because the better shit you guys have, the better likelihood of me surviving and selling it later when you die. What?
So, so we're at the market right now, then, right?
You can be. It's about maybe a 600-foot walk.
Okay, and then where do I look so that I can kind of figure out what I would want to buy for my characters?
That kind of depends on, are you talking about in-game or talking about what, like, tab or what equipment?
Yeah, I'm talking about like what tab, what equipment, what am I allowed to look at?
You're not going to be able to find anything over 25,800 gold worth here. That's the cap. But you could buy things up to that price. Not a problem.
What's the cap again?
25,800.
Okay.
Oh God! Actually, I found
Well,
something.
I don't even have that, so
Never mind.
I won't go over cap.
Just save my money.
Actually, I did find something that when I was making that character for Kai's game, I did find something that was kind of cool. I just don't know where it came from.
I had fun with Kai's game.
I like Kai. Yeah, I mean, building that character is really fun. But there's these gloves called Whisper gloves, I think they're called, that makes your weapons have silence on them as you're holding them. And if you put your hand over somebody's mouth, they now have silence put onto them until you move your hand.
Okay.
Toothpick of pyrotechnics? Break the toothpick causes a blinding flash. Oh my God. No, just keep on going. That's just stupid, even for me.
So I could do like a couple of like cure potions, like health potions, or
You could do that.
You know, when we're about ready to retire and this campaign wraps up, I know what my character is going to invest in.
A bar?
Well, sort of.
A humidor.
It's called a beer spa, where you soak in beer.
Ew.
What?
It's
Yes,
a thing
because
in
they
real
definitely clean that frequently.
life. Supposedly, there's like one in Texas.
Can I ask a question? I found a thing called Quicken, but it says appears in deep magic. Am I allowed to use that or not?
What is it?
It's
Oh, a
called
spell?
Quicken. Yes, on the scroll.
If it's deep magic, probably not.
Okay, thank you.
Well, and it's up to Bruce, honestly. I should shut up.
Yeah, if it says deep magic, that's a no.
Depends on the campaign you're in.
If I want to just be like, the bad guys win, okay, open up deep magic. You guys should be like, your assholes should pucker and never unpucker. We're gonna get fucked. He has everything. Yeah. I don't want that to happen.
Uh-huh.
What book does this thing come out of? Oh, okay. It doesn't actually come out of a book. It comes out Tears at Bittermore GM content. Whispering Gloves. So that's a no. Oh well.
What was the cap, Bruce?
25,800.
Is there a Freya church anywhere around for me to donate to Freya?
Down here, they do not have any Vanir or Aesir deities represented.
Go figure.
They do have a area off in the Temple District. There's about 6 or 7 shrines to name deities. There's a couple chapels, one to Dwarfader, but they have one area that it's pretty much non-denominational, and there's more guards around that area than anywhere else in the Temple District. But they have like some fireproof bowls and a basin, but they don't have any iconography around it whatsoever. It's meant to be a place for people to go and do their non-local based worship services there. And judging by the amount of material on stonework and the times, Grimson and Crack will tell you those areas have to be patrolled really hard because a lot of people will set areas up for like a non-denominational shrine or chapel. They'll turn that into a blood sport area, an unofficial blood sport area. And so the guards will be like, no, can't do that here.
So where would I find a bag of holding or something?
The shop. There's a couple magic stores and adjacent to the temple guard area, and they have some magical knickknacks for sale.
Yep. Awesome. I'm gonna head there. And under what tab would that be?
Magic.
Thank you.
I'm broke again.
Hey, Bruce. Would they happen to have an amulet of mighty fists with just wounding on it?
Do you have the money for it?
I have the money for it.
Actually, they do.
Nice. Oh, you're gonna rue the day.
saw stats for a bow. It was a homebrew bow, but it was made of fucking mithril.
A mithril bow.
Yeah.
What's the weight modifier for mithril items?
Oh, I have no idea. I'll have to look into it and get back to you. I just saw it was built for one. It was interesting.
They would have it. They would have a mithril bow here.
Oh, I'm broke again. If we're allowed to come back, I'll have to talk to them.
So they're giving us a discount?
10%.
Silver. 10%.
Oh, is it? Shit.
I'm going to buy I think we're going to get a Stone of Good Luck. Dwarf needs a lucky rock.
I want to buy a metal cod piece and put the enchantment lucky on it.
Don't you have to take that off for the involved activity?
It says buy for free, custom cost crafted. So I click custom cost to buy the stuff I got. Right?
Do what? What are you doing?
Click custom cost to purchase these scrolls that I picked out.
Yeah, and discount. What do you say, Bruce? 10%?
10%.
So just 10% off whatever you're buying.
Okay, and I put that. I'm trying to see where I put that. PP, GP, SP, CP.
GP.
Okay, gold. And put that in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, that's funny.
So where would I buy another bag of holding? Can I have more than one?
Yeah, you can. Just don't put one inside the other.
No, I won't. But I have more money than I can spend. Can I just give it to someone?
Hobgoblin.
What type of what's Janet? Before you do that, what's your plate mail? What's your armor?
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you. It says I have +9, +3 chainmail.
Okay.
And then I have a wooden shield.
So
I could bump up my shield.
you bump up your chainmail if you so choose to +4.
Oh.
About what's the price on that? Like 9,000, Stian?
Sorry, do what?
The price you're going from +3 armor to +4 armor.
+3 to +4. Hold on. Sorry, I was looking at other stuff right now too.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Get my other book. Talking armor, +3 to +4.
Mm-hmm. Is that 9K?
That's a difference of 7,000 gold.
Okay.
It goes from 9,000 to 16,000.
Yeah, if you want to do that, they don't have a way to trade that for you or improve it for you, but they have a set of +4 chainmail in the shop that should fit you.
Well, it says I have 14,428 gold pieces.
You can
So is
spend
that enough?
you can spend 7,000 of that to trade up to
Okay.
chainmail +4.
So where do I buy that at down here? I'm on gear to say add a new gear item of size. I mean, I don't know what that means.
Hold on. Okay. I'm kind of torn between a couple different conversations here. What are you trying to do?
I'm going to upgrade my chainmail to a 4 from a 3.
Okay. So the chainmail you have, go to the armor tab and the hammer and wrench.
Yeah, I see it.
Click that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Where it has the +3, I think you said, right?
Yep.
Drop that down to a +4 and then hit OK.
Say OK.
And
that's it?
Go to your journal.
Okay.
On the box for the gold points, put -7,000.
For this day.
Yes.
Okay. -7,000. Oops. There was a 1 in front of it. Okay. And then to say, it doesn't say, it just says earn.
Yep. Click earn.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Awesome.
Well, I guess James O'Keefe tracked down Dylan Mulvaney. There's a video out where
I saw it.
I just think that's the wrong one to be tracking down. I'm not a fan of Dylan Mulvaney, but he's already going to 42% himself. I'm looking for Jeffrey Marsh. I think that one we're going to have to help.
Thank
volunteer.
you. Yes.
We're going to have to volunteer a city bus to hit him. I can't wait to see that guy get room temperature.
What's his name? Who is this person?
Jeffrey Marsh. He's the piece of shit that's always trying to get kids to watch him.
And talk to him personally on Patreon, like one-on-one.
Murder. That's right. We're not going to let you fucking get away with it, you lizard people. Fuck you.
Hey. That's giving a bad name to lizard people.
Why isn't he in jail then?
Because he's part of the protected class.
Species.
Oh.
He's a protected species. You have to hit him with a fucking city truck. Oops.
Or a dump truck.
Be a shame.
Speaking of things, I need to get a bandsaw.
I need pigs.
You know, I've been looking for a pig farmer.
Go to Digger Creek, dude. Be right back.
Not saying the bandsaw and the pig farm has anything to do together, per se. I'm just saying, yeah.
Ooh, do they have hammocks here? I don't suppose they do.
A hammock?
Yeah, large size hammock.
What do you need a hammock for?
Stop it, dwarf.
You can always go with something like soapstone. It's a lot softer than the stone they use.
Stop it, dwarf.
Okay. So appreciate everybody hanging out with us still while we're doing this non-exciting. We're upgrading our characters. This is what you do with D&D. This is what you do in RPGs. You spend a fuck ton of gold after you earn it. You try to get things straightened out. I want to optimize. You must optimize. Always optimize. Look at Grog. Be like Grog when it comes to that. Grog, what type of armor do you have?
The killing time.
+5 mithril full plate.
Yeah.
So we need to repaint your fig, or do we? Or no? I think
No.
it's good.
I keep the blood on it.
Which is why he smells so terrible.
I was waiting for her to say so good.
Patriot Hobbies is like, I'm just here for the lizard people talk. Yeah. Get your daily supply of salty army here.
Hey, Bruce, they happen to have hammocks, don't they?
They do.
Large size?
I can probably make one. Not that hard.
It's only about 1 silver.
Oh, you want the hammock for the cat?
The cat wants the hammock for the cat.
Well, good.
That was a hell of an echo.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what I sound like? God, I understand why women feel that way.
So I assume they could probably make one by tonight.
I mean, Jane, it cannot be that hard. I mean,
Bruce, yay, nay? It's 1 silver.
A hammock is 1 silver.
Yeah.
You get somebody to start working on knitting that together. Actually, one of the dwarven tailors weaves a spell and takes 4 of them, and makes it into a large hammock. You owe me 5 silver.
That'll work.
that's literally he pisses that amount of silver.
Okay, let me actually adjust my coins here.
That hammock also will support 800 pounds of thrashing kitty.
Nice.
But we'll support 1 thrashing kitty and goat.
Oh, there's a question. That seems a tad loaded.
And will it hold Kitty and Grog snuggling?
So does a portable hole not have any weight limit?
It has a weight limit.
But it's very difficult to get to.
Okay, because it's not saying anything in the description on like how much it can carry in weight.
It'll tell you in the bottom left-hand corner if it's too heavy. That's how I found out mine was too heavy after you said that you have too much weight. And that's why I looked at mine and I was like, oh, my bag of holding is too heavy with gold. But now that I've spent some, I'm doing good.
Yeah, because I'm debating between either, a high-level bag of holding or just going for a portable hole.
I have to say, I had a buddy, when he ran the game, there was only 1 size. And it was expensive, but there was only just 1 fucking size.
Oh, no.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Bruce.
I got 1.
No, I said Bruce. And then.
Oh. Had my hopes up, Joe.
Yeah, okay. Can I get a hold of a belt of physical perfection? Stuttered there.
Here we go. All right.
All right. I am almost broke again. I am ready to go. I know what the next thing I'm going to be putting on this dagger. It's called Return.
All right. I'm broke.
Yay!
All right, let's go fuck this pig.
And a lot later. All problems are solved.
I'm still waiting for my verdict, but
What?
I'm still waiting for the verdict for the belt.
I thought you said today's my birthday. I'm like, wait, what?
As if I would know.
Today is my birthday. It's my birthday. This makes it precious.
Bruce, yay or nay?
Hold
The
on.
belt? His belt?
What belt?
Did I not say loud enough? I might not have. Belt of physical perfection +2.
Yeah. As long as it's not over 25,800 gold.
Yep.
These dwarves are able to. Yep, it was in the back room.
Okay. How much is that? It says 16,000, so I'll just.
Aha! I found the miniature I need. I don't have the ability to get it right now, but still.
That's not right.
What's wrong?
My friend is 3D printed out a Minotaur, and there was accidentally some. When you print stuff out, there's always a small little like debris to go with it. And he had a piece that was thick and veiny, and he super glued it to the hip area of the Minotaur.
Uh-oh.
He's a man that knows what he's about.
They actually have the Gugs through Reaper. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to send out.
Well, we all know what he's going to be buying next. Or would you kindly like for me to stay out of your personal affairs?
That's Craig. Yep. Okay. Still waiting.
He's all, I'm done.
I never even thought about looking at those scrolls before. I remember the first time I was setting it up my character and stuff, I looked at scrolls, but wow, there's some really cool stuff on there.
Oh, don't neglect our loot channel on Discord because we might have something that nobody's claimed yet.
Oh, forgot.
Most of it's sold off already.
That's all right. I need to try to remember to look every time for any scrolls.
We don't tend to come across many of those.
And when we do, they're normally passed out fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm. By the way, have everyone go through your adjust tab that has Hero Labs to make sure nothing's still checked off.
Oh, let me see. Adjust.
You know, it's funny. Nobody uses the term SJW anymore.
That's because it's not popular. It doesn't go in the YouTube titles.
It was replaced with just woke. And you still have it on YouTube.
Oh. I guess on BoomerTube, huh?
Pretty much.
That's 2016 shit, man.
When you say that about the checked off, if there's no check in the little box, that's all you have to worry about.
Say that again?
So when you said make sure there's nothing checked off, that means you just look at all the checks and make sure there's no checks in the boxes.
Correct.
That's it. Right?
Because
Okay.
there's currently no spells affecting you unless you want to give Bruce a heads up that you're invisible or whatever.
Well, once we know where we're going, then I'll definitely gonna put something on us.
Same.
Looks like we're walking into a trap or something.
Yeah, this these bracers are going to be fun, Bruce.
Okay.
I'm just going to make everything bleed.
Grog, you ready to go?
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
you got drunk. Grimson, are you ready to go? Grimson's busy. Okay. Stian?
I'm good to go. Grimson is AFK.
Okay. Luna's got her new stuff.
Yes, sir.
How about you, Mindy? How's Helga and Cricket?
I think I'm doing good. I got a bag of holding, and then I picked up some moderate wounds potions and 2 serious wounds potions. Just in case, our healers can't get to me quick enough or somebody quick enough, kind of thing.
So do we know what we'll be going up against? Have they laid that out?
You've already heard the word Gug.
Gug.
The miniature I just showed you?
Yeah.
Gug.
Gug. See. All right.
We officially hit 90 degrees today.
I don't miss that.
Yeah, you're going to be moving here when it's over 100.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh, I like it.
So do I. I don't have to worry about winter shutting me down like Illinois.
I mean, if you get hot, you just strip down and get in the water.
I mean,
Fill a little baby pool, lay out in the yard.
Didn't they
Can't do that in the winter.
Didn't
Sorry.
winter kind of shut you down a year ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah, but that's rare.
See, Janet, if you do that, you just have people watching you and a bunch of Karen wives pissed off. That's all. If I do that, everyone says, ew, gross.
Well, you do it in your backyard.
Chris, you are still more aesthetically pleasing than I am. I've gotten to be this thing called obese. And that's not good when you're naked. As much of a fur ball as I am from the neck down.
No, we're both essentially white males, so it's always going to be gross.
Just make sure the moon side's up.
We're not like Connell who can get away with being black.
This is true. He is black and beautiful.
Hey, I might, as I used to say, I might look like a white guy, but I'm black from the waist down. Oh yeah.
Is her name Danishal?
I miss her. God, she was such a good fucking. She was such a good person when you were bored and you wanted to drop a joke. Rachel Dolezal. Here we go.
All right, one last question. How do I, like, say, put my gold in my bag of holding so it's not so damn
Okay.
heavy?
So on the gear tab,
Gear.
look down on your money.
Oh, okay.
Hit the little bag on the right. And
Gotcha.
there you go.
So-
Checkbox the hole.
I got this friend, it's like
Yes.
half Korean, half Japanese, right? And he's like, it would, those jokes would kind of be made. He's like, I love being this because everybody thinks because I'm an Asian, I have a small pecker. So when I whip it out and it's above average, I'm still winning. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess.
See, my favorite Korean and Japanese joke came from Doug Stanhope when he was talking about how the people of Japan were fresh off the earthquake incident, and all these bodies were washing up, and we didn't know if they were dead, drowned Japanese people or if they were dead, drowned Korean people because they were all swollen in the face and nobody could tell.
Right.
And he's like, most Japanese people, angular faces, chiseled looks. Koreans, doughboys. He's trying to converse with somebody who had a more liberal mindset than him, and they were just trying to get them and their children away from Mr. Doug Stanhope. He was causing dangerous thoughts in their heads.
But wouldn't they all be doughboys if they're all swollen?
Not if they're from North Korea.
Oh.
I don't think you get to see many of them.
Oh God, that's so bad.
I mean, yeah, but he's not wrong.
Oh no, but still sad. Except their tummies were swollen from having worms.
And nothing
Why did you
else.
have to say that?
Well, it's true.
I was having a
watched
good evening.
documentaries about it, and these poor people were wanting to jump over the border or run as fast as they could to the south because they were infested with worms and stuff. They're starving. Oh, sorry for them.
God, what was that girl's name? I can't remember her name, but she talks a lot in schools and stuff about escaping both North Korea and China as a sex slave and making her way to America. And then she has like conversations with devout communists that say communism's great. You're a liar.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think we should have a TV show and take people that, think that stuff's bullshit and take them and let them live over there for 6 months. But as the other people, not as a star. You know what I
We
mean?
did. It was called MTV's Real Life.
Yeonmi Park, that's her name. She's a North Korean defector and activist whose family fled from North Korea to China in 2007 and settled in South Korea in 2009 before moving to the United States in 2014. Her family turned to black market trading during the North Korean famine in the 90s.
Well,
Sounds legit.
It's sad, but it fucking happens. You have X amount of food and X amount of kids. Something needs to change, unfortunately.
The government.
Don't read what Flady just put on here. I guess Bruce, you couldn't help but read it, could you, Bruce?
No, I couldn't.
Ew.
The worst one, Mindy,
Oh my
I'll tell you,
God.
Mindy, you need to look up the praying mantis parasite.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to look up shit.
Don't look it up. Whatever you do, don't look it up.
I don't need to look up. I don't even want that in my search engine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because every time you log in, it's going to be worms or something on there. Oh, it's disgusting.
Hey, I'll make a deal with you, Chance. I'll look that up if you look up Lemon Party.
No.
Wait.
Now I got to look up Lemon Party.
Oh, God.
Janet, how do you not know what that is?
I have never heard of it. What is it? Just tell me, and I won't have to look it up.
Nope, not safe for YouTube.
Oh.
Hey,
Well,
while
I'm
you're
looking it up then.
Hey, while
I
you're
would like
looking
to
that
remind
up,
everybody
Pass
that
out.
if
You'll know what
you're
happened.
if you're under the age of 17, you don't belong here. Your parents need to be made aware of this. You need to go to church tomorrow. Not a place for children. Not even a place for those of you tender-salted adults.
If you are not 18 years of age or older, as a matter of fact, 21 years of age or older, get out. Get out.
Hey, while you're looking up that, you should look up mumming.
Mummy?
Mumming.
What's that?
We're not saying it.
Okay, well, send link in the private chat. I'll look it up. I can't help it. I'm crying right now. I gotta turn off my mic or my.
I'm a bad person.
I'm in trouble then.
I'm just saying it takes two.
There you go, Janet. Might want to check that one out on the Urban Dictionary.
I barely typed in. I just typed in lemon and a P, and it popped up. So it must be really popular. I'm about to click on it. Let's see what happens. Google this one at your own risk. We're not talking about Canadian politics.
Quiet down. Don't be reading it out loud.
Oh my God.
See, Janet, all the things my friends can educate you about.
I don't know much about the whole lemon party thing. I think I know what it is, but what comes to mind more when you say lemon is lemon stealing whores.
Yeah, lemon stealing whores is where my head went.
It's not.
You need to look up lemon stealing whores. Not the kids, not any kids viewing, but yeah, look it up. It's
not for kids.
It's peak acting right there.
Well, it just this popped up, the unholy trinity.
All right, quiet down now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out where it is on Wikipedia, or trying to find it what I'm talking about, and I can't find it on the internet, which is also probably a good thing. So after we're done broadcasting, Jen, I will share it to you. If you really want to know what mumming is, I will share it to you.
Oh my goodness! So I don't know. I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. Oh, holy moly! This is.
Congratulations, we have broken Janet.
Oh my God! You can't unsee things.
She found it.
Oh my God.
Another soul lost to the void.
I'm floating around endlessly without oxygen.
Yeah, you want to know the most fucked up part about this is, at the time, my 17-year-old son was the one that texted me, "Mom, look this up." Yeah.
Oh,
say, yeah.
I'll just have to explain to you what it is.
Absolutely hilarious to torture me with stuff like that.
I mean, it's not exactly the hardest thing to explain. It's just like a swimming pool shower.
Oh my God, we need a channel of you just describing all sorts of things. life shit is hilarious. I mean, at the same time.
I mean, it's accurate. The changing room is a free for all.
But I'd rather you say it than me see it.
Oh well.
Yeah, you got a nice accent. It makes it more
Palatable.
yeah.
I don't know if that would be the word I'd use.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, as she's trying to digest the situation.
I mean, you could do like a silver platter, but I'm pretty sure the silver would like melt away.
Charlotte, I love your comment.
Oh, I don't have to use it tomorrow.
That's my line, Connell. That's my line. Y'all need Jesus.
Y'all need to go to church.
Trust me, you kind of
And
told me
this
from
is
that.
why
I
I'm not
tried.
going to look up your tapeworm thing.
It's not really any better.
Did you read the newest one? The newest
chat. Oh God.
It's a valid question.
Oh.
She's just intrigued.
Oh, my stomach.
Hey, nurses in there involved could be helpful. Oh, that mole is new. I didn't see that before with your shirt on.
Oh my God.
What's funny is another thing was funny is that when I was going through that whole website, it said that there was a episode of The Simpsons, the lemon party on The Simpsons.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
If you're not 18 years of age or older, get the hell out.
Yeah.
Maggie,
YouTube,
turn off.
thanks for playing.
Go do something else.
You know, there is definitely a really bad one. It's called sounding, if you don't know what that is. Oh, there's fucking nightmare fuel. Only for the guys. For the girls, you can, you're fine. But
Because here's a fine piece of trivia.
Oh no.
In 2013, the Lemon Party went up for sale. You could own a piece of internet history for just $450,000. In 2018, electronic magician Sasha Robottini filed a lawsuit against his former managers, claiming they redirected his website to the Lemon Party.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. There's a whole website with it on there with that
Nope.
With a bunch of stuff on it. Oh my God.
I'd like to inform everybody that this is a channel for adults and we have adult humor here. This is a free speech based channel. If I ever get kicked off this channel, we're going to stream directly to fucking Rumble and Pornhub.
Sorry, Bruce.
I'm sorry.
Not sorry.
I'll sit up. Oh, my stomach. It hurts laughing.
Janet's going to have the best abs after all this is done.
So I said I can't do Philip tomorrow. I won't be able to.
we're gonna be able to wash our shirts off of Janet's abs, her washboard.
You won't feel your finger tomorrow hurting.
No, it's not hurting right now either. Oh gosh, I needed that.
Wait, what? an advertisement for a senior living group that permitted swinging. It was on the website as a selling point.
Oh my god, that was the one that got me choking laughing so much. Oh.
Oh. Some of the chat is screaming. Oh,
So where are we, Bruce? Where are we?
he's done drawing now. Sorry.
You're permitted access into the reliquary of Ascension, and Grimson provides the entry point with his sigil.
It works.
And once he does that, the doors open, and you're presented with a very large hall, partially collapsed, though.
Is this an area that they say is cleared out, or is this
Nope,
an area?
nope. This is an area that they've locked because there's problems here.
Okay, so popping off stuff like mage armor and shit like that before we enter.
Perfectly acceptable.
The door said,
Declare those items, guys. Get them
open inside. Don't open inside. I'm gonna get that.
Activating right off the bat. I would say activating gravity bow.
Hamish is going to lean over to Chance and touch one of his arrows with a light spell. You hear something, shoot it so we can see it.
Okay. In the future savior spell, I have arrows that light up. But all right, we'll do.
So I don't know if you waste those or not, but
Every time I put like more arrows into that particular quiver, they become those arrows.
oh, well then never mind. Fuck you. Thanks for playing.
Well, no, I wouldn't. Thank you. I'm just trying to.
And for safety's sake, Steen is also going to pop echolocation on himself. It'll last for 120 minutes.
Where did we end up going? What was the name of the place again?
Well, right now we're down in what'd you say, the reliquary, or one of the vaults, basically. But the actual location, like the city location, is Kragadon.
Kragadon. Okay. Just trying to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stomach.
Hope you all forgive me. I have allergies, and they're
Mine too.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, listen to Chris in Texas in the month of June when he's hit with like 95-degree weather and like a very high chance that his nasal passages will explode due to pollen count.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, here, have some mountain cedar too, mister.
Yeah.
Poor Chris. I feel so sorry for him sometimes. Not often.
Sometimes just fuck him, but yeah.
Yeah.
He made a choice by moving there.
Yep. It's all right. At least I'll eventually be at the table again.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
So this is called the Reliquary of Ascension. Is that what it's called?
The reliquary of Ascension. Correct.
Reliquary. Jeez, how do you spell
Yeah, we're
that?
going
Anybody know how to
deeper.
spell that?
Who's got the 8-bit sound on?
I do.
Okay.
Royalty-free music by Alexander Nakarada.
Reliquary. That's where RELIQUARY.
Where the relics are stored.
What's that?
Where the relics are stored, I guess.
Yes.
And Ascension.
Is there a certain relic that we're supposed to be getting from here?
I think it's more of a we're sent in to clean up this place.
Clear out the old college. It's beset by protesters.
Yeah, basically, we're about to go get rid of all the protesters.
Yep.
Bruce said
Okay.
apparently there was
So we're
some
gonna
other
weed out
item.
Antifa.
What was the other? There's some other item that they were after.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
They found the onyx key here.
Okay, so that was here originally, and
That was here originally.
Okay.
Well, let's make these people happy, because if we make them happy, we'll have a future. Hopefully, we have an ally out of them and another place to spend our coin.
Huzzah.
And if the music sucks, I'll kill it. But if not, I figure this kind of appropriate, and it's no copyright.
Mainly no copyright.
Mainly no copyright, correct.
I'll have to find out where to go to find me some music for my backgrounds.
YouTube search bar, whatever genre of music, no copyright. There you go.
Yeah, I gotta hook up with the person that can do audio stuff, because I have an idea for the entrance of my show that I want to use. That's above my pay grade.
And I think the rules are a little different on Rumble, but not much different. And right now I'm in Bert Kreischer mode, so if you see my skin, I'm sorry, but whatever.
The machine!
I am the machine!
As long as I don't see any lemons roll across the screen.
He's gonna head to the kitchen right now and pull them out of the fridge.
No!
I
Oh, it's comedy gold right there.
It's something, all right.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
So you enter this reliquary, and it's a vast hallway. It goes quite a bit far in, and you've got some chambers off to either side. There's like 8-foot wide stone pillars down the center of this. And it smells really horrible here. Like, you can smell like there's obviously some scat here.
So Batty, or not Batty, that's one.
Scat. You can smell something has been here defecating.
Yeah, I know. I wonder whose scat it is. Hope if it's bad.
Knowledge, nature.
No, it's not a natural product. It comes off as more against creation. And that
knowledge arcana.
Knowledge engineering.
Okay. Engineering.
Knowledge bullshit.
Ooh.
What are we looking at?
You know what that is? That's my favorite type.
Well, can we do a thing to check for magic spells?
Hey, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
45.
Oh, that's pretty good. What's happening exactly?
Or 45? 41, I'm sorry.
Still.
Net 20, baby. Net 20.
It smells like this area has been trafficked very, very frequently by some sort of aberrant type of creature. A multi-limbed humanoid-esque type of creature that you're familiar with as Gugs. And you've smelled these before, but it's really powerful in here. It's like some of them have had like some sort of like terminal bowel illness for a while, and they just kind of left the evidence here to stay.
Quick, somebody light a candle.
They have a high protein diet.
Wouldn't that bind them up?
Oh, I get it. It's like the relic.
They just throw up the bones.
So, yep. Yeah. And as you're in here, you see there's a petrified. I know this looks like it's flesh tones. It's not. It's a petrified dwarven statue.
Oh, basilisk! Yay!
Actually, no, not petrified, but it's just dwarven. It looks like a statue, but it's very realistic looking. You surmise after a while that it's definitely something that was flesh to stone.
Oh boy.
So it was turned to stone.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Either a basilisk or Gorgon or
Medusa.
yeah, part of the
Or
Gorgon
fuck
family.
this.
Yeah, Ravonda, stay close. That's right.
Oh man, that goat is regretting her life right now. Her life choices.
We can make the goat keep walking out in front.
Hey, if I can get this bitch in 4-H and sell her off, that'd be cool.
Just tell her just don't breed her.
Yeah.
But she has such a nice shiny coat. She looks like healthy stock.
I don't know how long it takes a goat to give birth, so I'm going to say 9 months later.
I'll tell you that the dwarf has armor on, suggesting it was a holy warrior, crusader, or a paladin-esque type of individual when it was free.
Does anybody have stone to flesh?
I'm looking into that, actually.
Have what? What did you say?
Stone to flesh.
Oh. Look.
How tall is the reliquary?
Janet, the way you would heal somebody from that position would be to cast the actual 6th level spell heal upon them.
Oh, okay.
Grimson asked how tall, like how high is the ceiling in here?
I didn't even hear him say that. I'm sorry. It's about 25 feet in the center.
Okay. I didn't memorize heal, but yeah, that's something. That's a really good spell.
Break enchantment would fix it, wouldn't it?
Would a healing token work?
No.
Be the heal spell.
No, it's probably like one of the best 6th level healing spells. I almost picked that one. I almost bought a scroll of heal, but I was like, oh, I guess I'll just cast it if I need it.
So a healing token wouldn't help at all with this character?
No.
Okay.
We could go back and buy a scroll or a rest and prepare it.
On our way back, we can wheel this thing out and deal with it at our leisure. Right now, let's just kind of secure the area.
Break enchantment did not work because the stone to flesh represents a 6th level spell.
But what about a greater dispel magic?
Greater dispel magic, very well.
I have to run quickly. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Okay.
My fucking skull goblet just smashed to the ground. I need to go and put it back together.
So breath of life wouldn't help this person either?
No, miss.
No.
Okay.
You can cast it, but nothing's going to get through that outer case.
Freya's like kissing on us and he's going to wake up.
It's too bad they didn't give us a heads up that, hey, some of our guys might be turned to fucking stone outside that door.
I mean, you've heard like 4 parties have gone in here.
4 parties? Oh, geez.
But none of them mentioned like cracking the door and seeing the body? That new statue?
They didn't mention that because they didn't see that.
So rebuke death wouldn't work either.
No.
If you turn into stone, you don't technically die, but you're not. It's weird.
State of suspended animation, much like Buck Rogers.
In the 20th century. Sorry.
I wonder if
So
they're like comatose, basically.
There's
Can't
something.
see or
they're just
anything
like
around
in
them.
stasis. They're like frozen.
I want to know, once they come out stone, will they become like Mel Gibson in that movie where he becomes a human ice pop and comes back and ages really quick over the movie?
Hmm.
So breaking enhancement is not something that you would call for that. Breaking enchantment.
No, breaking
No.
enchantment cannot work on that. It needs to be a higher. If you heighten the break enchantment spell, you're basically wasting spell points.
Yeah, because it's only a 5. It's only
Yeah.
a level 5.
You need
Okay.
to get up to level 6.
Well,
Would a rod of cancel magic?
I don't think we have anything on us right now, but we just have
No.
to wait a day.
Yeah, we just have to bring this back, come back with it.
We might find more. So is
Inch
somebody
forward.
gonna scout ahead?
Yeah. Cricket, you want to stealth like a mofo?
Yeah, we can see what we can do.
All right. Tate goes ahead, steps up to you, and casts invisibility greater.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Is that
Make
under
it-
conditions or
Adjust.
that's the one where you can be cast. If it's cast on you, you can still do damage without becoming seeable again, right?
Tate, while you're over there casting that on Mrs. Cricket, you see something out of the corner of your eye.
Perception.
Yeah, please roll.
Let's see. Oh, 16.
This, you see like a ghostly face appear within the young paladin's face.
Run.
In the statue.
The statue.
Knowledge religion. To identify it if it looks ghostly.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the face of the statue, but
Okay.
partially animated or partially like you can see the ghost, the apparition, the face, the face looks towards you. Don't go in.
oh, probably the soul of this guy or others that have died here, like what we met at the door.
Or something's up
Or-
with the statue.
There's
he's
Don't
trapped
go in there.
inside of his stone body.
Gugs are everywhere, and a Medusa.
Called it.
Dang.
So yeah, you have
Same thing.
greater invisibility for 8 rounds. Go
Nice.
make use of it.
Fuck yeah. All right. So, I'm stealthing. I'm going to stealth forward as far as I can to see, see everything.
Essentially, it's 48 seconds.
Stian, you smell a lot of scat over here. A lot of scatter over here. A lot of scat.
Into the doorway right there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can't really fit in there without squeezing, and that would be bad. Hey, Chance, can we get that light arrow down that hallway?
Yep. I draw back the arrow and I shoot it.
All right. This goes quite a ways back. You see that hall goes like that disappears into the darkness. It lights up probably something about 150 foot away from you, and then you hear it. You hear something shambling through the darkness. Lots of them. Cricket, you
Yeah.
hear the twang of a bowstring, and you'll note that behind you, it sounds like your archer friend has let one off, and then everybody starts kind of like backing up because they can hear something through the hall.
Mm-hmm. All right. And what do I hear? Do I hear anything near me?
Heavy footsteps.
Heavy?
Something that weighs over 2,000 pounds.
To my right or left?
From over here.
Same direction as where they're looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stian wants to cast a spell.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a puppy at my feet. I'm going to have a wall of fire facing away from me, going from one hallway to the other.
Okay.
On my
Vertical?
side.
Horizontal?
So on like I1 to P1, crossing in front of me. Yeah, it can be 20 foot long per level. So yeah, down the hallway, pretty much both ends.
You hear inhuman screams, and it sounds like maybe Sean Astin just got killed.
Hey, I like him.
No, not Samwise.
If anybody was going to play that whiny ass bitch, he did a great role.
He wasn't that bad. He was really good in that role.
He
I thought.
did, yeah. I liked him in what was that movie, Xeno Man, with Polly Shore and Brandon Fraser back in the day.
I liked him in Range 15 when he played the helicopter pilot that jumped out of a helicopter.
Wow. I liked him in Stranger Things season 2, season 3.
That's what I'm referencing when he got killed by the Gugs.
Gugs, yeah. I know you
So-
watched Stranger. Yeah.
That screaming didn't sound dwarven, did it?
No, it didn't.
Okay, good. Because fuck, I don't want to kill survivors.
Crack is gonna drink a potion, a spider climb, and climb up onto the wall.
Chance is going to cast invisibility on himself.
Firewall, sir. Thank you, though. Good to see you here, Justin.
I mean, fireball might happen.
Oh yeah, we got plenty. We'll take care of that.
All right.
Above you, about 20 foot up, 4 guns drop down from the ceiling. You continue to hear a screaming voice. And I don't have any actual Gug figures yet. Give me another week.
Called it.
It's all good.
Cricket,
Yes.
you feel the earth beneath you shake, and you see cracks appear in the stonework below your feet.
Thankfully, I'm invisible, so hopefully they don't know I'm here.
You just counted 47, 48.
Oh, shite. I'm
You
going to
see
make
your-
my way back and let them know we've got incoming.
Everybody else has figured that out. Don't worry, though. The obvious has yet to happen. And now, with that being stated, initiative.
Oh no. You're not going to move me. All right.
A whopping 10.
Awesome.
Do we all roll it?
Yep.
Everyone. Everyone!
Time for the coffee button.
Well, that would be a 14. Bad roll.
I got a 15.
Do you want to go make
I
money?
got a 19.
You want
Nice.
to have an amazing time when it comes time to make your money. You go do the things which God wants you to do, like provide for your family, be vigilant, have accuracy when it comes time to shoot things, and be able to cook an amazing meal. Well, Cocky's Blend is there to help you. You follow this link right here. This is a unaffiliated link for Sierra Coffee, 22 Sierra, for their brand new blend, Cocky's Blend. It's a black and tan version of coffee. You have some very nicely roasted Colombian beans, some very dark roasted Brazilian beans, and about 5 minutes after your first cup, you're ready to go do stuff, and do stuff with vigor. So have fun. Go do stuff. All right. Who rolled a natural 20?
Not I.
Connell, what was your initiative?
28.
28? Anybody over 28? 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22,
22.
21.
Grimson said 22.
I'm sorry, Grimston.
10.
Grog?
10.
10 for Grog, 10 for Stian. Stian, you got a +3 for initiative or +2?
2.
What's your initiative modifier there, Grog? Grog, what is your initiative modifier?
Give me a second. Trying to find it.
It's under your fort save.
No, my computer hid my Hero Labs.
Oh, nice.
+2 to my initiative.
Okay. I like that. What is your intelligence there, Ian?
So I got
Plus
a 12
1.
because I didn't think about my initiative plus. So
Got a +2 for Stian?
+1 initiative, +1 or +2 initiative, +1 intelligence modifier.
So I have a +2, so I actually got a 12. I forgot that I had an initiative plus.
Okay, so you only got a 12?
Yeah.
All right, so that'll put Stian over Grog.
No, Grog over Stian.
Grog over Stian?
Yeah, he got 12, I got 8. Or he got 12, I got 10.
I got a 16, but you haven't asked me yet, so.
Okay, 16. Anybody between
Mine's 19.
19? Okay.
I'm last.
Janet, Grog, Stian. Joe, what was your initiative?
14.
And I wanted to ask a question. I'm allowed to channel positive energy whenever I want. That doesn't take my turn, right?
That takes a standard action.
Okay. So what's that mean? Does that mean I can just do it anytime I want?
Standard action is essentially the same amount of time as you would cast a spell.
Oh, so that's my turn then.
Yes.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you.
You'll never ask a bad question. A bad question goes unasked.
Yes, I can.
Trust me, there are some bad questions like, would you marry me? That was a bad question.
There are bad questions. I agree.
But there are interesting answers.
Sometimes.
That's true.
Do we really need to use a condom? That's a bad question.
Do I really want to use a condom?
No, that's just a stupid question.
That is definitely stupid.
Post-op or pre-op?
That's really bad.
That's where a full body massage does the intelligence gathering for you. I recommend that. Okay. Oh God, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, I think I might be going to hell for that one now.
All right, so that's the move. Speed. Oh God. All right. This one here charges. This one here will move. Right there. The benefits of rolling a natural 20 are now being displayed.
Wow.
All right. Stan and Hamish.
Are you cleaving?
I am. Stan. AC 27.
AC 26.
One of the claws comes down on the two of you, and you'll suffer 13 points of damage for both you and your cohort. The Tate, AC 21.
Tate is AC 19.
He gets clobbered for 12.
All right. Oh, if that guy is going into the fire, then he's gonna get some burning.
Doesn't really seem to be affected by fire, though.
He doesn't?
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's right there, standing in the middle of it, like fucking Alice Cooper, high on adrenaline, unaware of like what's going on. Chance, it's your initiative.
All right, I am invisible.
Okay. At the moment, you're invisible. And you're even better. You're surrounded by friends, and they all smell a little worse than you.
I'm going to move up to I-8.
I-8. You have a fire right next to you. It's not
I9.
affecting you because it's not facing you.
Right.
And you're not standing in it like that guy is.
How big is he?
16 foot tall, 2,000 pounds.
Is he considered a large or medium creature?
Large. welcome to the show, Weekly Roundup. I haven't seen George Soros appear in public for over 2 months. I think something happened to him, but I might be wrong. I'm hoping. I love it. Temperature.
I am going to. I am going to do rapid. No, I'm going to do deadly aim on him.
Which one?
The one that's in the fire.
Okay. He's got a really cool illumination going on.
I'm sure he does, and because as far as I know, well. Let's see if I hit. Then we'll take it from there. $14 plus does a 34 to hit.
34 to hit?
Yes.
Yeah. I think you sink it in.
All right. 4 hits. Then I'm going because he is. Well, I need another 2d6.
How much?
Hold on. I believe I got sneak attack damage on him.
Yeah. Invisible, by the way.
What?
You become invisible, by the way.
Yeah, there's just no way around it. I'm not going to let somebody beat up on the tiger. Oh, 6, 12, 19, 20, 24, 26, 27. 27 plus 15 is 42 points of damage.
Okay.
On the first shot.
All right.
Second shot. Plus 16 is 32.
Mm-hmm.
I did not get sneak attack damage. Huh. 26, 30, 35 points of damage. That's it.
Next up is going to be our friend Travis.
So if Grog is consenting, Crack is going to give him a haste infusion. And then he's going to climb up the walls of the pillar. And then Grimson is going to come up and give Grog Stone Skin.
Dang, Grog, getting the hook up.
After that happens, a dimensional door opens, and you see 3 more of these things appear, and then the portal shuts.
Well, that's just marvelous.
Okay. What level is your caster?
Are you talking about Crack?
Yeah, whoever put stone skin on.
Oh, he's Grimson is level 11.
Okay, so he will block up to 110 points.
Yay! Beer time.
What are you drinking there, Greg?
Just Coke.
Oh.
Just the Coke.
Is that John Belushi Coke or is that
No. Coke Zero. Coke Zero. No John Belushi Coke.
We found some really good facts about that classic movie, the Blues Brothers, this past week.
Oh yeah.
They actually budgeted cocaine into the $28 million needed for the movie.
They did. Did they really?
Yeah. John.
God, I have so much more appreciation for that movie now.
They did a lot of night shoots. Night shoots, I mean. Yeah, they were shooting at night. And I mean, they had to have somebody walk around with John Belushi, and like Carrie Fisher was walking most of the time with him, but like people were just seeing him in public in Chicago, and muff vials or little baggies, and couldn't really stop it. And like one time they were shooting a scene, and like, where's John Belushi at? And John Landis was like, what the fuck? And so Dan Aykroyd sees one house in the block that's got a light on. So he knocks on the door, and the homeowner answers, I think you're here for John Belushi, aren't you? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, he's crashed out on the couch right now. And so they go inside, and Dan Aykroyd gets told that he came in, asked for a drink, and wanted to make a sandwich. As soon as he ate the last bit of the sandwich, he passed the hell out. And so that caused Dan Aykroyd to dub John Belushi America's House Guest.
Wow.
I did a deep dive on it. It did pretty good. We had a 3-hour-long stream Monday night, and then we sat in the green room for another 3 hours talking about just everything. Helga and Cricket. What are you two doing? You see a bunch of big, ugly. These aren't ogres, okay? These are like this tall, taller than Grog. They're 16 foot tall, 2,000 pounds. The middle of their body looks like a feminine sexual organ with a bunch of teeth around it.
Uh-oh.
Ew.
I mean, I'm not even joking on that. Like, I'll have to pull it up for you. But this
has one angry vagina.
I feel like we're always fighting against my ex-girlfriends.
You too?
It's the true meaning of cunnilingus. No, I was kidding.
Which maybe makes sense if they're immune to fire, or seem to be.
Oh, gosh. This is what we're fighting?
Yep.
Ew.
They're about to get pretty handsy.
You got 4 arms. That the secondary set of arms comes off the elbow.
Oh, that's just awful.
Yeah, they're gross.
Okay. Al?
Is this one called Priscilla?
It's got polyps.
All right. So Cricket's going to head towards, let's see. Can she fit into what is that? 12?
Oh, 12? That's a pillar, a solid pillar.
That's part of the pillar. 12 is?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. 13, 13 area, like in between the pillar and him, or I guess I'm trying to get a good flank on this. I'm trying to.
I wouldn't go for a flank, because the moment you flank him, you're in a position you probably get flanked too.
Well, that's why I'm not going behind him. I'm trying to go where there's pillars, so nothing can get behind me. And I'm going to so Cricket go to one side of him, Helga the other side of him, not behind him.
I don't know if she squeezes. I mean, that's a condition she might be able to pull off. It gives you a -4/2 hit and -4 AC.
I wouldn't do it. I would not do it here.
Me either, but flanking would be better off than squeezing though.
Little cricket. You see these things with their giant 4 claws, and like they just like rip apart and rend anything, and then stuff it in their big vag mouths. God. They make horrible sucking sounds too.
Oh, of course they do, Bruce.
Slurping sounds. You know what?
All right. Well, then I guess I'm
And instead of
pants and heads towards
it's-
the monster.
It's the burp that really gets you because it's actually a good noise.
It's really called a queef, not a burp.
Why does it smell like a dock in here?
Does it smell like cow burps and helicopter exhaust?
So Cricket's still invisible. I'm gonna go for that location in between Steen and the that dude right here, the one in front of
November
us.
something.
Perfect. Yes, November something. And then Helga's
Remember,
gonna,
this is a statue.
yes.
Okay.
And Helga, what's her speed? 30. 30. She would also like to be in November. Darn it. November. Yep, you got it.
Can't charge, but as you're getting up there, Helga, this guy will get an attack of opportunity on you. Is your armor class worse than a 27? 27 or less?
Did she tumble?
Helga?
Or no, not Helga. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I thought you said Cricket.
Unfortunately, it is worse than 27.
Okay. You receive a clawed hand, and you'll take 14 damage.
Okay.
Listen, the reason why they didn't look like that in 1982 is that you had Thunderbolt miniatures and Grenadier making miniatures, and both of those guys had really bad forms to fill in. Lots of flashing, lots of crap. Miniatures have gotten a lot better since then. Reaper miniatures out of Denton, Texas is the best one in the States, I think. Aside from, like, print your own type.
All right. So Cricket's going to go for a back. Cricket's going to go ahead and stab this fool.
Okay. Stab it.
Awesome. Un momento. Alrighty then. Let's see here. For 22 to hit.
You got a +2 flanking bonus in there?
Wait, say again?
Did you add your flank bonus in there?
Oh, no, I did not.
Okay. Do that.
Adjustments, right? Yeah. No, that's under conditions, isn't it? Flanking. There we go.
Flanking.
There we go. And then I'm also using one weapon, right? Because I'm...
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so it's actually 26
Okay.
to hit.
So that is now your successful hit. Roll damage. Don't forget your sneak attack. Precision damage.
Awesome. Sneak attack. Is that conditions or?
It should be on your in play tab.
Oh, that's in my in play. Yes, there we go. Okay. Ready, and it's so it's 5d6. Here's 4 of them. Oh, math. Okay. 5 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2. So 15, 16, 17 plus 1. 1, so for 18 damage. And then, of course, Helga wants some of this.
I bet she does.
Mm-hmm. And she's raging. So.
I would like to.
And 25 to hit?
That
Or,
hits.
sorry, 35 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. All right. And then it is 3d6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 28 damage.
Nice.
I came back to the screen and there's a pair of lemons sitting there.
So this is what that room used to be.
That's that smell.
Janet, what's Luna doing?
I am going to channel positive energy.
All right.
Selective channel.
I would recommend stepping forward a few feet, and
Okay.
that way cover everybody. Omit that guy. Omit that guy. Not going to worry about that. Stian is going to be blocked by the pillar. Sorry, Stian.
Is it blocked by?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So do I need to do anything else?
Roll your
Darn it.
positive.
Okay. So, and that is the golf ball one.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh. So it's the one that looks like 2 pyramids.
Nope.
Yours is what?
Regular
5?
6-sided die.
5.
Oh, the
6
square
die?
ones. The square one. Okay. And 5 of them?
Yes, ma'am.
I think so.
6.
She'll be leveling up to level 11.
4. 6.
Nice.
And 2.
One
What was
more.
your first one? Oh yeah,
6.
6, 4, 6, and 2.
Yep.
Yeah, one more die.
3.
Total 21.
Very nice.
Great. So hopefully that helps everybody a little bit.
Tate thanks you.
You're welcome. Glad I could do something.
You said
I'm not
21?
good at taking damage. Yeah, 21.
Dade, you there, bud?
Yes, sir.
It is now your initiative.
Yep. So
You've got a straight line up to this guy, by the way.
yeah. Fuck it. Let's try the new belt.
On the way up there, he decides he's going to try to get you on the way in, and he misses.
Good stuff. What spells do we have up? Was
None
yet.
yet.
none yet.
And the lemons.
Cyber's going to put haste up. I think just as an automatic.
Yay!
So haste to everyone who doesn't have it. Hey, D20. 11 plus 16, 27 to hit.
That'll hit. Damage.
Un momento por favor. Por favor. Ten plus. Oh, it's not even showing on the thing anymore. 11. 21 damage.
Beautiful. All right. Good job, Tiber and Diad. Grog,
Yes.
all you.
Okay. I attack the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
Charge.
Charge. Does a 24 plus 2 for charge, right?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
So 26 hit.
It does.
Okay.
Even without charge, you would have hit, but that's fine.
The fuck was that?
Bad
That's
news.
what I
alert.
want to know.
24
Linda's
points.
phone. Linda's getting a phone call.
Did you hear that?
24 points.
Yep.
Awesome. Team Steen. Finish the round.
All right. Steen, since he's kitty corner, he's going to claw bite.
Okay.
21 for the first claw.
Nope.
Second claw. There we go. That's my threat range, right? Yep. So 19 to 20, rolled the 19, and that's 19. 38 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That causes blood.
14 points of damage.
Beautiful.
The bite. Oh, wait, let me do the, since I hit with that second claw, that's a grab, so go for the
That was
grapple.
the first claw you hit with, though.
What's that?
That's the first hit you made, though.
Oh, well. Then the bite is going to be a 28. 28 hits.
28 hits.
Wait, that's 15 damage. Going for the grab on that one. That comes with the bite. It's going to be 38 to grapple.
Yeah, that'll start a grapple. Congrats. How much damage?
For the Shirt of Immolation?
Yeah.
The shirt gives... what is that? Yeah, 10 plus... 13 points of damage. They have fire.
All right.
The claws give 29 points. And since I hit with 2 attacks, that's 2 points of bleed damage coming out this and their turn. Hamish is going to make a touch attack.
Okay.
Oof. This die is dangerously close. 9 on touch.
No.
Okay, that's a miss. That's fine. And take.
Charged.
No, this is a something he gets from his knowledge domain. Lore Keeper. If he makes a touch attack, he can basically get a knowledge skill check of 15, 25, 29 if he touches. So he can find out primarily why fire doesn't bother this thing. Tate is going to go ahead and try... Elemental Wall.
What type of element?
Since fire didn't work, he's going to try ice. And he's going to make it run through that one that Steen is grappling on the back end of it and through the 3 and back.
I need to vary this up a bit. I want to have this keep going.
And if they're hurt by ice damage, that's going to be 5, 6, 7, 8.
It looks like it.
15 points of ice damage if they're hurt by it.
15? Okay.
Yep. And that's my turn.
All right.
Rovanda does fireball. On them. Damn it.
Hey, Chris, can you run my character for a minute?
Save it and send it to me.
Okay.
Okay. You've managed to hurt every member of these guys except for this one here, which you think you see he's got like actual like stuff on.
Magical effects.
All of them seem to have magical effects of some sort on. Maybe that's just the aberration blood in them. Maybe that's just like a spell he cast before the start of it.
Mm-hmm.
Their turn, or at least the first four's turn. This guy will get 4 attacks off on Grog. Plus the bite. First attack will hit. Second attack will not. Third attack will not. Fourth attack will. And the bite will. So, as the creature grabs a hold of your friend Grog, you hear Grog.
Sent it to you on Discord.
Opening now.
Scream in pain. Grog will take 51 points of damage from 3 attacks and a ripping, rending motion.
You have my AC written down?
I rolled a 41, a 44, and a 42.
Okay.
And then the others I rolled 2s. So that is enough to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm playing the CYA game on Doug's here. This guy got these 2.
You did take off for each one of those attacks. You took off 10 for each one, right?
For what?
For stone skin.
Oh, no, I did not. So that'd be, you suffered only a total of 21.
Okay.
The rend is the effect of, and the 2 attacks getting, rending and raking is the result of 2 attacks succeeding. So DR is not really going to apply to that much. Stone skin's good though. Focusing on the barbarian.
Okay.
All right. Helga, armor class 32.
Yep.
Yeah. The bite will miss. She takes 4 claws for 35 and an additional 15 from the rake, so a total of 50.
Ow.
Yeah. This guy. Undyed. One of the claws will hit
On who?
on Dyad.
Oh, okay.
AC 38 for Dyad. I think pretty certain that's going to clear it. All right. 2 claws, a bite, and a rend. Dyad will suffer 38 damage total. These 3 guys break out of their icy wall. Ow, 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 ow. And he pushes him further into Grog.
Does that cause me to get a attack of opportunity since he was moved by somebody else?
5 feet.
If they push through the ice,
Yeah.
they get 13 points of damage. The ones within, what was it, 10 feet? Oh, fire. Yeah, if they're within 10 feet, they take 7 points of damage. If they're within 10 to 20, 3 points of damage.
Oh,
Fuck my life.
Would be taking some of that as well, man.
Who's going to take what?
Helga and Cricket would take some of that as well.
No, they won't. It's going in the other direction.
Oh, okay.
Tate knows better than to point it at himself.
Okay. Let's get to go. Chance, what are you doing?
Chance is going to take another shot at the one I've been shooting.
Be well, weekly roundup.
And hopefully the person's car alarm doesn't go off yet again. All right.
Car alarms are racist.
All right. So, okay. Yeah, I'm going to deadly aim again. First shot was a 18 plus 22, so that's a 40. And I'm doing damage now. (26, 30, 36 on the first shot, first amount of damage.
Good job.
Second shot, same. So that is a 19. Do I crit on a 19? No, I do not. So that is a 41.
That hits.
$20, 25, 27, 32 points of damage on the second shot.
Second shot.
All right, now on the third shot.
Before you can get the third one reloaded in your bow, you see like large portion of intestinal items and vaginal excretions blow out the back and splatter the entire cavern. That gug explodes. It looks like somebody put a baby in a microwave, wrapped in aluminum foil.
Like you're supposed to.
That's just fucked. All right. Since I did not move, well, no, I shot, so that was no. I have a movement still. I move me down.
You got a 5-foot range on this move.
Oh,
Shots.
yeah. I'm just moving there. That works.
Okay. You think there's something behind that ice wall, but you really can't see it too well.
No, I don't want to leave the ice wall alone until it comes down because I'm sure there's a reason why it was put up.
Grimson.
I think I will. Crack is going to give Grog an infusion of defensive shock.
Is that a range thing, or is that something he can do?
It's a touch thing. He's got to like basically jab Grog with his poisoner gloves.
Okay, so is he going to scamper down and do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to give him a prostate check?
No.
Ooh.
Look out, Grog. Here comes some good stuff.
And I call this pineapple flavor. Wait, what?
I pulled down my pants. What is this called?
It's an infusion of defensive shock.
Infusion?
It's an alchemist thing. It's just the spell. What was it? Defensive shock?
Yeah.
Okay.
It might be an adjustment.
He's giving you a prostate check.
It says electrical energy floods your body, shocking the next creature that touches you. Any creature striking you with its body or handheld weapon takes 1d6 points of electrical damage per 2 caster levels. And so it'll be 4d6. If the attacker has spell resistance, it applies against this damage. Each time the spell discharges, the number of damage dice it deals is halved, rounded down. When the spell is damaged, dice reaches 0, the spell ends.
Okay. It's not showing on here, so we'll just have to remember.
Yeah. Some of them
And
don't,
then-
because that's just something you have to remember.
Yeah.
And then Grimson will come up and do a cure. Was it cure serious? Cure moderate.
Serious would be better.
How many is serious?
Serious is 3d8.
Okay.
Maximum of what? Like 21?
Caster
Like-
level 15 max.
Yeah. Yeah. It's decent.
So 20 points of damage. Healed.
8 points of damage. Beautiful.
And that's
Who's healed?
you.
You.
Are.
Oh, me. Okay.
And then I'm done.
All right. Cricket. Unless it's their turn. Bruce just stepped away.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Poop time. Emergency poop time.
That's what happens when you drink too much coffee.
Watch your heathen mouth.
I'm sorry, but if I'm 3 cups in, I'm like looking for the closest restroom.
3 cups, rookie.
When I was in my early 20s, I could drink a whole pot every day by myself.
In my early, well, okay, I have ADD. If I drink a whole pot of coffee, I'll go back to bed.
Yep.
So where tea does not have that effect on me, so I became a tea person.
It should have the same effect.
Not as bad. I should say not as bad as coffee. How do you check if your kids are ADD? Give them a cup of coffee. Are you fucking nuts or bouncing up the walls now? Trust me.
All right.
I'll give you coffee. I'm tired. I'm gonna go lay down.
Your wall of ice is considered like a 4th level spell, isn't it?
It's the same as Wall of Fire, which is yes, level 4.
All right. Dickhead got tired of it fucking with him.
The one behind?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
It's kind of funny to hear them talk because like their lips flap. It's like 9 feet of lips. I'm just trying to give you nightmare fuel.
Did you have like a traumatic dating life back in high school and college?
We're not going to go there. Helga, what are you doing for your initiative?
It's going to be a start with Cricket, and Cricket doing the flank is going to fuck this guy's world up. Oh my god. So she's got haste, which is nice. So first hit, what is the crit range on those? It's 19 to 20, right? Yeah, okay, good. 32 on the first hit.
Nice.
And that's flanking, so that's a couple bonus D6s.
Mm-hmm.
And she, for the debilitating injury, she's gonna hit him with Bewildered, which drops the AC for her -4, and for everyone else -2.
Okay.
That first hit is gonna be 5.
God. Maggie, if you're watching this, turn the tablet off.
21 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Ooh, second might miss. Second's probably going to miss, a 16. Third attack. 17. Jesus. One more and this die is going.
Where is it going?
Wow. It's going, it literally went like 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So a 19, I'm sure doesn't hit, right?
You need a 24 plus, my friend.
Okay. Switching out die.
You need even with it'd be a 20 or more with your debilitation. Don't forget that.
Okay, so 20.
Bewilderment.
Or no, 19, 20, 20.
Somebody's popular.
23 on the dot.
You need a 24 unless it's Cricket. If it's anybody else attacking, it's going to be 22.
Yeah, it is Cricket.
Okay.
She's got 6 attacks with haste.
You're not upsetting me at all.
There we go. So it's 5.
He's almost doing reverse psychology with this.
Another 21 damage. And the last attack. Jesus. And that's going to be a miss. So a total of 42 damage. And this one's going to be bewildered for 2 rounds. And then Helga. Smash, smash, smash. second round of rage. First attack. Jesus, this die isn't doing me any favors either. For 28 to hit. Just still within range, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, my dice hate me trying to run Helga. 25 points of damage. Second attack. 28 again. Ooh, better damage. Let's see, 20, 30, 33 damage. And last attack.
Very much profuse bleeding. It must be that day.
And misses on the last one. So yeah, total of 58 damage for Helga. 79 that round, nice.
All right. Ms. Luna.
Everybody said that basically, fire doesn't hurt them, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I guess I'll do the Blessing of Fervor and give it time. I'm in the right position, right, to do that for all my allies.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what I want to do that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So make sure everybody puts it in it, because I didn't put mine on me because I couldn't remember how to do it. So I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
It's all good.
So, okay. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm marking it off. Some booty. Please.
I just want to say, for those of you that are playing a game that are not involved with this table game, but you want to play Pathfinder, we brought Janet in about 6 months ago, and she had no tabletop RP experience. She asks a lot of questions, and the right type of player will ask you questions. They might not remember everything all the time, and that's fine. Everybody, if you haven't noticed, everybody jumps in to help her out, and I'm trying my best to make sure that we always foster that sort of community at our tables. We want to do that. So I might have some very bad habits, but when you have a new player in your group that wants to keep playing and is very, very conducive for group therapy and group teamwork effects, having a player like Janet, 110%, you want to. That's the caliber of person. You don't need a great gamer. You just need a really great person to join the ranks of a party. And this is one of the most complicated games out there. Sorry, I had to toot your horn, Janet.
Thank you. I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm really trying to learn, understand, the Hero Lab thing. I think I'm getting a little better. I'm getting better at understanding how the spells work. But there's this little diddly things here and there that kind of like throw me back a little bit. And the dice, because my paperwork just doesn't, the way it reads, just isn't easy for me to understand. But I'm trying to get the hang of it. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Joe, got to ask real quick, was Pathfinder your first tabletop game?
Yes. Well, your version of it, anyway.
Yeah. Just to, I'm not trying to show off, but I'm going to tell anybody out there watching that if you have players that are helpful, you want people that get along well together and that are focused on like party success. And it seems like my group that I have here, and I'm not calling them my group, but this group of players seems to be very focused on not being the glory hog. They always seem to be just aiding each other out, like helping each other out, trying to get just answers to each other all the time. Look for that when you're building a group for your table. Thank you, Joe. Joe, it's your initiative, sir.
Yep. Okay. Well, the guy in front of me's gone.
Charge!
Yeah. No full attacks this round. Okay, we're getting. What you do?
It's your decision, but where do you want to head to, Joe?
Yeah, the one right in front. I'm a simple man.
All right. As you charge forth, he tries to backhand you. If you have an armor class of 32 or less, he would hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's only 11 damage.
Cool.
I have one of the greatest chats on YouTube. Thank you, guys.
Right, so we're to hit on that.
You're only looking for a 24. Don't forget your charge bonus.
Yeah, +2. Okay, so yeah, that hits. Definitely hits. That's 6. $13 plus. What's my damage now? 11. 24 damage.
Yep. Good hit. Solid hit. I know it might not be the most you could do, but fuck, that's still respectful. Grog!
Yes.
Sir, it is your initiative.
Roger that.
Kick their ass, Seabass.
All right, let's see here. Move my keyboard out of the way a little bit. Okay, first attack. Is a 28.
Smash.
Okay. For 28 damage.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Second attack is a 27.
Yep.
For 26 damage.
Great success.
Third attack is a crit. I'm going to roll to confirm. I confirmed with another crit. Do I need to roll a third?
Did you roll 2 natural 20s?
No, 2 19s, which are both crits for me.
You're going to increase the multiplier by 1.
By 1. Okay, so.
And go ahead and make another attack against the guy behind him because you're kind of extending yourself. It's cutting into that back guy behind him.
Okay, let me get the damage for the crit real quick, and then I'll do another attack.
Okay.
So
no penalties for you.
So 28 times 3.
Oh. Okay, you split him right down the lips.
Yeah, 84. And I still got one more attack, plus the attack that you gave me.
Yeah.
So can I use both of those on that guy behind him?
Yeah, the first one's at a negative whatever you were at for that. It was a free attack as a result of the critical hit.
Okay, so I rolled a 25.
Yep.
That hits, okay. For 26 damage. And then the last attack, rolled a 26, which you said hit before.
Sir.
For 26 damage. So
the lawnmower has started.
Crimson and Crimson
so he
and
took.
Crack
So the guy behind him took 52 damage.
Yes, sir.
we're like a couple of hype men cheering him on. Go, go, go.
Go ahead, Stian.
Is Stian able to charge that one that Dyad did?
You got a 10-foot reach, or you you won't be able to charge, but you'll be able to get an attack on him.
All right, I'll try and get a bite.
You do that. This jackass over here. 8 damage.
AC 28.
Yes, sir.
Okay, he'll get that bite. Okay, my dice do not like me, but at least they're not rolling ones. I'm happy about that.
Well, the butt sex ain't so bad, but my prostate could use probably a cleansing.
That's 22 to hit. That'll miss. Hamish is going to try and do another touch attack with that lore keeper.
Okay.
And miss, at least not a 1. And Tate, not happy with his wall being dropped. He's going to
drop back 5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't need a cleave for myself and the guy in stone. I wish he had that rod. These don't count as people, so that's out. Oh, there we go. Plus 14. He's going to try a pilfering hand on that one. Okay, the one attacking the tiger is going to get a pilfering hand. Going to try and disarm the weapon out of his hands. Spells, pilfering hand. There you go.
They're not armed.
Oh, that's right. It's just claws. Shit, I forgot about that.
It's okay. I don't want you to waste your action. I just
no.
Text to a person like, hey, I want to be fair, not a complete asshole.
No, you're good. No, I got confused by the miniatures for a minute.
Sorry, I don't have any gugs.
No, that's fine. You're good. You're good. Let's see. Okay, the space behind the Gug on Quebec Romeo.
Sure.
Fireball. Behind Quebec Romeo.
Right here.
Your hand's in the way, so put the die where you think, or put the D8 where you think. One space behind, because otherwise it'll hit. No, I want to be able to try and hit all 3 of those. Yeah, right there. Right there should work, because that's out of range of the tiger and Hamish.
Okay.
Because it's 20-foot radius, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It'd be an answer. Just catch all 3 of these guys. Go ahead and.
Okay, reflex DC is 21.
Okay.
Ooh, a couple good 6s.
Looks like one of them will probably make it.
DC 21?
Yeah.
That's going to be
These 2 guys probably won't. What's the damage you rock off, though?
28.
Yeah, it looks like they are susceptible to fire. Just
These ones are.
You have to, yeah, you have to do a lot of it.
Oh, so they just have a resistance. Yeah, maybe they have that one's a spellcaster. You might have done spell resistance on all of them, or not spell resist, but the you know the spell, you know the thing.
You know the thing. Yeah.
Exactly.
I sure got it, Biden.
That's how I feel some days, man. It's
All
bad.
right. Ever since I got in Cove.
And that's my 3 guys. Stian at least got a little bit. Hamish missed. Tate did fireball. Okay.
All right. So, Gugs go.
Motherfucker.
All right. On Grog, this bandaged guy over here that was the unfortunate recipient of a critical hit free attack. First attack misses. The second attack looks like it will hit. No. Well, my bad. Grog, you got what, a 39 AC?
I currently have a. Make sure. 38 AC.
All right. Yeah. I'm hitting right in that variance there. You're seeing a lot of spells that they got. Their arms had like these bluish runes on them at the start of this combat. Looks like some of those are starting to fade off a little bit. The bite comes. That still hits home. Grog, you grab 15 hit points, so it'll be down to what, 5 after Stone Skin?
Yep.
All right. Helga. That thing in front of you continues to press its attack. Well, 2 almost.
AC 20.
All right. Helga receives a deadly slash. She takes a point of con bleed and 34 points of damage.
Oof.
Along with its other minimal hit of 14 points. Not minimal.
Where's her character? Okay.
You said total 34 points of damage?
34 off of a critical hit and another 14 points, so a total of 48.
Looks like both of her characters are going to owe me a life debt.
You're hoping.
I was gone for a second. Did I miss did the defensive shot go off for Grog?
What's the defensive shot?
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Doug, tell me what happens.
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. He's the one.
How many times did it hit you?
It only hit me once.
Okay, so it takes 46 points of damage.
46 or 4 die 6?
4 die 6. So 2, 4, 10. It takes 13 points of damage, of electrical damage.
Trump initiator. Chocolate chip ice cream.
I pooped in my pants.
Where's my daughter? Where's my daughter? I need a shower.
Man,
I could count a potato.
I need a.
How much damage there, Travis?
13.
Yeah, 13.
Have you rolled 13?
Yeah.
All right. I feel sorry for that guy. He wasn't even really exposed to be going after Grog, but now he's kind of committed. All right.
Helga, we might be able to get to you eventually. Just don't die.
Yep. Going on Stian and Hamish.
Yeah, Helga, quit bleeding.
Now he'll go for Hamish. Armor class 11. Yes or no, Hamish?
AC 20.
AC 20?
Yep.
All right. 3 out of 4 hit you.
Hey, puppy dog. Your nose says you've been digging.
They'll suffer 43 points of damage from 3 hits and then get bitten for another 8 points. So 51 total off of 4 attacks.
Ow.
That is one angry vagina.
Stian, on the one that he's grappled onto, he gets his 4 attacks. Bad day to be Stian.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
I messed up. I had my cleave AC penalty on, so 38 is not my AC. My AC is 40.
Okay. I only got that 1 attack off on you.
Okay.
They rolled a 41.
I'm just letting you know.
Appreciate that. Well, Stian and the dice balance out.
AC 28.
They'll take 56 more points of damage and then get ripped open for another 14. So that's a total of 70. Is Stian still alive, still up and purring?
He's definitely growling.
Okay. Chance. Now that I've given you your choice of targets to try to rescue this round, what do you want to do?
Who looks like they're in greater damage?
Stian just gave up some blood flow, but Hamish has. You saw Hamish get attacked a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
Stian is at 25 left. Hamish is at 19 left.
All right, move me up there. This goes to, I mean, I don't want to be right up there, but a reasonable range for an archer.
What would an archer of my level do?
Rapid shot.
Okay.
And plug.
As long as you're not saying words like peg, that's all that matters.
Hey, this is not Cracker Barrel. Fucking asshat. Not you, that guy. All right.
You made your move action. You've got multiple targets down multiple venues. Which one do you wish to participate in?
The one that Hamish is dealing with. Or that one right there.
I suggest going for the one that is, yeah, actually that one would probably be good.
Since I did a move, I can't do a rapid shot, but I can do a regular shot.
Yep.
When you isn't mini shot standard action or no?
He said rapid shot.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have any shot. Yeah, I just have a regular shot. Yeah, I can't deal with the.
I'd like to thank the friends I have at First Baptist Church and putting this up on the main TV as a janitor is cleaning the cafeteria.
All right, I need to confirm. Does a 34 confirm?
It will. All right. Increase your damage multiplier from a +3 to or ×3 to +5. ×3 to ×5. ×3 to a ×5. Copy.
Yep. So I do the damage ×5 from the bow, not the special abilities.
If he doesn't fall down after this, quit the game.
Right. I need a calculator.
What'd you roll total?
20. I rolled from a D8. I rolled a 5.
5
So that's 20
times 5 is 100.
Yeah. And do the rest.
Okay, that causes a morale check. Looks like he's still in the fight, but not very well.
And let's do the rest of the damage.
Bad.
That's 10, 20, 29 more.
Right. There's a large amount of gug juice over here splattered on this pillar.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Wish I could get more than one shot out, but I moved. And I hate having to eat 4 damn feet. No, 4 damn feet just to get shot on a run.
That's a really good feat, though.
I know, but that's a decision you make in the beginning of the game. I'm going to do shot and run, so far I can eat most of the major feats from the get-go.
Travis, it's your initiative, sir.
Can I? Is there any way for me to make it to Helga without getting an opportunity attacked?
How much of a tumbler are you?
Crack is, but Grimson is not.
Okay. Well, Crack or Grimson could tumble over there. No, you wouldn't, because it would require a double move for tumbling, unless you have fast tumble.
Or haste.
What if? Yeah, well, we are hasted, and what about? Yeah, he's got spider climb too. He could probably just. Yeah, and then I'm going to give her a blur infusion.
Okay. One of them lashes out at Crack and misses.
That was close. And then Grimson is going to attack with my hammer that other Gug. Yes.
Go for it.
So I got a 27 for the first attack and a 29 for the second.
Jeez. Both hit.
These are evil creatures?
Sure.
So it's 14 points for the first attack and and 16 for the second. And then so that's and then if I'm hasted, do I get
one more?
One more? Okay, I'll roll one more attack.
And don't forget, we got Blessing of Fervor too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Uh-oh.
So if I normally get 2 attacks, and then I get an extra attack for haste.
And you choose the 4th attack off of the potential of Blessing of Fervor, you go ahead and do it.
Okay, so I can roll one more. Okay.
Yes.
And that is a 21 to hit.
That will miss
Okay.
at this range. Okay, this guy's kind of dazed and staggered anyway because he's suffering from massive amounts of blood loss after Grog got a hold of him.
Helga?
Beating him with my holy impact hammer.
This sorcerer will take a pot shot at Amish. You receive a painful arrow. It's big. You take 16 points of damage from a acid arrow that just hits you square in the chest.
Okay.
Ow! Helga.
Okay. So Cricket's going to attack this thing first.
The dwarf starts screaming, "Yeah, get it! Kill it! Kill it!" Little ghost inside his face.
First attack. Ooh, yes, that's going to hit. Especially with that -4 to AC. With a 33 to hit.
Beautiful.
20 points of damage on the first hit. Second hit, or second attack is 31 to hit.
Okay.
Another 20 points of damage. Third attack
Go work.
is 19. Fourth attack, there's a hit. It's another 33 to hit. Ooh, I like these sixes. Oh wait, I kept forgetting the 5s on those. So both of those were 25. Let's see. 30 points on that hit. Fifth attack, 16 misses. Last attack is a 22. You said that's a miss?
A 22 with your bonuses is a hit.
Nice.
Because they've got bewilderment, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, last hit does 16 points of damage, so that's 96 on her turn.
Okay. About the same time, Helga's swinging madly with that hammer, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be 3d6 for her damage, so her first attack. Oh, that's another round of raging, knocked down. 27 to hit with 28 damage. Second attack, 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Good, she rolled a 2.
This is what the Gug looks like after the two of you go to work on it.
That's 34. Is that?
Do you see the screen, Chris?
Oh yeah. So it's basically gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. Oh, I think that's over 158 points of damage on their turn.
You've done well. You managed to rip apart that thing. There's little giblets everywhere, and Dr. Joyce Ruth comes out of the afterlife. Ooh, you have done very well against the vagina master. I forget what her last name was. It was Dr. Ruth. She had a daily special. God bless that woman. She was instrumental in my education. Fucking public education insurance, child. Okay, so next, Luna.
I was wanting to see if I'm close enough to heal anyone.
I would move over here and then go with your channel positive.
Okay, I'll do that because I got cure serious wounds, but I have to be able to touch them.
Yeah.
So that's what I was looking for, but that's all I have. So I'll do a channel positive energy again.
Okay, you'll be able to affect everybody up to him, and he's not going to be affected because of the pillar, and you'll have to exclude him and him. But you've got selective channel, so you can keep those guys out of the healing area.
So do I need to roll my square dice again?
5 of them.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, damn it, 6, 4, and a 1. Great. Sorry,
Hey, I'll take the 16. I don't care.
Okay, well that helped out as best I could. Thank goodness you're not dead. But I do have that breath of life now.
Yep.
So you can help with that. Well, good job, guys.
That was outside of Tate's.
And gals, 2 gals.
Joe.
Yes, sir.
It's your initiative, my friend.
And he's about to get the full force.
Yeah.
Of the sex hammer.
Oh yeah.
Getting those beards wet.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
This first one is a what am I bonus now? Yeah, that hits. $12 plus 11, so that's 23 damage on the first attack. 30. Okay, so the second attack also hits.
Nice.
Fucking hell. 15 plus 11 on the second attack.
Smack.
So that's 17? A lot. 15, it's 26 on the second attack. Was the AC 24?
24.
Ooh, but dead on the money. Right. Ooh, terrible roll. And 19 damage in the third attack. Fourth attack also hits. Okay, I don't think my dice like this. What is it, Gug? And then another 21 damage for the fourth attack.
Let me just get rid of this guy right here. And we'll put up a happy little grave marker. Good job.
Those tombs. I mean, not tombs, are those little headstones?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, yeah, I think it did just bury him like 6 feet under.
Grog. Grog. See this guy right here, Grog?
Yeah, I see him.
He needs your attention.
Okay. First attack is a 38
Al?
for 21 damage.
Oh, okay.
Does a 26 hit? Yes,
Yep.
it does. For
I knew you could.
22 damage. I rolled a crit. Let me try and confirm the crit. 13 plus 16. 29. Confirm.
You increase your multiplier by 1.
Okay. So
And he will stagger towards you.
23. Okay, for 69 damage. And last attack does a 20 hit.
20 will not hit.
Okay. So 21, 22, and 69. Which equals 112. Plus the 52 he already took.
Yeah, he's that critical hit shaves off 2 of his arms. Or his arm and the shoulder, and most of his thigh. Congratulations, Gillette. Stian. You want to make it a clean sweep, Stian?
Okay, so Stian's gonna move 15 foot down towards camera. And on that guy, he is going to cast Sirocco.
Scirocco?
That too. Fortitude DC 22.
It's fine.
Okay, so half damage.
What does that spell do?
Hold on.
It's supposed to do, I should say.
That's going to be, if he saved, 15 points of fire damage. If he saved.
He saved. Yeah.
Hamish,
Much.
Hamish, using selective channeling, is going to also do quick channel as well.
We're not going to fucking polymorph this thing?
No. Hamish needs to heal people a lot.
Don't you want 2 goats?
Not right now. Not when I'm at 19 hit points and 41 hit points.
Alright.
Another hit like last time, and Hamish is potentially dead.
Did you catch the healing that Janet did?
Yes.
Okay.
That's with that, yes.
That's the problem, you see.
And my healing wasn't much better.
I wish I could have done more.
It's fine. It's fine. So 17 for my first one. Second one. Ooh, that's better. That's much better. $23 for the second one for a total of 40.
Damn.
And that's a range of 30 feet, right?
Yeah, not even 30 feet. That's like 10 feet.
For channel entry? Energy?
For a channel entry, yeah, it's like a 30-foot radius.
Okay. 5, 10, 15.
Grog's gonna probably not catch that though.
We'll get you next time, Grog. And then Tate is going to... He's going to pop a fireball at just kitty corner of that guy. Straight down the line. DC reflex 21.
Probably hit him. Probably hurt him.
Too many ones. $26 points of fire damage.
Nice. Connell, what's Chance doing?
Chance is moving up next to close to the tiger as he can get. So that's what, 5, 10, 15. Moving 15 feet towards the tiger. Because that would be great. I am going to withdraw my wand of fireball.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to aim the bead of fire, little ball of sunshine, behind the
Down
big
here?
guy. Yeah, where I can hit it and not us.
All right, try that. We managed to do it. Sure. It doesn't quite wash over the tiger.
Right.
It will not wash over the tiger.
Okay.
And what's the DC for the wand?
I'm looking.
Should be like a DC 13 or 14.
Caster level 6. Because I bought said one. This is not something I made.
Yeah.
So what do you think it is?
It's going to be either DC 13 or 14.
I'll round down. I'll say 13.
All right. It manages to fail its check. So go ahead. Damage?
66. Caster level 6. Yeah, 66. Hey. 12, 18, 21 points of damage.
Okay. Luna.
Well,
No,
I
wait,
guess
hold on. My bad. I'm calling the wrong person there.
that's right.
It's going to be Travis. What's Crack and Crimson doing?
What am I doing? Is everybody healed?
No.
I could get Grimson into the most central location.
If you step
Yes.
forward at least 5 feet, you're going to hit the tiger with a healing, and you might even hit Connell with healing. I don't think Connell needs it, but
Okay. Who do I do? 66.
Which one's Grimson on the table?
Grimson is this guy right here. Crack is right here.
Okay.
You go 60 feet or 30 feet out. So. Grimson, were you going to move anywhere before you channeled or no?
Yeah, I was going to move in the middle of everybody.
All right.
Middle of the room.
Yay, haste.
Okay, and he does 14 points with that. And then
Thank you.
Crack is going to. He should be up there too. What? So is that just one more grug? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's one more gug.
Okay, so it's not the Medusa or whatever yet.
No. Thank God. I would not be this close.
I'm going to give. Crack is going to give Stian a True Strike infusion.
Beautiful.
So he'll move up and do that. And then I'm done. Yeah, where's Crack at? He should be by where Helga was or something.
Where's Crack?
Yeah, he should be by Stian.
Crack is right here, but he can move over here.
Yes.
All right.
And then he'll give him the True Strike, and then I'm done.
This guy backs up over here and mumbles a spell pointing at the cracked ceiling, which has had years of disrepair upon it. And you have a large mudslide come down. And pretty much the mud is going to cover everybody.
Is there a reflex save?
DC on a reflex save. 21.
Shit, do I even have to roll?
So we all have to roll the golf ball to get a 21.
Yep. 21 plus on a reflex save, Janet.
And the reflex is the REF number.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh, DM James gave us $5 for PTK.
I'm trying, DM James. Trust me. Thank you, DM James. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. You need to talk sometime, sir. By the way, I sent you a link, and go ahead and investigate it. See if it's something you might want to look at. They're not based in Florida like Blackout Coffee, but they're great. Everybody within that area make that 21 reflex save or better. If you don't have evasion, if you didn't pass your save.
Hey, Chris, did you pass my save? Because I passed it.
Yay! She's
you're back.
Crack
Those
passed, but Grimson failed.
Those of you that failed your save will suffer 41 points. Those of you that passed your save with evasion suffer none. Those of you that passed your save without evasion will take 20.
So that's minus 20
Yes, ma'am.
on our health.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And now that entire area, this is like all gooped up. Chance, you're the one standing here that's like not covered up to chest deep mud. And rock. Everybody else is gooped. This place is turning rapidly into not a very fun dwarven place to be. Helga.
Yeah.
Helga, it's your initiative.
Okay.
She has to I just sent her the character sheet back as is before the reflex saves.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
Okay, what happened here? How do I open this up, Chris?
Did you click it to open it, or click the thing in your Discord?
Yeah, and then it took me to Microsoft Edge.
Okay, go to, I believe, the bottom. It'll say what downloaded along the bar.
Oh, okay, I found it. Download. There we go.
Yeah, just click that.
It's taking me to Microsoft Edge. That's so dumb.
It does that. With mine, I have my default to Chrome, so.
Okay, and then just open file.
Yep.
There we go. Sorry, guys.
You're good. Life happens.
We try to get around Microsoft Edge. DM James like, I do what I want. I'm a bad girl. If you guys don't know who DM James is, I'm going to pull up his channel, and you should probably just pull up one of his playlists sometimes. He's a real good guy. Big veteran in the community.
All right. Okay. So, all right. Did you say it's my initiative?
It's your initiative.
Like you said. All righty. Where? And I'm right there. Can I get up to the? What? How much of the distance is between me and?
What's your speed with the haste and the blessing of fervor? Because you're in mud and it's like 5 foot deep, like difficult terrain.
Gotcha. So my speed with all of that, it looks like it's 60.
Okay, so you're gonna be able to move 30. Right to the edge of that as a move action. And as you're trying to peel yourself out of there, this thing's gonna just whack you with that mouth or with the paw it's got. Oh boy. For 11.
Well, maybe I didn't go that way. Maybe I went to the other side. But sure, 11.
Okay. That's a move action for you. You want to try to get out just to make it hard for him to get away? Because if you make one more step, that's a move action, basically. That's a double move for this round. However, you'll pretty much root that damn thing in place and make it to where if he starts making a move somewhere, it's Helga's turn with the attack of opportunity.
Let's do this.
And boy, does she have several.
Okay, now it's more for Miss Luna. Janet, what is she doing? Hello?
Am I in the mud? Right.
You're in the mud. You're about neck deep, chest deep in rock and mud.
Okay, I'm just going to channel positive energy. Try to help everybody that's still fighting the other being until we can figure out how to get out.
And Chris, and Bruce, you also forgot about Cricket. Go ahead and.
My bad. We'll go with Cricket here after this. After Luna's.
Okay, so I got to roll 5 dice again.
5 dice 6.
Okay. 1, great. 2, 4, 2, 2. Damn, that sucks. I just can't do anything right.
All right, so I guess that sucks. 12 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. What would Cricket be wanting to do there?
Cricket would also want to. Actually, no. Cricket would want to go. Where is that? Oh, Cricket's way the hell back there, huh? Yeah, get her out of the mud and have her start circling up. She has 60 movement right now. Sounds good to me.
All right. Joe, it's Dayad's initiative, my friend.
Yes, sir. Can't really get in there, I don't think. Oh, no, I can move in that attack, I think.
You've got haste on you still.
Yep.
You get 1 attack off if you do.
Yes, sir. We're going in. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. 19. Okay, that's definitely a hit.
Yeah, even on its AC of 30, that's a hit. Good job.
13 plus 11, 24 damage.
Ugh. This thing is not looking happy.
And Tybor, the ever gracious man that he is, he's going to give it an acid pit.
Go for it, Tybor. Acid pit.
Yep. DC 21 reflex.
All right. This thing stumbles backwards into an acid pit right here because I wouldn't think that he'd want to cast it right in front of his friends. But he falls backwards and starts to shriek.
Nixon, is that you?
Grog.
Yes.
You said what you want to do. I'm going to finish with Kyber and ask Kyber how many damage does he take for tumbling into an acid pit.
Well, it takes 2d6 on initial, I think. So that's 10 damage total.
Well, I charge around the acid pool and try and get that guy and smack the shit out of him.
You've got a long sword. You can make a whack at him.
Okay. 14 plus 21. So 35.
Yes.
for 27 damage.
Stian.
Steen can't really move through this that well. Speed 70 to try and get in between Dyad and Cricket, I guess.
You'd have 5 feet between you and the pit. It'd be better not to do that.
Okay. Is he in the pit or is he like struggling to not go in?
He's in the pit. He's down.
Good.
Also, I don't know if I said this before, but the DC to climb out of the pit is 30.
Yeah. He's got 4 arms. I mean, he might make a good go at it.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose. Doesn't mean it's going to be easy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Gug.
Okay.
So Hamish is going to try to do Holy Smite. DC 18 will save. Probably make it.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Well, he's blind. And let me figure out the damage.
I want to know how Gugs see. Oh, wait. They've got an eye right below the lips. Never mind.
Oh.
I suppose it depends on the depiction, but...
It's the C spot.
Ooh, it's a good roll.
It's always the quiet ones.
That was fucking horrendous, Travis. I love it. Give that man a medal. Give him extra XP for that.
Have all my red gold.
That's 25 points of damage from Hamish. And Tate's just going to do a double move 60 feet around that thing on the camera side of things behind Grog. If it's a double move, that's like 60 foot or 120 foot, so he can make it.
Yeah.
And Stian, he moved, but yeah, he's just going to sit and wait and see if this thing comes up.
Chance, what are you doing? Hip deep in, well, not hip deep. You're standing on top of rock and mud, balancing with the aid of the pillar.
Kaylee.
Chance.
Everybody's kind of just huddling up right around the hole, right?
Yep.
I'm going to turn around and try to help those that are also got stuck in the mud.
Okay.
So I'll go over to, I guess, who's all stuck in the mud behind me?
Crack. Anybody fail their reflex save on that mud slide?
Grimson did.
Grimson is, you see Grimson's hand sticking out of the mud.
I'll go help him out.
Okay.
And this is how you incur life debts.
Make a strength check, Connell. Or Chance.
Okay.
You got to pull me out of a few dinosaur mouths too.
Yeah. A dirty 20.
You managed to pull your dwarven friend out of the mud. It makes a disgusting slurping, sucking sound.
That's nasty.
Grimson, it's your initiative.
I've been baptized by Darth Vader. I'm
That's
ready.
one way to look at it.
I'm going to. I think I need to move forward 5 feet, and I think I can get most people with another channel positive, and not get the gug.
Yep. Stian and Grog's actually catching some of that. Stian is completely blocked by the pillar.
Where you go? Don't go. Don't go.
For 21 points.
You went down? Okay.
And then Crack is going to move out of the mud over by Stian and just chill. He's just going to keep a lookout over there.
Gug manages to climb out, and everybody who's standing by has an attack of opportunity. So, Grog, Helga, Diet, and Cricket.
Do I hit with the 31?
Yeah, you will.
What's Tate doing next to you, Grog?
29 damage. I don't know what Tate's doing. Why?
Tate's supposed to be behind Grog.
I didn't put him there.
I know. That wasn't directed at you.
No one puts Tate in the corner. Tate in the corner.
No one puts Tate near combat.
Oops.
So 29 damage from Grog.
That's amazing. All right, Cricket, what are you doing? You got an attack of opportunity on somebody with no bonus to their dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's precision damage. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I rolled a 25 for Cricket and a 27 for Helga. Do they hit?
A 27 will hit. A 25 will be invalid.
A 25 will what?
A 25 will be invalid. A 27 will hit.
Okay. So Helga's going to hit and then. So. And it looks like I get 2 hits, right?
You get 1. It's an attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity. Okay, gotcha. So 29 damage.
Nice. You batter it back down a hole between you and Dyad. The two of you hack off. You don't really know who hacked what, but it slides back down a hole and bubbles back into the acid. And then a few minutes later, it resurfaces as the acid pit goes away.
Nice.
With gear intact, hopefully.
Yeah, the acid's not going to be to your benefit.
It needs 3 rounds before it starts breaking down.
Unless it's paper.
Suppose so.
All right. Well, let me put the experience points in there first.
I guarantee Dyad is going to get a couple heads out of this.
I mean, it's mostly just teeth. So, I mean, if the ivory market was, still what it used to be.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're gonna remove all the teeth first. That makes a lot of sense.
XP's in the chat.
I heard it's better when there is no teeth. Pure gum action.
What in the world?
Nice.
That's a pretty guitar.
I'd be surprised if someone doesn't level in this session or next.
Is Dad cooking upstairs?
So Hamish, while these guys are dead, he's going to do a pretty much easy touch attack, lore keeper, with a knowledge DC or knowledge check of 10, 25, 29 to find out what the deal is with the Gugs, anything special about them, or whatever that just was that we killed in the end.
Looks like this one here is a caster of some sort.
You mentioned sorcerer at one point. You don't need that puppy.
Let's see, and all of the items that you could find otherwise are there in the Terran Killed loot. Means cheerful.
Yes. Tate, not taint, fuckers.
So I think I leveled.
Is the class tab red?
Ready.
Wow, Janet, you're doing pretty good on the Fight for Our Communities video.
Oh, I know. It's been good. I'm really happy with it. And since I just did it late last night, like what was it, almost 1 in the morning when I got done.
Happens.
In the loot, is that a goatee symbol?
That what?
The stuff that's in there right now, you just now put that in?
Yes, ma'am.
And a ring of spell knowledge.
Yep.
Wow, that's pretty good.
It'll shrink down to the bearer and allows them to know the spell and cast it one time as if they were a caster.
Okay, what about the large robe of whatever that
Scintillating
is?
colors?
Yeah.
That is large. It will stay large.
Oh, okay. All right. What about the golden belt buckle? What does it do?
It's just a valuable. It looks like the belt buckle from the Cowboy Way.
Oh, for riding bulls.
Yep.
And what's
I'm
the
wondering if it's a belt buckle from never mind. Can't say its fucking name.
what's the unholy symbol of? Was
Goatee.
tentacle gaping
Roll
hole?
knowledge. Knowledge religion.
Evil. It's evil.
Yeah, it's a very evil unholy symbol.
Oh, I don't want that. But if nobody wants the ring of spell knowledge, I'll want that if no one else wants it.
That doesn't help you.
Oh, doesn't?
It's
Uh-oh.
it's some for spontaneous casters like sorcerers.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing in there for me then. But I get that 1,300 points. Is that on top of the other thing that we got earlier, the 1,300 gold?
Yeah, that's on top of
Okay, so I put this in my
journal.
journal.
No. It's not gold. It's
No, I know.
13,000 Okay.
Points for
Yeah.
like experience, right?
Yeah. 13,575.
Okay, I'm going to put that. And that goes in my journal. Experience.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
So I got a 21 on the religion check. What is the the symbol.
This is a unholy symbol to let me find the proper subheading.
Hey, I need to step away from the screen really quick.
Okay. This is a symbol to the crawling chaos, also known as the God of a Thousand Forms, or Nyarlathotep.
Sounds Lovecraftian.
It is. I've always said a bit more of a Nyar than a Nyar, but I mean that's just pedantry if that at this point.
Nyarlathotep. Maybe you're
Yeah, I
not
got
supposed
a long
to
ways
say
to
it, right?
go before I move up again, but that's okay.
Yeah, that was a beefy fight.
Yeah, I'm still stuck
Oh.
in the mud, so I got a ways to go still.
You guys get each other pulled out of the mud, and ugh, that was just nasty.
It's nasty.
Those were interesting creatures, though.
No, you don't want to deal with those again. Life was
Oh,
better without.
they're the ones that can get you with their tentacle tongue thing, right?
That they have an engulfing bite if they manage it.
Oh, I think I'm thinking of something else. There was like an undead creature that had like a tentacle tongue that was grabbing us.
Morg. Or yeah.
That's the magic user you're fighting.
Yeah, the undead with the long ass intestinal tongue was the Morg.
Oh yeah, those were different.
That was a pain in the ass.
Nice. So I'm going to ask, are you guys going to stay here? You want to retreat back into the Dwarven hold and heal up for about 10 hours? Because I don't know if you want to continue.
Let's drag these bodies out and Stian, along with any help, we want to go check out where I did my wall of fire and see what burnt up.
Hey,
How well
Chris.
could we see down those other hallways?
Oh, the fire's still raging.
Oh, so there's a bunch of. Okay.
Yeah, you've got light.
Okay.
I was like, there were like 4 other hallways coming into this.
I'll show you the map
place,
here.
right? Okay.
Just a second.
So we were basically just in the entrance, right?
Yeah, that was the entry hall fight. There's much more to do.
Yeah, we should probably get this the stoner and take him back.
Is everyone healed up? Or is there a lot of healing left to do?
Well, if we grab the statue guy and we take him back, and we could probably get a rest in, and then come back. Okay, so there's like chambers
Over
as
here,
far as we can tell.
this is all caved in, or not caved in, but they've activated over here. On this wall right here, you're exploring all that area, Miss Cricket sees something. I'll need you to make a perception check, Miss Cricket.
Indeed, you will.
As you start to explore in a more detailed fashion.
Will she need to add trap finding to it?
Yeah.
Trap finding?
Add your trap finding bonus,
Okay.
which is +4 to your perception.
Okay, so that's not on like adjustments or anything.
No, it's just something you add. It's the last thing on your specials column.
Gotcha. Trap finding bonus +4. Okay. All right. Perception. All right. So would a 28 see what I need to see?
God, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Wait, 29, sorry.
A 29, huh?
Yeah.
As you are exploring about, you see a partially buried chest, like such. The lid looks like it's accessible, but as you start to do an investigative search of it, you note that there seems to be some sort of fine line at where the atypical person would pull the lid on the hinge to cause it to swivel back, to hinge backwards. It looks like you have some sort of stored kinetic pressure trap that causes a hand slicer to operate.
Ooh. Okay. Dismantle.
Disable decide.
Disable device. All right, let's do this. Ooh, roll high, roll high. Well, that's not bad. 4, 5, 6, 7. 37.
You're adding +4 to trap finding there as well, right?
Yes, you're right. So, so 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
You don't put your hands at the obvious position once you notice the hand slicer. Just out of reflex, you put your hands at a 90-degree angle on the opposite side of the top. As you start to work the trap with one of your picks, you manage to actually fine-tune it and bypass the trap.
Sweet.
Now, as you're doing that, you feel it takes about 30 seconds, but you manage to have a safe way to open it now.
Awesome. So, if we can safely open this, I would like to do so.
Okay. As you open it, you recognize the fact that this chest was modified and somebody had it set up where it would affect medium-sized creatures with their smaller hand size than the usual gugs that would normally abuse this sort of thing.
Okay.
The
So
gugs have a
definitely
friend.
People like us.
Yeah, it's definitely something that would target you. Hey, Green Apple.
Or dwarfs in particular.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what's in it?
Looks like there's a leather bag once you open it up. The leather bag looks like it can carry about 30 pounds. It is overflowing. with gold pieces.
Nice.
For a second, I thought we were going to get she went in and Harry would have came out. I'm not saying Brett would. Not Brett. I'm not saying Bruce would have changed somebody's gender on them on a trap.
What would I do?
Is that the only thing in there?
Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Now that's in the sharing killed loot. As you pick up the bag, some of the gold pieces spill out. Underneath the bag, you see there's some sort of horn, a goat's horn, but it has a soft bluish tingling upon it. And then finally, at the bottom of the bag, you find 3 sets of muddy stones, maybe quartz.
Well, then I'm going to grab all this shit and come back to the group and be like, yo, look what I found.
Detecting magic.
Is it a horn of blasting?
Wish. Be
I
nice.
almost bought one.
Detecting bullshit.
Ooh. Tate's spellcraft 21. Hamish is 27.
It's a hollowed out ram's horn. It's got a faint enchantment upon it. Enchantment as the school enchantment. What'd you roll for your spellcraft check?
I think highest so far was 27 for Hamish and Stian. Nat 20.
All right.
So that
there
makes
we go.
yeah.
Oh, that's what you find. And
So yeah. Helga gets that.
What kind of horn is it?
Horn of Battle Clarity.
Nice.
I'll read it off to you. The call of this hollowed out animal horn rallies nearby creatures to battle. When the horn is blown, all creatures within 60 feet who have not yet acted in combat or are no longer considered flat-footed. The horn has no effect on other conditions or abilities that treat a creature as flat-footed. A barbarian who sounds the horn of Battle Clarity may spend 2 rounds of rage to act as if she had the superstition rage power for the remainder of the battle.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
So it's like an extra boost of anger.
yeah.
Well,
Cool.
Superstition gives you a save against spells, friendly or otherwise, which means it's a pretty shit one to take as a permanent, but as a temporary, it's pretty good.
It's awesome.
Okay.
Battle Clarity.
Found it?
Yep, I found it. Buy for free.
Yep.
Add and close.
Right, I hate to turn off the horn, but I'm gonna have to go.
I'm sorry, dude.
You want to send me your character sheet?
Yeah,
Save and send?
Yeah, I'll get it saved in there.
Okay.
Appreciate you being able to play with us, Joe. It's always a pleasure to have you here, my friend.
Thank you for playing.
Of course.
Take it easy, man.
So yeah.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That's not good advice.
That is sound advice.
All right. So,
All right.
you retreat back to the statue head, or the statue, and it tells you before it goes back to inert stone, it says, "There's more gugs, and don't forget the Medusa."
Oh yeah.
So between me, Grog, and probably Grimson, we'll go ahead and pick him up and carry him out.
Yeah, it's actually a female dwarf, but you wouldn't know unless you did like a,
Yeah, no.
service check. So, pull him back out of the cavern into the Dwarven City of Kragadin. Once you're in the safe threshold, the guards will close the doors for you and throw a big bar over it. You know, the doors are about 8-9 inches thick. They've got iron shod studs through them. It's an iron door, very heavy, with a big bar of timber they put across, which seems kind of pointless. One of the guardsmen says, "I'll go grab Hedgeman." About maybe 2 minutes later, you guys are joined up by the young dwarf. "Hello. How'd it go?"
We lived. That was a rough foyer area of going that way.
No wonder you've lost so many people in there.
We dropped the heads or teeth or whatever we pulled out. We handed off to him.
This was insane. Oh my god.
So the main thing is they portaled in. That's kind of disturbing.
Yeah. There was a sorcerer with them. Oh, did that lore keeper happen to tell me what bloodline that one was?
Looks like aberration.
An aberration with aberration bloodline. So
yes. And you'd use it to heighten his spell powers.
Doubled up on its racial abilities.
Yes. Occasionally it would go for a big 20-foot long tentacle attack too.
Nice.
The tentacle comes out of the mouth.
So what do you do? What is it that prevents? Was it the dimension door kind of stuff?
Dimensional anchor?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. But doesn't that keeps people from leaving? Is there a way to keep people from?
It keeps people from leaving. Keeps people from traveling in.
Oh, okay. So it does work.
It's a lock on teleport here, or teleport at here.
I feel like we need a lot of that. Oh, it's a 4th level spell.
It doesn't last as long as I'd like it to.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you make permanent dimensional anchors?
Does it say you can use it on permanency?
I don't know.
If not, then it cannot be permanent. Well, everybody got out of there after going into the dank, deep, smells like feet hole. Smells like wrapped in bacon. You rest. Unless anybody has anything else they want to do. I'm going to force a rest. You guys grab rest. You get your 8 hours of rest. You heal up before you go to bed, and then you sleep and nod off for 8 joyous, delicious hours.
Is anyone else hearing the music in the background?
I'd like to synth stuff in the background.
My music or your music?
No, I hear somebody's music. I hear the drums.
That's the music I've got pumping in.
Oh, okay.
It's
I was
not.
just making sure my wireless headset wasn't fucking picking up bullshit.
Oh, and let's see.
You're gonna heal the stone person.
Hold off on that. So, oh wait. Helga, that's who had it. Helga got some like a point of Constitution damage.
Yes.
That heals up to.
Yes. After
Okay.
the first burst happened, that stopped.
Okay,
Where's
Helga,
that at?
yeah.
Bleed
Adjust
damage
tab.
is stopped by even bleed damage on the ability score is stopped
Got
by
it.
panel positive.
There we go. All right. So while we're resting, I go into classes. I hit level up. Now what, Chris?
Find your class, Barbarian Unchained, right?
Yep.
Yay.
Add another one.
Yep. And you're going into what level?
I don't know.
What level?
Level 10.
Okay. So you do your hit points. D12.
Sorry. I went into level 11.
Oh, okay. So you do your hit points,
Okay.
and in 11 days in game, you do your skills, your feats, and any barbarian stuff.
Okay.
That's a
So-
Bruce thing.
Okay. So first I do the hit points. So
Yep.
where
The hit point that should be a D12, I believe, for barbarian. So 12-sided die, roll it.
Okay. Okay. 7.
Nice.
And then I replace that 0 with that, correct?
Yep. Correct.
Okay.
And save.
All right. Control S. There we go. And that's all I'm allowed to do for now?
I believe that's it, yes.
Okay. So now I gotta wait until it's 8
11
days in game or 11
11.
days in game.
11 days in game.
Okay.
And then do the same thing for Cricket, because she gained a level as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Hers isn't red.
It won't be, because she's a cohort. You just add a new one. You just add a new one.
Okay.
And she'll be 9th level.
And hers
But
is rogue.
Ninth level Unchained Rogue.
Yep.
Yay! What is her skill focus?
Acrobatics.
Okay. And that's what her skill unlocks are at in acrobatics
Yep.
too?
Yep.
Oh,
Or, yeah, skill focus, yeah.
beautiful.
Because her thing is being able to tumble in a position to get flanking. Would you roll for hit points?
A 5. Is
Okay.
that
That's
5?
good.
Okay.
Better than average. Average, somewhere in there.
Rogues are a D6, right?
D8.
D8. Yeah, it's still better than average.
Oh, that was a D8. I rolled a D12.
Oh, yeah, roll a D8.
Okay.
Because you see that on her classes tab next to the
Oh, yeah.
box. Yeah.
D8. 3.
I
Black.
believe that goes up to a 4 because of the Bruce's minimum hit points thing.
Okay. Yeah, because
If
I
I'm
don't
right.
see anything lower than a 4 on here.
Yeah. So yeah, just bump it up to a 4.
Okay. And then I don't touch the skills and feats. I just leave it.
11
Correct.
days.
11 days. Okay.
Would that be 9 for her?
9 days for her.
Okay.
She'll get it before her boss will.
Nice.
Okay, so 9 days for Cricket, but 11 for Helga.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Congrats.
interesting. Yay. Is there some kind of blessing or something on me? Because my hit points has a plus 33 behind it.
Oh, that's rage. When you rage, you have bonus temporary hit points.
Gotcha. Okay, so I just got to take that off.
Oh man.
So yeah, Night's Rest and full healing should give you back all the hit points again.
Yes.
So,
Cool. Thus far. So I'm assuming because we didn't get through that whole area, we just got through the foyer. We didn't find what they were hoping we would find yet.
Oh
you
no,
have a
there's
lot
more
of
bullshit.
exploration.
There's more bullshit we've got to go through.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm not bitching. I'm just saying.
We got some fighting to do. And then, how's our stoned dwarf friend doing?
They haven't come back. They haven't made a visual since then.
Gotcha.
Somebody needs to introduce these dwarves to pork.
Wow, it's hot outside.
I'm telling you, somebody's willing to find a way to bring some pork down here. These dwarfs would be happier people.
Okay. All right. So I do have one good thing to say, Greg.
Yes. Hey, they fixed your ceiling.
They put hills on it at least.
Oh.
Still got to do it.
So they trapped all the mold above the ceiling, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So they just painted over it? That was it?
That's it.
What the hell?
I know, right?
like any proper person, because we had a mold issue once. They came in, they removed a large portion of the sheetrock, replaced it, sprayed all that shit.
I'm telling you, bro, you need to get a lawyer.
Yeah.
Or burn down the apartment, one of the two.
Lawyer is probably the better option.
I'm just saying. A good fire gets rid of mold.
Okay. So.
So now what's the plan?
Whatever you guys want to do. You've got this little thing going on. You've got this character. That has been silent, hasn't said anything.
Well, I say we find out what all has that poor stoned dwarf seen and been through.
Or we could get a stone to flesh scroll and turn it back to flesh.
Sounds like a great idea.
I can just, if we are resting and preparing spells, I can cast heal. So I'll do that.
Okay.
After we rest.
So, anybody going to do anything else aside from rest? Because we're gonna, if not, I'm going to advance it 8 hours. And
I think Grimson said he was going to heal the stone dwarf, and then as well. And we've all passed our healings and stuff like that, right? So we're all healed up.
I can't, let me see. Let me double check something. Hamish doesn't have, or Tate doesn't have the flesh to stone or stone to flesh spell. But if he can buy one, he will put it in his spell book.
Oh, so we can have it when we're.
Yes.
When we have to deal with it again. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, because there is a Medusa supposedly somewhere in it, all that. Now, can you play more for hair into like rats?
say what?
I'm being a smart ass. With a Medusa or a Gordon, you'll have her hair will be snakes. I'm asking if you could polymorph it into something else.
Spaghetti noodles.
Oh yeah, we should probably prepare for that as well. Like, I don't know, some kind of protections against Medusas. Maybe
There's only one really good protection. There's only really one good way to protect yourself from Medusa or Gordon, technically. It's to kill the bitch and move on with your life.
Yeah, but I don't want to be turned into stone prior to getting her head chopped off, I'd like to avoid that.
You won't even feel it, and we'll bring you right back, I promise.
This babe is driving me fucking insane.
What's driving you insane?
I got a riddle for you. If box number 2 has 3 chips.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Was that from mine, or I don't think that was from mine.
No clue.
Is that
Who's
low
muted?
grade?
Somebody walked in here carrying something that was talking. That's all. They
Oh,
left.
okay.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, I know, Travis. We're just terrible friends. Firewood, it's fucking April, man. It's like 91 degrees today. All right. So when you wake up, what's your order of business that you want to take care of?
Shit, shot, and shave.
The scroll.
Mirror.
Actually, do they actually have a way for us to bathe?
Sure, they got plenty of mud.
What do you think? Dwarves are filthy, or how do you think they keep their beards clean?
No, I don't think they're filthy. I'm thinking they like sandblast themselves. I don't know.
Hot springs.
Mm.
You don't think the dwarves are good at plumbing?
I'm pretty sure they're good at clogging plumbing.
Geez, what are you, dwarvist? Rude.
I'm sorry, it was a line from The Hobbit.
You usually find hot springs around where there's lava and stuff. So didn't we see lava or something as we were coming in, and around somewhere in the
That was a different area of the city periphery.
Okay. So we need a hot spring. Is that what we're looking for now?
Dwarven bathrooms are nice. Every toilet is like a throne.
You're thinking gnomes.
Oh, come on. It's all marble.
Oh, crap. Tate can't cast that yet.
You know how cold a marble toilet seat would be?
Say again?
And you're saying the toilets are made out of marble. I'm like, you know how cold a marble toilet seat would be?
They're a little low to the ground.
Hey, Bruce.
You.
Can a wizard that can only cast a level 4 spell from a scroll scribe that spell onto his spellbook even if he can't cast it?
Why would he not be able to cast it?
Because he's only 8th.
4th level spell?
It's a Stone to Flesh is 6th level.
6th level? He could scribe it in there. He just wouldn't be able to cast it until he's 6th level. He could cast off a off a scroll though.
Okay. Well, he'll do both.
When you scribe it, the scroll goes away.
I know.
Okay.
And Stian will buy another.
All right. So, what do you want to do first?
All right. So everybody's got what they needed.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm doing the Hero Lab stuff.
Gotcha.
Maybe as a souvenir before we leave this place, I should pick up myself a nice Dwarven pipe.
Hmm.
They're usually made out of metal.
Are they?
Or stone.
I can see stone over metal because with the metal pipe, that would just fucking
Conductivity
burn.
of heat.
Yeah, that would just burn the fucking tobacco before. That would just be bad. Stone, I can see. Clay, I can see.
Okay. Tate has the scroll, and it's in his spellbook now as well.
Okay.
So he'll go ahead and once he's done scribing the 1 into his spellbook, he'll use the or actually he'll hold on to that one. He'll keep it in his fold it in his spellbook for now, because it takes like 6 hours to scribe it in. He'll do that another time. He's going to use the other scroll on the Dwarven bearded lady.
I thought Grimson said he used heal on him. On her.
Heal doesn't do that.
I thought heal did.
No.
I could have sworn. Hold on.
Not to my knowledge. Not a stone to flesh.
You're all.
Not that much of one.
My bad. I did not mean. I'm sorry. I thought that it did. Ability damaged, blinded, confused, dazed, dazzled, deafened, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, feeble-minded, insanity, nauseated, poisoned. They took out petrification. I thought petrification used to be curable by heal, but I guess not. Sickened and stunned.
Yeah, they're both 6th level spells.
Yeah.
So they probably didn't want to overlap on something like that.
I'm going to make a ruling, and it does.
Heal does work on that?
Yeah. Because they're both 6th level spells. If the caster level, if the caster level would be less hit dice than the person causing that, they just have to make a caster level check to be able to beat it. But other than that, if you're casting heal and you exceed the caster level for the stone to flesh or the hit dice level for the Medusa or Basilisk, I'm not going to be hamstrung by the rules. We used to have that. Heal used to fix petrification.
So I'm going to sell back these scrolls then, or get rid of them.
I would actually keep one for your spellbook, bro.
Well, not if we can do heals out the ass.
You could, but keep the spellbook. Keep the scrolls.
I'll keep the one. I'll keep the one.
You have a dream that night before you go back to the market, and it says, keep the scrolls.
You couldn't read them.
Because if so, then if the ghost or the soul is right within the statue, then there's a Medusa on the loose here.
Can I ask something real quick?
Go ahead.
I have a spell. It's called Freedom of Movement.
Will not work on petrification.
Oh, because it says it enables each touch to move and attack normally during the duration of the spell.
It doesn't help in this particular situation.
It's a great spell. Oh my god.
It is.
Spell.
Freedom of movement will get rid of paralysis.
It's such a great spell. It should be put on a ring and
Yeah,
sold.
even here, if you get, but it's only a 4th level spell. Paralysis, solid fog, slow, and web. All combat maneuver checks made to grapple target automatically fail. This is a spell that Grog wants on all of his rings from now on.
As well he should.
It's also one of those spells that whenever you do put it on a ring of freedom of movement, it costs a lot.
Oh, yeah.
It's only 10 minutes per level.
I can just see Bruce's face turning red.
It's okay. I have the spell memorized on Stian.
I need a cigarette after hearing that. Okay. Okay. Hurumph. Hurumph. You, yeah.
It's all right, Bruce. You can breathe.
Well, can I ask another question?
Yes.
Okay, I have another spell. It's called Break Enhancement. Enchantment. Doesn't work.
It will not work on paralysis.
Oh, because it says and curses, and so it's not a curse.
Paralysis is not a petrification is not a curse.
Okay.
Petrification is its own separate status. Like
right.
they even separated it. It used to be covered by heal, but both of those are 6th level effects, and now it doesn't. But I'm telling you, like nowadays, I'm making a ruling. Heal works on petrification. If you are the same level or less, you have to beat it on the caster level check. So 11 or more on a D20. But once you cast that on there, it should be fine. Now that you have these scrolls and you wake up and you do your breakfast and all that, do you want to free the individual that's trapped in the stonework?
Yes, and I'm also going to bring a little bit of extra food and drink from breakfast because I'm sure they'll be hungry.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Right. Also, it'd also probably be smart to have Grimson go get his leadership, whoever his supervisors that sent him in, to watch this as well.
All right. Are you guys going to use the stonework or the stone to flesh spell, or are you going to use a heal? Because heal will require you to have a caster level check, but if you just use stone to flesh, it'll reverse it.
We'll use the one. Or yeah, we'll use the one.
All right. As you cast stone to flesh on the dwarf, you see the color come back to her face. She's got a Sinead O'Connor 1989 look to her. Her long beard flows out, and she almost collapses as she steadies herself. I must thank all of you. Kraken, you're right next to her, Grimson. She puts her hands on her knees.
Whoa.
And she says, "My name is Bella Chow Gergic. I'm a paladin in the service of Dwarfader."
Oh, swing.
You see that on her holy symbol. You see that now perfectly on her armor now that she's been returned to the world of flesh.
I told her Dwarfader has been leading me here for months now, just to find you.
You know, if you play your cards right.
Whip
I
out
don't
my holy
have
symbol.
anything. I can tell you that I saw a woman, and she caused me to momentarily lose my faith, but I regained my moxie after she killed 2 of my friends with magical spells. I was petrified after that, I think, and I don't know what happened after that. There's a long expanse between point A and here being point B.
Well, I'd say spending some time as a rock is a good way to pay penance to Dwarfader.
Do you forgive me? Because for a moment I wanted to retreat and I wanted to pull them with me, but they were obliterated by some horrific magic.
Well, obviously he saved you for a reason.
She begins
Maybe you
taking
can
her.
Maybe you can avenge your friends when we go back in there.
She looks at you and she says, I need to go confer with Dwarf Vader.
Understandable.
She gives you 4 bluish potions, each one weighing about an ounce. Those are potions of cure serious wounds.
For cure serious wounds potions.
If you'll see me later, I'll be more than happy to give you any beneficial healing I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go back and confer with Hedgeman. And Hedgeman steps forward at this point and he says, I heard everything. You were the first of 4 groups which we sent in. What did you see? She says, it's a Medusa. A Medusa with spellcasting ability. You heard part 2 of my friends with a vicious spell. What spell did it? Thousands of blades descended upon them, and they were diced open before my eyes.
Oy.
Thousands of blades.
Blade barrier.
Wow.
At that point, you hear Hamish say, I think we stepped in it, boss. This is going to be some good shit. Okay. If you wish to proceed back into the realm or the reliquary of antiquity, here's the map, if you so choose.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound.
So now, I wonder if the Medusa is just in there living, or if it's teleporting around somehow.
That is the question, isn't it?
There's other
Hey, I'm going to be
passageways in there
AFK
somewhere, right?
for a little bit.
Okay.
How dare you?
So there's like other passageways in there.
Looks like it. As you were exploring around, over here, this wall expands. To another area. However, over here, before you make it into there, you see that there's a broken waist and bust and head, along with 2 arms, but the legs have been broken off.
Well, that person's just
Can we put them back together?
You need the legs, but yeah.
Yeah.
Can you mint a statue?
Whenever you have all the pieces, you can put them, press them back together, then cast heal. And that should, the 6th level capacity of that should mend it all back.
So if I lose my head because I'm a statue, make sure you get all the crumbles.
Are you sure you need all that?
Does it matter how we rearrange your face?
Shut up, you fat Jew. Hey, you call me a Jew.
That's awful. Not funny.
Yay, South Park.
Me and my daughter do that back and forth to each other. Me, 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 me.
That sounds like the game Munch's Odyssey. Little munchies or whatever they're called.
Munch's Odyssey, yeah.
The little furry creatures with all the teeth.
Mugadons.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
This little antechamber over here. This room goes up.
oh shit. Before we go back in there, I asked one of the dwarfs, like, do you have like a master blueprint of that area what this should be?
It won't do you much good if Gugs have been rearranging it through the stonework and their ability to shape mud.
Don't mind a basic layout, but I see your point.
I mean, we could give you that, yes, but if it's all rearranged and deformed from their tunneling efforts, that won't do you much good. There's supposed to be this over here. There's supposed to be that over there. No. No.
Yeah, I see your point. I was just there's a wishful thinking.
So you're walking back through over here after you get done with that. You kind of patrol over here for a moment. You find a big stony leg. Looks like it fits onto a dwarf.
Oh, looks like we'll have to take that. Take that back.
This guy's not light. He's double his weight in stone form.
I guess you just always come back for him if we make it back.
They only would have done this with that drummer from Def Leppard.
Oh, leave Matt something alone.
I'll never leave that alone. That's one of the greatest good jokes of the 80s.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, he lost his arm, but he became still one hell of a fucking drummer.
I'm impressed. I'll say his left leg is very talented.
I mean,
that you could say that about a porn actor.
What the fuck?
wow. Just fucking wow.
This hallway here, about 15 minutes later, you get into here. The stonework opens up into a octagonal. It was originally an octagonal room. Jagged red script has the walls of this is a stone mausoleum. A snaking cavern that you enter through with crumbled walls behind you. There's a passage leading out to your left-hand side. Small, strangely organic-looking pillar stands to the north, supporting a gruesome stack of finely preserved human faces.
Oh.
Human faces.
They're all in the walls.
Yep.
Scary.
You think about it for a moment. The Gugs long ago ate the mummified remains of the Dwarven elders laid to rest here, and then converted this room into a private sanctum. This entire area feels just icky with unholy essence. The material on the walls is written in some sort of underdark language.
This place is going to need an exorcism.
Between crack and crimson, they look at it, and it looks like somebody trying to translate Dwarven work into a more unified, understandable language by those not from that culture of the runic lore.
Should I even try to read it?
You can, but it's you could look at the text that or the stonework that they were doing instead, and you would be able to easily read that. This here is like you're going to Latin to translate back to English.
Yeah, I got a lot of comprehend language.
Yeah, you.
All right.
It's a lot of shorthand notes. It looks like it's the text is nothing but a large demonic summoning ritual.
Maybe I shouldn't read it.
Oh.
Actually, maybe we should just fucking
There's a
scratch it all off the wall. Fuck this shit.
yeah, that'd be okay. You could scratch it off the wall or peel it off the wall, wash it off the wall. And as you do, you see some of the human faces tumble off, and laying behind the faces is a second dwarven leg. So if we put all these three pieces together, I think we have a
Is there almost a whole dwarf here?
yeah, except for the crumblies. But I mean, the crumblies should heal from the heal spell.
I feel like we should be putting this puzzle together.
All right. I guess if this got all the parts for this guy, I guess I'll heal him.
As you heal him, he takes a deep breath as his skin takes that nice natural brownish tone of his kin. And he looks at you. Oh, brother, you helped me out. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, God. Dude, there's skunks everywhere. There's skunks everywhere. And Medusa. There's Medusa here. You wanna just like escort me back to the land of our current existing kin, and that way I can be safe because I was down here. I was doing some work, and there was some other city workers here with me, and the last thing I knew, they was all gone, and it was just me and her. I saw her eyes. I thought, wow, she's pretty for a skinny one. And then I was stone and hard.
Harrowing. Do you know where she is? Where does she dwell?
I was
just further right down this
a
path.
lot of this place. If you go, this place used to be intact, but they've been tunneling and breaking this place apart, and it really looks like this place is one shithole because we used to have it to where you could travel anywhere, but they've collapsed so many walls. They've collapsed so many chambers. You're new here. I've never seen you in town before. He starts picking at your armor. And you're a cleric of Dwarf Raider.
That is correct. He has sent me here to liberate you from these horrors.
Jeez. When I got spooked, that's what I ran to. And then I was stuck. An earth elemental made sure I was stood fast. And then I saw her.
Did he just said earth elemental? What happened?
She had earth elementals.
Pardon?
So she is probably summoning monster or something along those lines to. So when it's not just going to be her, she's going to probably summon some other shit in.
Gotcha.
Eustace says, I can't thank you enough. If you don't mind, I'm going to walk my way back to the main part of Crackenin. I'm going to go have a pint or a gallon. I don't know yet.
Go for the gallon.
Sounds like a plan.
Got a lot of catching up to do.
Dope.
And don't forget to drop by the Dwarf Fader Temple and donate.
I like that.
He says to you, he's like, I don't remember you. I'm always going to remember you. There was a long period of time with nothing happened.
Yeah, how long were you down here? Do they even can they even account for time when they're stoned?
And he gives you the date. It was about 4 weeks ago.
Oh, that's not too bad.
This deserves a super chat. I'm sorry, Travis. I'm on my cell phone, and my nephew took it right out of my pocket and ran.
Run, boy, run!
Could we ask any questions to find out whether or not if anyone knows what weaknesses this Medusa has? Like water or
Good voice.
light?
She's a Medusa, so more than likely she's susceptible to arrows, pointy things that make her scream and bleed.
And low Greek
And a
voice.
mirror.
Say again?
And a mirror.
Well, he wasn't really. That didn't do any harm with it. It was just a way to see her without her technically, her being able to see you. Unfortunately, I don't like the way they handle Gordons in Pathfinder. I don't like how they handle Gordons in any RPG.
How does is it just a matter of they just look at you and you have to make the save?
You have to
You're
make
in
a
line
will
of sight.
save.
Every round.
Oh, really?
If you're within so many feet, it's every round.
I think it should have to do a cone. There should be a cone.
It's a radius of 30 foot or less.
Is it?
Yep.
But is it everyone or if they're looking
Everybody.
at you specifically? Okay.
Everybody.
That's why I think it should be a cone. If you fall in this freaking cone, everybody's got to make a will save.
That brings into facing though.
Yeah. Well, if you're behind it, you shouldn't have to make a will save.
Now listen, I've seen porn where being not behind something doesn't really matter much. Okay, so I need to say a thank you to the Crafting Gamer, and I believe the Crafting Gamer is affiliated or knows who I'm about to impersonate real quick. To my good friend, the Crafting Gamer, it is I, Victor von Doomcock. Without respect, we reject. And I thank you for your continued appreciation for this very fine gaming stream. Liberty Voice is impersonated. It is I, Victor von Doomcock. I'll get that right one of these days. I love that guy.
Where's that from?
He's a
Sounded
YouTuber.
like Buzz Lightyear.
The future ruler of Earth.
It is I, Victor von Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth.
And I is a sidekick.
No, you do sound like him.
Is that the guy from that lives up in New York? Has a boot for a hat.
He's over his elevator
on
from
YouTube.
the Earth comes out of Boston.
And it's I, Harvey Cthulhu.
That's a dislike, Harvey. He makes
I'll
me
get it right
laugh.
one of these days for Doomcock. I love hearing Doomcock talk though, because
I love his rants.
Yeah.
I love Doomcock's rants.
He's fucking great.
I'm still leaving that alone.
You don't know Doomcock. You don't know love.
This big storm rolling in here.
Yeah, it's rolling through where I'm at right now.
So you brought.
All right, well,
You got Eustace back. That's good.
yeah, this has been a great time to defeat blind fighting.
Speaking of which, I doubled up on echolocation, so I can cast it twice while we're down here. And it's 10 minutes per level.
So once
Y'all
you get
ready?
this octagonal room here, this hallway goes to here, and there's a collapsed area. However, if you go over here, that hallway goes down for a bit.
How dark is it?
Pitch black.
I look at the rest of the party. He's like, you mind if I light up the way?
How about it?
I pull an arrow out of my night quiver.
Okay.
And I just shoot it straight down the hallway.
Beautiful. You shoot straight down the hallway, and let me get you a. So like this goes down quite a ways.
Told you there was plenty of room to shoot in there.
Yeah, it's about a 10-foot wide corridor.
Oh, trust me. My first thought was like launch a
Actually, it's about a
fireball.
20-foot wide corridor.
Launch a fireball down there.
Hopefully, we never kill anyone that we need to talk to by doing that.
If they're standing in the dark, they deserve to be shot.
Well, they might be walking down the hallway.
That's
or
not
whatever.
my problem. If they're-
That's all right. I'm just kidding.
No, you're being compassionate, and that's awesome.
There's nothing wrong with being compassionate, but if
Okay,
you're
I'm back.
down in the dungeon, sneaking around in the dark, you deserve to be shot like the
Who says they're sneaking? Maybe they're trying to find their way out, but it's
Oh,
dark.
bullshit.
The hallway seems to disappear here. There might be a cave in here, but like he shoots it from right here, and it goes all the way down.
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
This wide hallway stretches on for over 100 foot. Debris from collapsed walls block the route to your left, while the route to your right and the hallway turns a little bit. You have frescoes painted on plaster walls depicting a dramatization of the dwarves' quest to find the surface world, with a dusky-skinned, redheaded dwarven man leading and assisting other dwarves through a variety of darkland hazards.
Where are we at right now? Are we at the corner?
We're right down here.
Okay. So should we have somebody sneak down there?
Yeah, I say we keep going forward.
Well, we could send Cricket and Crack down there.
Yeah,
Sneaky like.
that sounds good. Stealth them out.
Crack is going to drink in invisibility and infusion.
Okay. He disappears.
And then he's going to sneak.
Cricket, you're going with him, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll that perception of yours.
Perception?
Perception.
Okay. Ooh. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 32?
All right. Before you let Crack take off ahead of you, you grab a hold of him as something just doesn't quite register right with you. It looks like the blades on the frescoes could peel off the walls.
Ooh.
You stop him for a moment. Can you deal with magical traps?
Yeah.
Yep. Trap finding.
Your magical trap detector is pinging off the serious 90 decibel range.
Yeah. So yeah, I grab him and I'm like, oh, there's traps.
There's an area about 10 foot ahead of you, 5 foot ahead of Crack, that it starts a very long period of a spell effect. It looks like Blade Barrier starts here and goes down for about 50 feet along the floor. You think you have the tools to disable it.
Wait, it's on the floor?
Yep.
It trips on the floor and fills the space or something?
Yeah, the more she looks at it, the more she's seeing the detection for it goes up past chest level on the walls.
So slice and dice all the way down.
In fact, if you peer too closely, you can see the stains where about 4 months ago people bled here.
Gotcha. I'm going to attempt to disable this device then.
Excellent.
Penitent man.
So if I roll
Only the penitent man will pass. Only the penitent man.
Will a 35 disable?
You're working on it, and you know that for Blade Barrier spells to be cast, you have to have these magical inclinations. And so as you're using your thieves' tools to disable this, you start the rhythm in your head that normally a person would have as they're casting the Blade Barrier, which is a marvelous spell, but it depends on kinetic energy and rhythm. And as you're tapping away with your thieves' tools to begin to nullify the effects of this spell, it takes you about a good 35 seconds to render the spell inert in this hallway. And as you make the final round of taps, you collapse the spell energy, and your job is good. A bead of sweat rolls down your forehead, because if you did not do that, if you would have failed by 5 or more, you would have been subject to 14 dice 6 slashing damage without a reflex save.
Whew.
Without a reflex?
She's right on square one.
Oh, yeah.
Kneeling down, trying to disable it.
Good lordy. Drink a coffee, Comet.
The two of you sneak up. Even without seeing Crack, you know him enough to where you can put your hand out and rest it on his shoulder. Crack doesn't know what you know. And he just accepts it as this is normal. Cricket and Crack walk down the corridor, and there's this open alcove over here to a very wide room.
Twin spell fireball.
I'm gonna see if I can detect a trap over there too.
And you have golden brackets lighting the wall of that chamber. They're lit by flickering flames. There's a light source in there. From ceiling-mounted brazier, Brazier. Alongside the
Braziers?
brackets, alongside the brackets are gold and silver alcoves, each resembling storage areas, 2 foot wide. Blocky dwarven scripts line the tops of each alcove.
Okay. And am I able to see? Are we able to see the whole room, or are we just seeing like?
As you're peering in, Crack is trying to kind of get away for a moment as he's reading some of the script. And the script above it says the All Room Store. And to him, what that means is that rather than belonging to a single family, that vault shared a pool of wealth for the city to back on. It shared a pool of wealth in this city should things go bad, and they can fall back on it in case of emergency for the betterment of everyone. Each founding clan of the city placed a small fortune of gold into lockbox-like storage alcoves made from magically reinforced granite. All but one of the 8 alcoves remain sealed, with the opened alcove look like it's cleaned out.
Wow.
Sounds like the bank. The Medusa took over the bank.
As Crack, you also note that there's 2 guardian stone golems in here as well. And it looks like they're the type that if you enter the room itself, they animate and take care of the threat.
Yeah, I don't think I know what the word to. I don't think I know how to control those golems.
Actually, you do. You saw one of the city's forebears hand your friend a sigil of Kragadin.
Oh yeah. So you don't need to know a magic word. You just need to have the seal.
Yeah, you just need to have the seal, but it would do no good because you'd be stealing directly from the city their emergency gold stocks.
I was thinking less about that. I was thinking about more about employing the golems.
You don't know the sigil doesn't let you take control of them. It lets you bypass them.
Okay, I see.
Ooh, I believe Helga has an axe for those.
For what?
Golems?
Do you really want to get rid of them? They don't seem to be animated yet.
And they're there protecting the city's money.
Yeah, the real word was yet, like you just said.
Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry.
You did. So I picked up on it, so maybe we should do it.
It's a trap.
I mean,
the trap was a Bladeberry.
Word of advice: don't ever listen to Bruce.
You think he said it on purpose or not?
No, he wants to trick you.
I think it'd be best for us just to move on.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm feeling.
There is nothing in that room that's meant for us. There's no hostiles in that room that we need to deal with. Therefore, we need to move on.
I don't know. I'm not there, so.
That's
I
actually
understood
my
that.
feeling, Crack. We just continue forward because if there's no enemies in there,
Well, yeah, he doesn't have the sigil anyways, so we got to keep sneaking.
yeah. So forward we go.
Sounds like some kid's being tortured in the background.
I'm sorry. People playing back there behind me.
Yeah, it's all right. I'd rather the sound of happy kids than, not happy kids.
That's true.
Screeching.
That's very true.
Hear that noise, princess? That's the screeching eels.
Well, I forgot.
Get louder right before they're about to strike.
I was going to tell you that I bought 3 scrolls that can open and close. You can open or close a door, chest, box, window, bag, pouch, bottle, barrel, or other container. If anything resists this activity, such as a bar on a door or a lock on a chest, the spell fails. But if it's a door that like we think is like booby trap or something like that, I can use the scroll and can open it without us having to touch it.
Yeah.
This one.
What spell is it? Knock?
No, it's a scroll. It's called open and close.
Oh, yeah.
So that I bought 3 of them just to see if we needed them, so that we could open them without, being standing next to the door in case it explodes or something like that. Just wanted to let you guys know, so in case we find something and we need it.
Nice.
Now, if we could find a way to drag back those the Gordon back to that room of treasure and find a place, sure, in there with those stone golems, that could be fun to watch.
As you keep forward a little bit here, what's your stealth, Crack?
It's invisible plus whatever I roll, I guess. Oh, I rolled a 20 with my stealth is 7, so 27, and then I know there's invisibility. Also add more.
What about yours, Miss Thang Cricket?
You want me to roll it again? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, roll yourself, please.
Okay.
And you're easing into a new area.
Well, at the moment, it's gotten worse. 18.
Okay. You hear something shuffling about in the darkness. You can see occasionally there's 2 gugs shambling towards the 2 of you. I assume you're going to back up a bit.
Yes.
They must have heard you.
Excuse me.
Pleasant.
Is that a little alcove on the little side there?
Yeah. They came from here. The gugs are following you from over here.
Okay, well, like, go in there and hide, and then Cricket might want to.
As soon as the 2 of you enter this room, the 2 stone golems animate.
Yeah.
Now you have 2 stone golems in here and 2 gugs as well.
And you don't have the sigil on, Crack.
All right, hold on just a moment. It requires.
This is how we get new playmates. Don't worry, I have faith in you guys. You
I
will
don't.
Go team.
Yeah, you will survive.
Remember your training. We'll bring you back alive.
Oh, it's coming down here.
How bad is the weather over there? Pretty bad.
What? I don't think I'll be. I don't think I'll be leaving tonight for some coffee.
How's things going with Miss Flat Earth?
Nah, they're going.
That doesn't sound good.
They're just minor things, just minor.
Those of you that are down the hallway waiting for Crack and Cricket to do things, you can see when they cross in front of this hallway right here. As they move into here to get away from the Gugs. The Gugs have a base 45 land speed, by the way.
The fuck? Oh, there we go.
You guys animate. Gugs, hot on your heels, pursue you into here. All right, Travis, I know you don't want to do this. You also see Gugs following them into an alcove off to the side, guys. Them stealing horse. Okay. So, well, we're not going to go into initiative yet because you two are faster than the Gugs and faster than the stone golems. Cricket, what are you doing? Where do you want to move to?
Can you tilt the camera up a little bit more so I can see what? Okay, thank you. All right, and you said that everybody else saw them come in after us.
Yeah, you don't know that, but you're part of it.
No, but I'm actually thinking we should back up more. I want them in between the stone golems.
Okay.
I'm hoping that they'll attack the Gugs.
You'll move over to here, I assume?
Yeah.
What about you? Whoops, my bad. That's not Crack. Let me get Crack out. Crack, where you at?
How tall is it?
How tall are the stone golems? About 12 foot.
The room.
The room? About 25 feet.
Okay, so if I'm invisible, I'm going to unfurl my moth wings and I'm going to fly up in the corner like an invisible moth.
Okay.
And I'm still invisible, I hope.
Yeah.
I'm just the bug on the wall.
All right. The Gugs come in.
All right, Cricket. Good luck.
Thanks.
Damn.
All right.
What a gentleman.
Right. Who are you, hippie? You're on your own.
Charlotte Williams, our friend Connell has a comedy affair going on.
Until she finds this YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No names are ever spoken.
Hey, okay, Connell, you have to share a picture of this girl.
No, I do not.
Yeah. Yeah.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I know you have, Bruce.
No, I haven't.
It was on.
Did you post it in Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Terran Kelt.
Okay, I'll have to look at it.
I'm scrolling up for it.
Just let me know what day. Oh, good God.
Terran Kelt. Okay.
All right. So the stone golems animate.
So I thought it was in Terran Kelt.
Even with a fucking 3, he hit.
Nice. And scary.
Don't fuck with stone golems. Be desire number 1. The other one. Oh God. All right, non-critical first. Critical.
Nah, I'm not in it and Taryn killed.
I'll look for it later, but I know I posted it.
That Gug gets knocked flat by the stone golem. Okay. Cricket,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Well, I'm ready to fight if I need to, but at the moment,
Cricket,
Run away. Run away. Run.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out where a good spot would be to run. I could maybe go behind that golem to the right to try to get out.
You might be able to. Maybe go.
Do you have tumble or acrobatics?
I do have acrobatics. I mean, as long as that grug or whatever the hell that thing is in combat with that golem there, and the other one's on the ground, I could probably go right through the middle, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Just roll high.
Roll high. Acrobatics.
For the love of God, roll high.
Okay. Is a, what is that? 22 high?
Nope.
23, I mean?
No.
No. Well, then.
This Gug here reaches out for you as you're trying to get away. Armor class 25.
Yeah, you're getting me.
All right. He claws you for 15 points of damage. You want to make another tumble check?
Yes. Do I still take the 15 points of damage, or?
Sure. 15 points of damage.
Okay. Fuck, that's really not that much better. Yeah.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 3 with 19 acrobatics.
Jesus.
So, yeah, 22.
All right. His other arm claws you on your way out, and you'll suffer a total more of 14 more points that you get out of his reach. This guy here's on his back like a turtle.
What was the first one?
You suffered 15, then another 14.
Okay. Yeah, this no bueno.
Try to attack and bite the stone golem. Wow. All right. Travis, up here in the corner like a moth, what are you doing?
Can I fly away?
You can fly along this wall here and then scoot out of here.
Okay. If I was strong enough, I'd carry you out.
She suffered about 30 points of damage. She's got some good gashes on her.
Mm-hmm.
The Gugs are going to get killed. I'm just going to say that. I didn't realize the stone golems were that much better in just combat, but the stone golems have better AC, better attack bonuses. Yeah, the Gugs have multi-attack and shit, but that's not nearly enough. They've got DR10, adamantine, stone golems to just fucking destroy them.
Can Grimson make it down there in time?
The rest of the party, you guys want to follow them up?
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe if they beat these Grugs up, I can deactivate them before they come out and fight us.
After, if you stick around here and just kind of watch things, you watch the stone golems dismantle the Gugs, literally stomping them till they're paste and pummeling them with their fists, and then breathing noxious gases on them, and then stomping on the paste and making sure there's not much left of any solid material. And then afterwards, they just kind of reset back to where they were standing before.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
Shoplifters get.
When they went in, they weren't able to see if there was an exit to that room.
That's all that room is. It's a vault for money, and they've got 2 stone golems that provide guardianship.
Okay, so what is the purpose for us to have to go back in there and risk a lot to steal the gold from the people that we're helping?
That's the joy. We don't have to go in there.
That's good.
We can let them stay there and guard the gold till the end of
That's
time.
what I would do. I was just going to ask because I didn't see any other doors from the
You are
yeah.
perfectly within your rights to ask, and you wouldn't know unless you asked. So you did fine.
I'm glad Cricket didn't get stomped into paste.
Amen. I'm glad I didn't either.
But you were brave to go in.
Yeah,
So,
it ended up working out.
is it my turn?
No.
Oh.
Nope. But there is some experience points for you there.
Try to heal Cricket. So
The rest of the party will make their way up.
Yeah, I think the only one with the spell that would really work with them is Tybor with Acid Pit.
What do you use? Grog's character as the representation of the party, and they'll get before Cricket and Crack do what they're doing. If you guys want to heal up Cricket, because she looks bad. She looks really bad.
Thanks.
After 29 points of just 2 scraps of damage, you had bits of your forearm dangling off. Good 8 inches.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked pretty bad.
I'll cast something for her.
If it's not my turn yet, so I can't do it.
You can do it whenever you want to, Janet. We're not in initiative.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got cure serious wounds. I can do that on her.
If you want to.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that on Cricket. Get her back up to par.
Yay! Health.
You're 11th level?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm 10.
You're still 10? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I had more
Not quite there yet.
Was that to everyone or just really Cricket and... that's for everyone?
Crack and Cricket are cohorts.
Oh. So we get it by default.
Yeah.
You said that's to everyone?
Yes.
Yeah, it's for whoever needs it.
No, the XP.
Experience points, including
Oh,
Luna.
I didn't hear that. So, how much is it? Is it in the Discord?
2750.
Yeah, 2750. Yeah, Greg, I'm well aware. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Heck,
The coffee is really good.
Yeah, I bet. But I would get, if you don't have them, I would go get the warranties on your tires. That's all I'm saying.
Where is this at, Greg?
Yeah, where is this conversation happening?
It's on.
It's on free chat.
That's under my game, Horrors of Virnal.
Oh,
The whores.
the horse. It's
The
it's not Joe's kink, is it?
No, he sent pictures of the girl, and I told him to be careful that chick is crazier than a shit house rat. Her eyes give her away, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm aware." And that's why
I'm fully aware, but like I'm saying, the coffee is really good.
I bet it is. I mean, it looks like it's probably pretty fun, but yeah.
Oh God,
yeah.
dude. Warranties on the tires, and put yourself. You need to put about $400 for impromptu car repair.
Yeah,
and just sit on that for the day whenever you cut it off. Whenever you cut off her supply of 3D.
And
What?
If you have a pet rabbit, you might want to lend it to a friend or something and have somebody take care of it. It could end up in a cookie.
Where is
pot.
this
That's all I'm
picture
saying.
at? I want to see it.
It's in Chris's chat. You'll have to get authorization from Chris. I can't clear you for that.
Oh, okay.
That if Chris wants to do that, that's up to Chris. If he says no, you'll have to listen to the secondary conversation happening right now and laugh. Because this is funny as shit. But like there's Crazy Eye, like serious wow Crazy Eye.
Yeah, she's
I mean, she's an 8 on the Crazy Hot Matrix. She's good.
Oh, she's off the fucking crazy charts, motherfucker. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. That bitch is an 11 on a scale of 10 when it comes to crazy. That bitch. That bitch is.
But as I
nuts.
keep saying, the coffee is really, really good.
Just saying, you might want to get some house insurance, some fucking more car insurance.
I plan on visiting Bruce down in Texas when I pull that plug.
Fucking, you might want to install a ring so you can get shit on video. I'm just saying.
Make sure all your assets go to your kid.
Or do like the what was that? The highest fucking paid soccer player ever just got divorced, and this dude's getting like multi-millions every month or some shit. He's making
he was making like millions of dollars a month.
Yeah,
And everything he had is in his mom's name.
Yeah, she divorced him. She divorced him thinking she'd get a fucking payday, and go to court, and it's like, dude, I own nothing. It's all in my mom's name. And
That guy's really smart.
Are you talking about the guy who got married to the Spice Girl?
No.
He saw what Elon Musk and Bezos and Tiger Woods went through, where they married a babysitter that got paid a big payday. And he's like, not me.
That's really
What
sweet.
was that, Angry Dolphin?
That's really sweet that he loves his mom enough to trust her with all his money.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why
I would do that with my mom for sure. But I didn't know if a lot of guys would do that with their mom.
Yeah, this is. I mean, as I said before, this is not my forever pot of coffee. It's just right now. It's a really nice cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So what kind of ring are you looking for?
That's where the guns were at, and it opens up into a wider chamber over here. I will say, there is a blood splatter right here.
Uh-oh.
So I'm detecting a trap again.
Crack and Cricket are on scene. Everybody else is back here. And I'll just say that, there's a blood splatter. It looks like this is an irregularly formed cavern here. Looks like it was a cave-in at some point, but it's been kind of cleared. But this cavern extends very far. And as you creep forward to investigate the stain, it looks like something got pulped. And then there's another stain right here, and another here and here.
I think those are dwarves that we can't bring back.
A resurrection might, but you're not a cleric, Mr. Crack.
Yeah.
You do know that this is above your pay grade. That might be a good idea to summon friends. In fact, when you bring your friends to speed up to here, you see this room extends quite a ways forward and back, and you see evidence between Crack and Grimson as they start going through the cavern. There's evidence that something has burrowed up from underneath, and the blood splatters are the remains of the victims that oozed or were squirted out from the maw as it closed its mouth around them.
So the Gugs burrow, right? They're burrowers.
Gugs they can dig really well. Go ahead, Greg.
I hate to interrupt, but I just was in the political memes tab, and I gotta say, yeah, fuck you, Chris.
On my chat or no?
Yeah,
Yes.
on your political tab.
You might want to bring it up.
Oh God, what did you do? Political.
It's funny, but go fuck yourself.
Oh, fuck you.
Weren't you in the Air Force?
I was.
That's yeah, Charlotte recalls that. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, if the can fits.
Shut up, Connell. No one asked you shit.
I don't know who that guy is. I don't know what uniform that is, but that's not our Navy.
That's not our Navy.
Well, actually, maybe in 2023 they have updated the uniforms.
Maybe.
I don't know.
That might be the new 2023 uniform.
Back whenever we were in, the Navy rewarded you if you put together an orphanage overseas.
The new uniform recommended by Admiral Levine.
God, fuck that guy. And he's a guy. He's not a girl. Don't try to subsidize your mental fucking illness. Fuck you.
Hey, does anybody know what the Space Force uniforms look like?
They are identical. They are identical to the Air Force one, but instead of black lettering, it has blue lettering.
Wow.
I was hoping it was like the first generation Star Trek.
No, it looks identical to the Air Force.
Okay. How can we have a space force if we're still there's no spaceships in the sky in space?
They mostly take care of like satellite stuff.
You need a branch of military to do that?
It's because it took up so they split it up really because too much funding was going towards the Air Force. So they're like, well, we'll make another branch, and because satellite technology was taking up so much of their budget, that they're like, we're going to just make another branch, and then most of that funding will go to satellite technology.
I just realized I can have another friend conversation with my lady friend now.
Why don't you talk to her about what is that?
How the Earth is round.
Solar Warden.
Oh, she may have mentioned to me that she doesn't believe that we've ever been to the moon.
Talk to her about Solar Warden.
Okay.
I gotta hear this. You guys are here, and it feels really weird. There's a tremor going on.
That means something's coming up from the ground to eat us.
Hey, how about a couple boys to finish the night off?
What are you referring to, Chris?
I have no idea. What am I referring to?
Well, the Gugs call this endless maw. Reaper calls it gore maw.
Ooh.
Boss fight.
Grog calls it pain.
Ooh, lift the camera up.
Is Connell going to have flashbacks?
Oh,
I
God.
think Grog's going to have flashbacks.
Freya. Didn't Freya get blasted out of one of those things?
No, that was a frost form.
But there's this mini, though, isn't it?
Different mini.
That was another mini?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need a roof over my head that damn bad there, Grog. I will go live in the van underneath the bridge next to the river.
Yeah, Grog, let me roll your damage as this thing breaks the ground beneath you and chews up the part of your leg.
It has to roll an attack, sir.
It did. How's a 48 to hit sound for you?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck. What are we fighting all the time? Everything
This is
has
the
plus
first-
fucking 30 to hit. What the fuck?
The abyssal purple worm erupts from the ground and
That's it.
bites
I stab myself in the face.
27 points of damage from the maw of this thing.
Pineapple.
Pineapple, good.
That's what I'm here for, guys. Just a fucking pineapple fucking express over here.
It's a giant fucking purple worm, dude. What do you expect? Initiative.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I rolled a 17. Anybody get over 17?
How about a 5? Let's do a 5 today.
I'm
just
gonna
put it down there.
roll less than a 5. Let's see.
What
Oh
a
no,
fucking
I rolled a natural 18, so I got a 20.
You rolled a 20, Grog?
Yeah.
What number do we add to it again? I'm sorry.
You got a +2 for your.
Oh, okay. It's 2.
I got an 18.
I got a 10.
Hey,
Travis?
I got a 6.
Chance.
32.
All right, Chance, it's your initiative.
Yeah.
You see Grog being bitten on and chewed on by this thing. He's in the grapple position.
Did it grapple me?
It does, unless
It
you've
does
got
not, motherfucker. Bam!
Oh yeah, that's right. You
Take
teleport
that,
the ground.
stupid fucking worm. Dumbass worm. Fuck.
hey, real quick, Janet was going to heal me.
Try and grapple me.
You already were healed, I thought.
Yeah, I already healed you.
Oh, okay. You didn't have to roll to do it.
No. I
Okay,
just cast the spell, and you should be healed up all the way because you weren't that bad off, really.
30 hit points is like 2 castings of Cure Serious, no biggie.
So
okay.
I cast Gravity Bow.
Casting Gravity Bow. Copy.
This would be the time.
All right. So next is Grog.
Okay. Well, I attack that fucking thing.
But of course.
With the 13 plus 21, so 34. Right? Yeah, 34. Does a 34 hit?
34.
Does not hit because it has an armor class of 50.
That'll hit. It definitely hits.
Okay.
You hit it by 4.
Okay. So I need a 30 to hit it? That's
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
Okay, I did 29 damage.
All right.
Oh wait, I didn't move, did I? I get a whole fucking set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! What's up?
Get it.
3 attacks, buddy. Because I have to take off that haste. Let me take that shit off. Haste, stone skin. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that shit. Okay. Okay. Next one. 27 does not hit. And third one does not hit.
All right.
Had enough of your shit.
Helga, you and Cricket both are in a. Actually, you're both in a flanking position. You both.
Hey, I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Good luck. I really hope the best for you.
Yeah,
Shut
me
up,
too.
buddy. You
All right.
you don't know me.
All right, flanking condition. Pardon me. Give me a second. I'm putting flanking on. Excellent. All right. Cricket. And come on. It's not going to help. Yeah, I miss with the first one. And I missed with the second one. So I did not hit with Cricket.
AC 30. Don't forget to flank.
Yep, I already got it, and I did. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about Helga?
Helga.
Yeah.
All right, let's hope.
Wait, does Cricket get? Is she using both of her short swords?
Yes.
Damn it. Sorry, Chris.
That's all right. And that was 4 attacks, right? Or just 2?
That was 2. Why would I get 4?
It's a full round action.
Okay. God dang it. This is all right. I missed again.
Shut off.
And I definitely miss again. So I missed all 4 times with Cricket.
All right. Well, Cricket, I mean, it's got a thick hide.
Yep. Helga. Oh, roll fucking good for finally a nat 20.
Ooh.
Again, and
With
confirm.
the yeah, huh?
Confirm the critical hit.
A 14.
Plus all your bonuses.
My bonuses is 16.
That's 30.
Yeah, and that's got the flanking on it.
All right.
So that's a 30.
Oh,
Does it,
wait. And of course I'm raging. Ah, that's better. There we go. Never mind. That's a total of 38.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you did better than Grog. That's girl power.
So, all right. So, and it was a critical because it was a nat 20. So that means I get, what is that? What it's a
Times 3.
thank you times 3. All right, let's do this.
Is that that's a mallet, right? Yeah.
It's a hammer. All right, now here we go. 3d6s. Oh, and I rolled so nice. The first one. All right, so 6, 6, 4 plus 21. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's 37 for the first hit.
That's 111 points of damage in that one hit.
All right.
Yeah.
So Fortitude 15, successful. All right. Now I have to roll a natural 20 in order for him to not be exhausted. D20 plus his fort save versus damage dealt. Nope, not a natural 20, so he is now exhausted.
2 more attacks.
I got 2 more attacks.
Yeah, you get 3 attacks now, don't you?
Nope, we haven't casted that.
Oh.
Oh wait, what level are you?
I'm a level 11, and I
Yep,
have it says
yes,
24,
yes,
19,
you get your
and then
third
14.
attack.
Yep.
So
here
second
we go.
attack.
Second attack. All right. So 5, 5, 3. So that's 13 plus 19. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's wait. Yeah, that's 32 times 3.
Not times
Right?
3.
Not times 3?
No, this one wasn't a crit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So 32.
And then last attack.
All right. 6, 6, 4. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 plus 14. So 30 even.
That'll hit. I've never seen a 200 hit die or 200 plus hit point monster get ripped apart in combat. The first 2 player actions. Go ahead. What's your damage?
Helga?
Don't forget your power attack.
Yeah, it's all in there. I thought that was that last attack. That last damage was what, 32? You said?
Yeah, I got 32. That's the second attack. What's the third attack damage?
That was the third attack.
What was your second attack?
Say again?
Her second attack was how much?
Shit, how much was it, Chris? It was like 30. It was 32. Sorry, I have it written right here. 32. And then the last one was 30.
Okay.
So yeah, 173 points of damage in just from Helga.
Well, it's a good thing it popped up right in front of me, so I didn't have to do any moving. I just had to smash.
This thing looks like completely weakened, and it slinks down back in its hole. You 3 get attacks of opportunity again. It's trying to retreat, banking on its 30 AC, and it goes complete defensive. But because of what's going on, its AC is a 26.
I recommend Cricket go first.
All right. So
Just for metagaming. That's just me.
all right. So attack of opportunity. And then we have to beat what AC?
26.
Oh, hopefully
And drop your offhand weapon. Uncheck your offhand weapon.
Oh, do just one weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's give it a go. Nope. 26. So Cricket misses.
What did you say the XP or the AC was?
AC 26.
That's on the nose. That's a hit.
So let me have some damage, Cricket.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I recommend Bewildered for everyone else.
All right.
There's no need, Chris.
I know.
How much damage, Cricket?
She just tag
Yes.
teamed that.
10 damage from Cricket.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go to Helga.
That was with your sneak attack?
I get sneak attack on there?
Yeah.
See, this is the problem. Well, I mean, I've already got flanking. I didn't think to check sneak attack.
Sneak attack is on. Yeah, every time you flank, you check sneak attack.
Okay.
Every time you flank, you got sneak attack damage, unless it's like a blob
Gotcha.
or a specter. But
Okay, so with sneak attack, shit. Okay, yeah, no wonder. No wonder he was like, what? All right. So never mind. Let's
Just another 4d6.
another 4d6. It says 5d6. So another. Okay.
Oh, you leveled. So yeah, 5d6. Nice.
Yeah. So I just need to roll 4 more. There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Hold on. Does it say your sneak attack is 5d6?
It will.
Yes, it does.
It is.
Then roll another d6 with them.
Well, remember I rolled one once, so that was 10 points.
Yeah, that was your
That's your
sword's
damage die.
That's your regular damage die. Sneak attack is a whole different set. So one more d6 add to it.
Oh, I've been doing it wrong then because I've only been okay.
No, you just leveled, so it's 5d6 now. When I was playing it earlier, it was 4d6.
Yeah, I was doing it wrong before then.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Oh, here we go. Awesome. All right, so I have a total of 6, 4, 3, and 2. That's 10. That's 15 plus 6. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 damage there.
Pretty impressed.
And then Helga is 3d6. Or wait, I gotta roll to make sure I hit her. Hit it.
Roll again, AC 26.
Yeah, 44. Because I rolled a nat 20 again.
Oh shit!
Do I
roll a worm,
or do I just
this poor worm woke up and it's like, I'm upset that you've killed my damn gugs. And then before like the first 3 seconds of combat even get done with, it's like, oh God, fuck.
Do we roll to see how much damage I get on this one?
Please. It will matter because if the thing gets away, it will try to come back in a few months when it's healed completely.
Okay, so 3. Oh God, why couldn't I roll this great other times? 6, 5, 4, so 15 plus 21, so that's 36 times 3.
108.
Thank you, 108.
All right.
Is there anything left for Grog to hit?
Go ahead, Grog. Get a bash on it, because if you don't...
Roger that. Okay. For a 33, that's a hit.
Yep.
And I want to know, did Ford sell any of these very gay raptors?
For 30. Okay, so first hit is 30 damage. The second hit is a crit.
You get one attack. It's just one. It's a attack of opportunity, dude.
Oh, I thought I had a full round.
No.
Attack of opportunity. It's trying to steal your way.
Well, I did 30 damage to it then.
Good God, I don't even think Dylan Mulvaney would drive that. Like, this is.
Oh, you know he would. You know he would.
I mean, he would drive it if there was kids inside, but that's about it. Ford made its toughest truck gay to fight homophobia. The very gay raptor.
Please tell me this is a joke.
I
not
hope
an actual advertisement.
Attitude says Ford's custom-made very gay rainbow raptor is the ride we need. Men's Health says Ford unveiled a very gay truck in response to a homophobic comment. Oh my God! Ford lost money. Oh my God! So
I don't think so.
This thing just like turned into a blood squib and exploded. I mean, this thing exploded so badly.
Grimson turns around like, wait, what was that? What just happened? Huh?
That thing took a worse ass whooping than my fucking necromancer by the goddamn Rainbow Coalition in Chris's game.
I was investigating the unusual stonework over here, and
Oh, and here's a meme for Decatur, Illinois, right now. Travis knows what I'm talking about when I say this.
Oh my gosh.
When you need a roof over your head.
oh
yeah. Edward Street, Decatur, Illinois.
I'd rather be. Whoa!
And how guys who drink Bud Light sleep at night.
Wow.
Okay. It's 8.5 hours after we started running this game. And I'm going to end it on a high note.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was fucking hilarious. And that combat did not go the way that worm thought it would.
Or you.
No, I'm pretty impressed. Congrats to both Gregory and Cricket and Helga. That was a very fun combat. Fast. Wasn't expecting 256 hit points to go away so quickly. Woo.
I should really aim for rolling for 20s more often.
She's learning, boys. She's learning.
Oh no! Just wait until the more accuracy stance comes in with that Earthbreaker. Holy crap!
How long has her character been with us?
Not long.
Maybe a month. Maybe under a month.
No, a little bit. Oh, the character, yeah.
I'd like to give thanks to the musicians that provide copyright-free music. One of my favorites is White Fat Audio. If you like copyright-free music, which it's not bad stuff, it's good stuff for the background. There you go. For all of you that were part of today's stream, including Dungeon Master James, Flady, Crafting Gamer, Charlotte Williams, Bob Vecna, for Joe, who was with us earlier, but he had to go to bed because he's 7 hours away from us, ahead of us. Travis, J1975, Green Apple, and everybody else that was a part of today's stream. And there was a lot of you at one point, and I really appreciate having like 10 people watching for over 6 hours. That was great. Which a game stream for me, that doesn't usually happen. I get like 5 or less, and that's okay. That's okay, because this is not really meant for the majority of normal mainstream people. The fact I can attract people that are into niche gaming, that's what I want. For my players, Chris, Greg, Janet, Mindy, Travis, and who did I leave out? Joe and Grog. I already said Grog. Oh, Connell. Thank you. For all of you, all 7 of you that played, really appreciate you guys being here today. We will continue the exploration of the reliquary of antiquity 2 weeks from now, and that will be on April 29th. Until then, please.
Wait.
What?
I wanted to say you're welcome. And for all your viewers that can go fuck themselves. Stupid fucking viewers. You kiss my white ass, stupid viewers. Dumbass viewers.
No, we love them.
What happened to Greg? What?
What?
Oh, there he is.
What? What are you talking about?
All right. From everybody here, appreciate you being here. Come back in 2 weeks, and we'll be continuing this session. Thank you so much.
Lick my balls.
Good night, and keep on smashing.
Yep.